Good morning and welcome into the Changshu Stadium here or Sports Centre here in Suzhou, China for round one of the Asia Rugby Emirates 7 Series 2026. My name's Nick Goodman and with me I have a former or potentially current UAE 7 star, Tara Cooney. Welcome, Tara.
Thanks, Nick. Yeah, not sure if former or retired is meant to go to the tagline there, but a stunning day here in Changshu Sports Centre.
Yeah, lovely conditions here. The nice, firm, hard field with a good coverage of grass. A little bit of early morning dew around when I was out there earlier, and the sun's quite low in the sky, so it'll be important that whoever receives the kickoffs executes that skill set well. We've got a massive day of action ahead of us, 36 games in total, so should be an exciting day of rugby.
Yeah, it'll be a big task for the players today. The conditions are quite warm out there, it's quite humid. It's a long day of rugby, so exciting day though, action-packed. We've had the defending champions, Hong Kong men and Japan women, back again to defend their title. Yes,
both of those sides have had a monopoly on this competition now for a while, but it'll be good to see some of the up-and-coming sides. We've got a couple of newcomers in the men's division, Kazakhstan and India, and in the women's we've got Uzbekistan and Iran, so it'll be great to see some new blood out there today.
Yeah, I got to speak to some of the captains last night as well, and for some of them teams that are newly promoted to the Asia Series, it's a big occasion for them. They're excited to get going, but they're also looking forward to the challenge ahead and getting into that test game rugby, and this is where they want to be, this is where they want to play.
Yeah, it's great to see the sport expanding around Asia and the globe really. So on a day like this with a lot of matches, what are some of the keys for the players to manage their energy throughout the day and recover between matches?
Yeah, sevens is a very physical game. It's very physically demanding on your body, but not only that, it's quite an emotional, taxing day, mentally taxing, because you've got 3 games day one, and you kind of go through that adrenaline dump where you're up and down, and it's a very unforgiving game, so you make mistakes in sevens, you'll know about it, and you're exposed quite quickly. So I think, after each game, it's about, reviewing, forgetting about it, dusting off the mistakes and going again and focusing on the next game ahead. So that will be the players' focus today, just really refocus for each game, and it should be a good day one.
Yeah, good advice for players and commentators, I think.
It's an endurance one for us, I think, Nick.
Yes, definitely. But it'll be a lot of exciting rugby. First up, we'll have Thailand taking on Malaysia. These two sides recently competed in the Southeast Asian Games sevens final, and Thailand prevailed there with a 10-5 victory over Malaysia, so I'm sure Malaysia will be looking for some revenge, and Thailand looking to build on their good form from that previous match. Yeah, as you can see, the conditions partly cloudy is probably a bit of a stretch. The sun's beating down here, but 29 degrees, not much wind to speak of, and that field is in immaculate condition. Great coverage of grass, firm underneath, so it should be all set for some fast running rugby.
Yeah, and also a big thank you as well to China Rugby for hosting this year's round one of the Asia Rugby Emirates 7 Series. They have the pitch looking immaculate, and they put on a great opening ceremony for all the players last night as well.
Yeah, the welcome from everyone connected to the China Rugby Union's been fantastic. All the volunteers and assistants have really made us feel welcome, so great to be here in China. Just a couple of minutes away from that first match. which will be controlled by referee Craig Chan, I believe. And the players will be using excellent Rhino rugby balls. Also being featured tonight in the slightly less important contest between the All Blacks and Springboks over in Cape Town.
Who are you shouting for there, Nick?
Yeah, pretty obviously who I'm going for. I'm just not sure if after 36 games in the commentary box and a 1 a.m. kickoff I can make it that far. How about you?
Well, I better not say Springboks when I'm sitting beside
Yeah,
TV,
thank
so
you. Yeah,
we'll keep the peace. We have a long day ahead.
yeah, that's true. And there we have it, Thailand versus Malaysia. So a couple of regional rivals from the Southeast Asia region of Asia, and they've had some good battles throughout the year, so we're looking forward to an exciting one to kick this one off. And one of the notable players for Thailand is Ben Poltridge. He'll be making his debut today. He's New Zealand born, played a lot of rugby in the Japanese top league. He's a powerful and fast finisher, so we'll be looking to see him feature prominently.
Yeah, just seeing some of the team sheets as well. There's a lot of young players coming into this year's Asia Series, so it'll be exciting to see some of that young blood coming in for the teams and see how they adapt to this level as well.
Yeah, Sevens has been a great breeding ground for international players over the year. From a Kiwi perspective, some of our greatest cut their teeth in the Sevens games, the likes of Christian Cullen, Jonah Lomu, and this tournament gives players a good platform to compete well here today, but potentially get themselves noticed and get some contracts around the world.
Yeah, and as you can see, even with some of the current teams that we have, especially Hong Kong China men, they have an exciting year, and next year ahead we've been involved in the Rugby World Cup, and we have some of the players are also playing dual 7s and 15s, and they'll be transitioning over to 15s after to prepare for a Rugby World Cup as well. So as I said, great platform for that development as well of players coming through.
And here we have the teams coming onto the field. Thailand in their blue strip with the gold trim, and Malaysia in the red with the blue trim and blue shorts. So it'll be Thailand playing from left to right on your screen. And they'll have the benefit of having the sun behind them in this half, which is quite low in the sky, so it'll make for a potentially challenging kick-off receipt. A few last-minute words in the Thai huddle there. And Malaysia get ready. Referee Craig Chan looking sharp in his A1 match officials kit. Two lineups there. As mentioned, Ben Poltridge, the number 22, vastly experienced player with a lot of Japanese top league experience. And it looks like it'll be Thailand to get us underway with the kickoff through Polpati. Checking the bounce there. Nice even surface. And referee Craig Chan gets us underway. Ball well fielded by Malaysia. They look to break out of their own half. Set up the first ruck, and he's been dragged into touch, but it's a penalty. So Malaysia, first opportunity here, looking to drag that Thai defence across. A little overhead pass goes to ground, but they've retained possession up towards halfway. Looking to use the width to shift this Thai defence around. and lost in the contact. So here's an opportunity for Thai to strike on the counter. Once again, another penalty, wasn't supporting his body weight. So Thailand sweep onto the attack. And there is Poltridge, uses some footwork, accelerates through the gap, and it'll be Ben Poltridge to go in for the opening score for Thailand. Great start from them to the tournament.
Yeah, that was a great try there. It was a good counter-attack for Thailand. And as you'd mentioned, Ben Poltridge coming in to use the footwork and use his power and get through under the sticks. Good start for Thailand.
Yep, did well to defend for a couple of phases, and then once they got that turnover ball, shifted it out to the danger man, used some good footwork initially, and then had the pace and acceleration to gas through and dot it down under the horns. Wobbly old kick-off there, but it's made the 10. And Poltridge in there, claiming it for Thailand. They'll go again. Oh, some great stepping there. Accelerates through the gap. Cleaner just missed his assignment there, and yeah, it's been a turnover. So good scramble there from the Malaysian defence after getting beaten initially.
Yeah, good take there in the kick-off. Thailand competing for the kick-offs, but just getting turned over there again. But Malaysia will be happy to get out of this territory now.
Yeah, just a bit of a lack of accuracy there from the Thai player that went in to clean the ruck out, missed his assignment, and Malaysia did well to get over the ball and turn it over there. So first set piece of the match, the line out. Opportunity for Malaysia to work a launch play deep inside their own half. And the throw's gone over the back, so Thailand will sweep back onto attack. And they get over the gain line with a strong carry, and they've won themselves a penalty. Tap and go quickly. Streaming up towards the line.
Dutchmani, he's the captain for Thailand. Good power run then for him, getting under the sticks again. Good attack there from Thailand.
Yeah, just a lack of accuracy with ball in hand hurting Malaysia at the moment. Missed that line out. And Dutchmani showed good power and leg drive to get through that tackle.
Yeah, good reaction there just on the tap penalty, fending off. He's a big, powerful man as well. And Thailand will punish Malaysia in all these situations. As you said, just Malaysia finding it hard to just settle in. It is the first game of the day as well.
It's important that they get the ball and go through a few phases here. Oh, it's been a good contest at the kickoff, but knock-on advantage.
You can really see Thailand are going for the competing kickoffs. Great run down there, just unfortunately knocked it on.
It's, number one, Janda there, getting up and contesting it well. They've come out hot, Thailand. And it'll be Amir to feed. Greg Chan just having a word to the front rowers there. Malaysia now looking to get out of their half for the first time in the game. Going wide. Passes a little bit behind, but they've worked their way into the Thai half. And a strong counter ruck there from Thailand, and they've won themselves a penalty. And Thailand are going to opt for the scrum.
Yeah, Malaysia show good moments there in attack. You can see Mohamed Zamri was getting through the gaps, getting on that overlap, just looking for the offload, but just unfortunately a little bit late to secure their rucks.
Yep. Accuracy on that clean to get over the ball, very important. Loose pass from Thailand, but they try to break out of their half. opt to go back towards the short side. Through one tackle, through another, but just lost his balance. And it'll be a line out for Malaysia.
Good moments there from Thailand as well, just to get on the outside. Just looking for that support, just not quite going to hand, but definitely have some good skills in the attack.
And Malaysia do secure their own line out ball this time. It's quite slow though. And they'll look to drag this Thai defence out towards the right. And they've got an outside break. Here we go. Here's the speedster. It'll be Dole in number 12.
Nora Herman.
Sorry, Noor Herman in number 12. Showed a good outside break there. He'll be one to watch today.
Yeah, that was well needed there from Malaysia. Just getting the pace on the edge. Great score under the sticks as well as he takes his own conversion. Just a nice little step outside. And he's got wheels as well.
Yeah, a bit of a momentum shift in this game. It had been all Thailand up until that point. So Noor Haman, note him down as a man to watch today. So time up in this first half, but just time for one last restart. Be interesting to see what Thailand do here. They're going to play on. And they look to go right here, but the ball's been spilled, so an opportunity here for Malaysia. Can they square things up late in this first half? Slow ball, just looking to drag the defence and isolate a defender, and now they've got some space down the left. Overlap, it'll be Noor Haman going through the corner, but tackled well in cover by Ben Poltridge. And we'll go into the break here. It's 14 points to 7.
Just the Thailand captain there, Dutchman, he was just stripped there, knocked the ball forward and into the possession of Malaysia, and they did a good counter-attack. They waited to see what their options were. And then again, looking for that gunman, Noor Herman, on the edge.
There's a battle of the two speedsters out there. Poltridge managing to work hard and get across and in cover. So quite a short half-time break here in the sevens. I guess there's not time for a lot of chat from the coaches, just maybe one or two messages at most.
Yeah, we just see the captain there for Thailand, Dutchmani. Attention there.
Perhaps happened in that last play where he lost the ball in the contact.
Still all to play for here between these two sides. So try separates them.
Thailand got off to a hot start, but Malaysia worked their way back into it, courtesy of a try to the speedster Noor Haman.
Yeah, it's always a tricky one trying to get into the first game of the first day. As you see here, big power run, step back inside from Ben Poltridge.
Opened the tournament accounts, and then it's the skipper here, Dutchmani. Good instinct, saw that there was space, got the handoff going. Before Noor Haman with that outside break and the lightning acceleration got Malaysia back into the game.
Still Thailand 14, Malaysia 7.
It'll be, once we do get underway, it'll be Malaysia to kick us off. Just a slight delay while Dutchmani gets attended to.
Yeah, these teams, I know Malaysia have been rebuilding, but they still arrive with some experience with the Southeast Asia Sevens as well. And Thailand have had a camp, I believe, in Japan before the round 1 of the Asia Series. So they have both been preparing well for this tournament. And hopefully that's Captain Dutchmani, who will make his way off the field as well. And we wish him all the luck as well and hope he gets well soon.
Yeah, disappointing to lose your skipper in the first half of the first game. But a big year of sevens ahead in Asia. There's round 2 of the Asia Rugby Emirates 7 Series will take place in Sri Lanka next month, and then we've got the Asian Games coming up also.
Yeah, and the Asian Games will be a big one as well. A lot of the teams will be preparing for that, using this round 1 as a preparation as well for the Asian Games in Japan.
High hanging kick gives the Malaysians a chance to compete, and they've won it. But a wee knock on in the process.
Yeah, it looked like a good contention there from Noor Herman, but I think he came off worst from it.
Yeah, definitely put his body on the line, and but unfortunately has injured himself in the process. Hopefully it's just winding or a slight niggle, because he's a very exciting player to watch and he'll be quite key to Malaysia today based on the early evidence.
Yeah, he competed high in the air, so whether he just landed a little bit awkwardly, but he is an exciting player, so again we hope he is okay.
Craig Chen maybe trying to get a bit of a suntan there, got the arms out. Big day of rugby, as we mentioned. Next up, we'll have Hong Kong, China versus Uzbekistan. And the way this will work, we'll play 6 pool games from the men's side of the draw, and then 6 pool games from the women's side of the draw.
Yeah, exciting morning, especially when it's day 1. Getting to see the teams again, see some new blood, see what players are coming through. It's always a little bit of a unpredictable when you've got the first few games as well. You just have a little bit of nerves also as well coming into the games, a few mistakes, and it tends to develop throughout the day as well.
Yeah, definitely noticed that in that first half. Probably a few passes going behind, bit of a lack of cohesion, perhaps from, as you say, first match nerves and so on. You managed to interview a few of the captains last night, I believe.
Yeah, we had a captain's photo shoot last night, so interesting to hear from all the captains. I think everyone's quite excited for the day. A lot of the teams have said they've got young players coming in, a lot of young exciting players, and a fresh team. And then you've also got, you know, some of the teams that are well experienced, have been around for a while. A lot of the players are still going strong. So yeah, there was a lot of the teams that had their teams, their rival teams that they wanted to compete against today and really go for it.
Yeah, it's great to see a competitive competition like this in Asia, and also, as we mentioned, the expansion to a 12-team men's and women's draw is a good sign that rugby's growing here. See him get up there, competed well. Oh, and he's just come down a little bit awkwardly on that ankle there, unfortunately.
Yeah, he looks to be making his way off the field as well. That's just unfortunate for him, Noor Herman, because he was a very exciting player. Just seems to have landed on his ankle awkwardly. And he will be a big loss to Malaysia.
Definitely. And when we do get underway, it'll be Thailand feeding a scrum just outside their own 22. Still a long time to go on this match, but this next score will be crucial. Back underway here. Thailand looking to stretch this Malaysian defence. Oh, nice bump off there, and they get on the outside. Secure position. Looking to drag the defence left, but there's been a mistake. Just dropped the ball cold there. And this gives Malaysia a great attacking opportunity. Centre field scrum just outside the 22.
Yeah, just a little bit of handling errors again there from both sides, from Thailand first, then Malaysia. And it is notable to say that it is very humid out there, so we do expect the ball to be quite slippy. So on top of maybe some starting nerves, it is quite humid out there, which may affect the handling today a little bit.
Yeah, there was a little covering of dew or moisture on the pitch this morning. But ball retention's critical in sevens, so the players will really need to dial in on that skill set. Oh, and another bobble at the back, but Malaysia have managed to retain it. Abdullah makes the break, throws a nice little offload. Tight defence, well structured and putting pressure on, but Malaysia have retained possession. Oh, and a strong run there through Zarif, gets them up towards the 5 metre line, and they've won a penalty. They'll tap and go quickly, pressure's on here. Another penalty, and he's driven over, try time.
Yeah, great try there from Sudan. Well, that was a well-worked try there, team try early on with Abdullah working on the outside, getting the offloads back in. And they just had a bit of patience there, Malaysia, to take on their player. Good carry as well from number 1, Mohamed Zaidi. He made good ground on that one and then winning the penalty for it to be finished by Mohamed Zudan under the sticks.
Yeah, great interplay there between Mohamed Zamri and Sudan. And they've added the extras, so all square here in Changshu. Identifies that the Thai defence isn't set, and good leg drive to get over and dot that one down too.
Still all to play for here, 14 all.
Yep, 4 minutes left, so it's a long time in sevens. Thailand managed to secure the kickoff this time, and they've got an outside break here. It's to the danger man, Poltridge, and he's cantering in for his second try of the match. Puts it down right beside the posts.
That was a great take there from Thailand. Just had the patience on that, receiving the kickoff. Good line speed from Malaysia, but it was a nice little offload to Ben Poltridge. As you said, he's got the strong, powerful strides, making it look easy, even though I think he might be blown after that one, but he made it look very easy to get that try.
They've used the furniture well, Thailand, so they go out to a 7-point lead. Just that nice little bit of footwork, and he's got the acceleration to beat the covering defence and then dials it back a bit to conserve a bit of energy.
He's still got some power in the legs as well.
Oh, and it's been lost, so Thailand sweep on to attack again. Little grubber through here. Clever play there, and it's another try for Thailand.
Anek Chin with that excellent try there. Lovely chip and chase through. He's seen the space in the back and said he'd go for it. Just exposing the backs of the Malaysian team there.
Yeah, good awareness there. Identified that there was no sweeper back in the 22 and had the skill set to pull it off as well. And Anik Chin will add the extras. So all of a sudden, Thailand have gone out to a 14-point lead.
Yeah, 2 quick tries there from Thailand. Just gives them that comfortable lead now.
Game was in the balance. Still 2 minutes left, which is plenty of time in sevens, but Malaysia will need to secure this ball and score next. They've got the first part, and they're going to have to work their way deep inside their own half. Retaining possession and looking to drag this Thai defence. We'll need to be accurate with the passing here and patient. Oh, nice offload there. Gets them on the outside break. Oh, and a bump off. Still going. Strong running from Malaysia, but unfortunately, Abdul Kasim put his foot into touch.
Good support there from Malaysia. Nice little offload on the inside to the support. Good bump off there as well from Malaysia. Just really are attacking the Thailand team as well. Asking questions of their defence.
Yeah, just finding a little bit of space out on those wider channels. As the subs roll on now, deep into this match. Minute left, and Thailand needs some fresh legs. Just have to bear with us. There's been a few last-minute jersey changes here, so we'll get an update on those soon. And Thailand managed to somehow keep it in off their own line-out. Looking to find some space out wide again. Powerful running there. And retain possession, a nice little offload. Here's Anik Chin, gets the ball inside, and Thailand will go in again. Finishing this game very strongly. Pushes their lead out to 33 points to 14 with the kick to come.
Yeah, good patience there in attack as well. Just came off that line out, hit the front, kept the ball in, and just worked to the edge again. And again, just support play from Thailand. Given the opportunity just to get that extra man and the overlap.
Yeah, it was a bit messy, but they were just stayed patient, kept on working hard off the ball. Anik Chin playing a good link role there.
Yeah, Shakarin then just getting the finish on that one. Oh, you can see Anik Chin has been involved in quite a lot of play as well, and he seems like a key man for Thailand, just creating opportunities for his teammates as well.
Yeah, important that you have a playmaker in this game, and he seems to fit the bill well for Thailand. So 35 points to 14, time up on the clock. They look to go short. Potentially points differential may be a factor later on, so teams looking to keep the ball on the pitch and keep playing. Can Malaysia finish with a consolation try? Nice snappy pass from the base there. Getting some width on the ball. They've isolated the defender in the centre. Good step from Sudan. Gets them up to halfway. And they've won a penalty. They tap and go quickly. Got numbers to the right here. Draw and pass. And well covered by Thailand initially, who go on for a strong counter ruck. And that'll be it. So good first up victory for Thailand. Malaysia had some good moments, got themselves back in the game, but then Thailand finishing very strongly to take the win.
Yeah, good opening game there from both sides. A few little errors creeping in early, but again, good contest, good support play from Thailand as well. Showing they're just that little bit ahead of Malaysia with their connection and cohesion as a team as well.
Yeah, 100%. They're endeavour both from good teams, but Thailand a lot more accurate when they needed to be in the key moments. So next up, we'll have Uzbekistan up against the perennial heavyweights of Asia Rugby 7 Series Rugby, Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China, reigning Asia Rugby Emirates 7 Series champions. They've also recently won a Chinese national team competition and compete at times on the Sevens World Series circuit. A lot of experience out there.
Yeah, Uzbekistan, they were promoted to the series last year. Big hearts, Uzbekistan. They do like a physical game as well. So it'll be a big test for them this morning.
It'll be Julian Buran to get us underway for Hong Kong, China. Playing in the white strip, running from left to right on your screen. Hangs a nice kick up there. But Uzbekistan will get first use as they come down this short side, met powerfully. They've retained possession though. Uzbekistan looking to work their way out of the half. Get an offload away. That Hong Kong China defence looks well organised though. Holding their shape. So they've opted to put the ball in behind. And Hong Kong China now sweep onto attack. Finding Christie out in the wide channel. Nice little offload out of the contact. Good accurate passing here. Ball to Bryn Phillips. A little wraparound play here. Christie finds some speed out in the wide channels. And it'll be Rory Stewart-Cox who goes in for the opening score.
Yeah, good start there for Hong Kong China. Just getting that turnover, having the patience again, just working their systems, wearing down Uzbekistan and getting their speedsters on the edge in for a try there for Rory Stewart-Cox.
Yeah, look very comfortable on the ball, Hong Kong China. Their passes are nice and crisp and accurate. And a great wide conversion there. So Rory Stewart-Cox gets a ball from Christie and just saunters into the corner. 7-0.
These guys have played together for a long time as well. They're well experienced, Hong Kong China, so they've got that great understanding of each other as well.
Uzbekistan have done well to retain that or receive that position. On the ball again, they've found a half break. Can you get the offload away? But they've retained position again, looking to drag this Hong Kong China defence across. Christie in with the tackle. And it's been turned over. And Bryn Phillips gets away, gets the ball to Christie, but it's gone to ground. So Uzbekistan playing under knock-on advantage. And they'll go back for the scrum.
Yeah, Uzbekistan there seem to have a good cohesion as well. Passing nicely, but just the offload didn't go quite to hand with Kulakulov. And into the Hong Kong hands, but they do have possession again. Bryn Phillips as well was looking for space on that edge, but just the offload back inside to James Christie just didn't go to hand here. So Uzbekistan have possession again.
Kalalandarov feeds a scrum. So look to work their way out of their half for the first time. Hong Kong China going, massive hit there by Rory Stewart-Cox has dislodged the ball. Christie Hong Kong, China retaining possession through Nardoni. Christie clears the base, finds Phillips, who finds Rory Stewart-Cox, the try scorer. Good patient build up here, and then he's, just as I say that, he's trying to throw the offload out of the contact. Great work from Uzbekistan there to scramble.
Yeah, they are asking questions here as well of the defence, but you could see a big, strong carry there as well from Nardani. Alessandro Nardani just bumping off players. He's a strong, experienced player for Hong Kong, China.
Tough place to exit from here for Uzbekistan. Scrum's wheeled, so we'll have a reset. Kala Landrov will have his work cut out here. Got to get a clean strike and shift the ball away from the scrum as soon as possible. But I'm sure there'll be plenty of pressure coming through from the Hong Kong China front row. Oh, they've done well, Uzbekistan. Good solid platform. Work a wraparound play. Bit of a speculator there, and it's fallen straight into the arms of Blake Elliott. Oh, sorry, Rory Stewart-Cox. And he'll go on for his second. So,
yeah. Just a little bit maybe trying to take too much out of it there, especially back in your 5 metre line, is just risking that last pass. And it was quite readable there for Rory Stewart-Cox just to intercept, get his hand up high enough just to sneak the ball away from Uzbekistan.
yeah,
Good finish from him.
Yep. Good read and athleticism to finish it off. So he's gone in for an early brace. Ambitious attempt to exit with that bridge ball. And it's Mbayo Oana for Hong Kong China that makes the tackle. Can Uzbekistan get themselves back into the game here? Nice little switch play, but well read by the defence. And turnover's good, so good tackle there by Uzbekistan. Nardoni gets wrapped up, flicks the ball back inside, but we'll go back for the initial knock-on.
A good physical battle on both sides here. Some big hits going in from either side. And a player that James Christie mentioned last night to watch is number 2, Juan Asono, Mbe Owana. He's a key man, as you can see. He's got great strength there. He had some big hits on Uzbekistan as well.
Yeah, he got over the ball well initially to make that breakdown steal.
Looks like substitute here as well for Hong Kong China. Ryan Phillips makes his way off the field.
So time almost up in this first half, but still an opportunity as Hong Kong China go blind. Link on the outside and try time.
Excellent work there. Matteo Avabitele, he was right just on the wing, did well to keep in touch there and just dot the ball over the line.
Yeah, very good finish from Avavita Belay there.
Well worked off the scrum there as well, just to use that overlap as well and go down that narrow side.
Nice strike there from Buron, but just fades across the front of the uprights. So good start there from Hong Kong China.
Yeah, they look comfortable in this game as well. They're just working their systems, working the ball edge to edge, using their big heavy hitters in the middle as well to carry. But Uzbekistan will be happy enough so far with their performance. They've held their own quite well in the middle as well.
Yeah, defensively they've come up with some decent hits. It's just on attack. they've struggled a little bit. It's the opening try for Rory Stewart-Cox. Here's a second, quite an ambitious pass from deep inside your own half. A nice little set play here. And a good finish as well.
Yeah, nice little 3v2 there. Just simple sevens as well, using that overlap, getting in on the edge. Uzbekistan, as I said, they are a physical side, they are putting in big hits. They're just kind of getting caught on the last pass there on the edge. And if they look to close that down in the second half and try and stay with Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a baptism of fire drawing Hong Kong, China first up on day one. Ibra Gamov will get us underway for Uzbekistan. And Hong Kong, China sweep back onto attack again. Get the offload away. And they've got numbers out here. Christie composed on the ball. As they look to drag this Uzbekistan defence across again. The big man, Nadani, carries strongly through contact, gets a nice clean ball away. All ends in an error, but offside. So tap penalty. Baron goes quickly. Links well with Nadani, finds Stewart-Cox and just glides into the corner. Quite deceptive there.
Yeah, he's having a good day there on the edge. Rory Stewart-Cox just coming up with that last one. It was, again, good composure, good patience, sticking to their systems, Hong Kong, China. Even if one ball just went astray a little bit on them, they still had the advantage of the offside. Took the quick tap penalty, looked for their danger man on the edge again.
So that's a hat-trick for Stewart-Cox in the opening match. Leaves a tough conversion for Buron, who is unsuccessful there. Just a deceptive turn of pace from Stewart-Cox. Glides in there. And he'll take a well-earned rest.
Yeah, and impressively, Hong Kong China's bench is quite stacked as well. We've got Harry Sayers, Max Denmark as well.
Oh, great take by Hong Kong China straight off the kickoff.
It is himself, Max Denmark. It's a welcome back for him. He's gone through surgery recently as well and worked his way back, so this is his first outing in the Asia Series, back from injury, and he is a dangerous man. He's a very powerful runner as well, so I'm sure we'll see plenty of him this weekend.
Yeah, prolific try scorer in the series. And it was Cullen McCullough gets up well there and beautiful offloaded through the contact. Great bench to be able to bring on into the second half of a match like this.
Yeah, we just see Liam Herbert as well making his way on. Not sure I'd want to see all Murray McCullough and Max Denmark and Liam Herbert come on in the last 4 minutes of a game.
Yeah, tough times. Uzbekistan will have to dig deep, and first job will be to get up and contest this, and it hasn't gone the 10, but they've played at it. So they've got the ball, try and work it out of their half. First real attacking opportunity for them in the second half. Usmanov strong in the contact there. And the balls come out for Uzbekistan, playing under knock-on advantage. Can they find some space out here on the left? Bit of a wobbly old pass. It's gone backwards, so good sustained period of ball possession for Uzbekistan. Strong counter-ruck coming through from Hong Kong, China. Can they create something here? Looks to have been isolated, but Hong Kong China have gone off their feet, so Uzbekistan sweep onto attack. Little grubber kick through, playing under penalty advantage here. And we've got a card. So the kicker was interfered with late, and Hong Kong China will go down to 6 men.
Yeah, I think that was just Liam Herbert there getting caught on that one for yellow. But good heart as well from Uzbekistan. As you can see, there was good counter-attack there, getting into the rucks from Hong Kong China, but they still withheld their own and the possession of the ball. They're on the attack again.
Nice breakthrough here. Where's the support? Gets up to his feet and plays by himself, and strong counter though from Hong Kong China, and they sweep back onto attack. Here's Denmark bobbling the ball, gets that big fend going, and he's got some real pace. Max Denmark, look at him go. Good tenacious covering defence from Uzbekistan, but Max Denmark will go in for a second.
Yeah, excellent work there from Max Denmark. You could see there, he just cleared out that ruck, using his power, getting the possession back again. He had a little look around and he said, why not go myself? Using his power as well, just to fend off.
Big man for a sevens player, listed at $1.89 and 101 kilograms. Some real speed and power to go with it. It'll be Jack Coombs to attempt to add the extras. Slots it through, so Hong Kong China out to a 34 points to 0 lead. Big get off me with that left hand fend.
Yeah, he just opens up down the wing there, using the fend off.
It's good tenacious covering defensive effort from Mats Saipiev. Uzbekistan looking to work their way up, but they've turned it over at the ruck again, so danger time. And another try, this time through.
Harry Sayre is just getting in through there. He's a hard man to stop as well once he gets going, especially through the middle, just using a little bit of footwork and just power just to beat the two defenders there from Uzbekistan, get over the line.
They've used their physical prowess well at these rucks, Hong Kong China. A couple of strong counter rucks, and then once they get those transition balls, they're lethal.
Yeah, Harry Sayers here just pumping the legs to get through that. He's also involved in the 15s squad as well, along with Murray McCullough and Colin McCullough and Max Denmark as well.
Exciting time for them. World Cup next year potentially. And just relentless attack as Hong Kong going again. Hong Kong trying to go again through Mbai Owana.
Yeah, great take there off the kickoff from Max Denmark again. Just kept the possession of the ball, worked it to the big man in the middle there, Mbai Owana. Player to watch this weekend.
It's been good. Both sides of the ball made some effective breakdown clear outs, linked well in support, and good reward from him to get the try at the end. Extras added by Jack Coombs, and clinical first up performance from Hong Kong China. They win 48 points to 0.
Yeah, very convincing win for them. Even with 6 players for a finish there, Hong Kong China just showing their experience and their elitism as well.
Yeah, tenacious effort by Uzbekistan, but outclassed by one of the heavyweights of Asia rugby.
is Singapore.
with Hong Kong China taking the victory.
本场比赛结束，比分
UAE
48-0，获胜队中国香
white
港。
jerseys with black shorts, and
Only up past
Singapore in the
the
red.
men's rugby match between United Arab Emirates and
The
Singapore.
competitive match
接
between
下来
these
即将进
sides.
行男子 B 组的比赛，
Yeah,
由
UAE
阿联酋队
7
对
new
阵新加
debutants
坡
today.
队。
So it's a pretty fresh squad for them. A lot of new guys coming into the squad this year.
身穿灰色球衣的是阿联酋队，身穿红色球衣的
But
是
we still
新
have
加坡
the
队。
backbone of that team. But Mosi and Nico Vellavola, also Aaron Dubois and Toby Oakley as well. They've had a lot of time at 7, so they'll be hoping to bring in the new blood into this game.
Referee Koki Yamaguchi will get us underway with Singapore to kick off. And it'll be Jeffreyden, hangs it up high, gives this side an opportunity to compete. They get up there and do that, but they've lost it forward. And UAE sweep onto attack here. Strong carry, good leg drive, some front football. Find some space on the left-hand flank here. An electric pace down that left-hand side, and they'll go in for the early try through Bandari.
Yeah, this is Muhammad Ali, also known as Muhammad Ali. He is exceptional player. He's very exciting to watch, very fast on the edge as well. So I'm sure that won't be the first time we'll see him get under the sticks today. So good start for UAE.
And Vola slots through the extras. Nice pass from him at the base. And Muhammad Ali, a real speedster.
Yeah, he's an exciting new player coming through for UAE.
Hanging kick. Oh, well taken there by the UAE, and they'll go on for a second.
Yeah, fantastic start there. Martin Manguero, he is an exceptional player as well. He's just his first cap in 7s today, and that what a take in the air. Just nice offload there to Tom Affley as well to finish for UAE.
Yeah, exceptional work in the air initially from Manguero, and Affley with a great support line. The heavily bandaged Vola pushes it away.
A great take in the air there by Martin.
Also, shout out to Botha. It was a very accurate restart there from him. Gave his chasers the opportunity. So UAE out of the blocks fast, 12 points to 0, as Botha isn't as accurate this time. I've just put the curse on him. And here's an opportunity for Singapore to get themselves back into the game.
Singapore also have some good experienced players that have played a while with this team, playing 7s.
It's to be Adam Vine with the tap. Nice wide flat pass to Wong. Cleared from the base by Liao. Strong defence there from UAE, and they've run themselves a penalty. Ball carrier got isolated. Lugamosi taps and goes hard. Gets the ball away in the contact. Vola. Using that footwork to get up over the 22. Cleared out well by Muhammad Ali. Lamosi, the big man, sees some space, goes through, getting those arms free. Oh, what a ball. Just unfortunately went to ground.
Yeah, some big runs there from Amosi. He's always looking for somebody on his shoulder there, because he does draw in a lot of defenders when he does get on the move. Just unfortunate there that the offload didn't go to hand for Manguero.
Yeah, massive man, listed at being 121 kgs here, which is towards the upper end of sevens players' weights, I'd imagine.
Yeah, he's a big man, but he's well able to use his power as well.
So Daryl Liao feeds the scrum. Just losing their footing there. Singapore deep inside their own half, and some good, strong defence from the UAE. But tackler didn't roll away, so they've got an opportunity to work their way out of the 22. Loose ball, but they've retained possession. First real sustained period of ball and play. Nice little offload there, and here we go for Singapore. Oh, and the ball's been spilt, unfortunately. Andres puts it to ground, so UAE sweep back onto attack. And they've won themselves a penalty. Singapore not supporting their body weight.
Yeah, Singapore showed good phases of attack there. Jonathan Wong with a strong carry. Just looking for the support. Ball didn't go quite to hand. They just have a few little handling errors that are just punish them at the moment. UAE find themselves in possession again.
It'll be Tobias Oakley to feed the scrum for them. Tied on this left-hand touch. He clears well. Vola, the playmaker, feeds the speed early. Well covered though by Singapore. Some nice footwork there, a wraparound. Looking to find the big man of Bosi. Chops back inside. Gets the arms free. Great ball from Amosi. Sets up Fagan.
Yeah, Oisin Fagan there with the finish for UAE. Again, working the edges, just looking for Muhammad Ali on the edge, looking for the big strong runners in the middle, and that's what's working well for UAE. It's big carries, just opening up the space in the middle for Oisin Fagan to finish on that one.
It looks very comfortable on the ball and composed, does Big Amosi. Just used his feet well and then isolated the defender, and once he's one-on-one with someone, it's hard to stop him getting the ball away. So clinical first half from the UAE. They go in at the break, 19-0. We got time for a restart. I think we have.
Yeah, UAE will be happy with this first half as well. As I say, 7 new debutants. Their first day at Asia Series.
Well secured there by Singapore. Can they get on the board just before half-time? Loopy pass, but it's found its man, and now we've got a hint of a 2-on-1. Good carry from Wong. He's won his team a penalty. Liao finds space out wide. Singapore patience on the ball here. Looking to score late in this second half. Nice little bit of footwork there from Natani. And he's found some space. Oh, great finish to the second half by Singapore. Some individual brilliance there.
Yeah, Sean Andres there for the finish, but again, great structured play there from Singapore, trusting their teammates, working the systems, working the ball across. And a great finish there from Andreas to get the first try for Singapore.
He's had to dig deep there, using up all of those last reserves of energy late in this half, but got his team back in the game. How's the kick? Yeah, some good stepping and then the acceleration from Andreas there.
Danger man there as well for Singapore. You can see the football.
本场的比赛已经结束，比分
for that try.
19-7，阿联酋队暂时领先。让我们期待双方下半场精彩对决。谢谢。
UAE 19, Singapore 7. Some new management as well for UAE. Paulo Perlini, who has spent a number of years with UAE, is no longer manager now. We have Jacques Spinadi is in for UAE. So he's got a fresh squad.
I'm sure he would have been quite pleased with the first 7 minutes. It was just that little bit of added time that conceded a try at the end. Some great work there at the kickoff by Mang Firo, was it? And then Andreas here using his footwork, defend, and then having enough energy to get it across the line in the final play of the first half. Potentially a bit of a momentum shift, but Singapore will need to capitalise on that and be the first team to score in the second half. Nadi sending out a strong message there.
Yeah, some notable players as well for Singapore. So Jeffrey Din as well, he was in the RPL this year in India. So he'll have some experience in that as well. And Singapore have prepared well as well with some, I believe, test games as well in Sri Lanka. UAE, on the other hand, their domestic season was cut short just to the unrest in UAE. So it's probably the first bit of test rugby they've had in a while, these players. So they're adjusting well to the intensity and the level.
Yeah, certainly came out of the blocks strong. Ball well secured by Singapore. Some nice accurate passing. It'll be Wong who carries it into the contact. Bit of a half chance here. Can he find the man on the inside? Well covered by Nico Volavola, but it's a high tackle, so Singapore will have the first opportunity of the second half through a penalty. Opt to tap and go quickly. Puts on a little bit of footwork. Finds Wong on the inside. Gets the ball away. Linking well here, Singapore. But just push that pass. And here's an opportunity now for the UAE through the speedster. Muhammad Ali backs himself. And the ball's bobbled out in the contact. Just a little knock on there.
Yeah, initially it was good turnover there, good work on the counter rooks there from UAE. Conor Morale comes in as well, just to secure that ruck and possession of the ball. Aaron Dubois looking for his danger man on the edge. Muhammad Ali just getting caught a little bit on the jersey, looking for his offload, but spilled it on, knocked on for UAE.
Danger not over yet from Singapore, locked in that right-hand corner. So they'll need a strong carry to get them on the front foot and get out of here. Bit of pressure coming through and the scrum's wheeled, but they've got the ball away. So try and work their way out. Set up a ruck there. But strong defensive pressure coming through from the UAE. And they'll get themselves a 5-metre scrum.
Yeah, I think that was great pressure there. Just blitz defence from UAE getting up into their face, putting that pressure on. You could see Singapore weren't looking to back their speedsters out wide. They were looking to put the forwards to work again and try and get them out of that danger zone. But unfortunately, they found themselves giving away possession to UAE on the 5-metre line.
Tough place to defend from here. There's Tobias Oakley, feeds the scrum, and he backs himself to go for the corner, but well covered there by Singapore. Strong run through the centre and try time for the UAE.
Yeah, Martin Manguero there with the finish. Looking for a wave maybe to for a sub, not quite sure. But he's had a great first outing for him in the Asia series. He plays a lot of 15s back in UAE as well as a flank. And I'm sure he'll be happy with his debut. As he's definitely met his mark here for UAE in the opening game for them.
Yeah, showed some good aerial skills in the first half and then a powerful finish there. How's the kick? Extras added by Oakley. Chopped back off the right foot and try time. And it looks as though his request for a sub has been ignored.
There's more in the tank. That's always what the manager will say.
Can Singapore get themselves back into this game? Oh, nice handoff there through Simonite, I think in 10. As Singapore go wide.
Yeah, good one there from Jonathan Wang.
Strong carry here. Can he link up with the support? He's going to back himself. Oh, nice little wraparound. And Singapore will go in again. It's Jeffrey Din.
Yeah, great work there from Jonathan Wang for Singapore. He's been around for a while for Singapore. You could see the strength and speed he has. It was Muhammad Ali who was on his shoulder as well, but he had enough strength to just hold him off and wait for the support from Jeffrey Din just to finish it off for Singapore. At a key moment for Singapore as well.
Jeffrey Din's attempt from out wide hasn't made it. But worked hard off the ball to get around the corner there. A little bit of a hitch step and powers into the corner. Jeffrey Din will get us underway. 90 seconds left in this match. Trailing by 14. And fortunately, the ball's gone down. So UAE will have an opportunity, centre field on the halfway.
Toby Oakley taking a rest there for UAE.
He's had a strong first up performance, linked well, throwing some nice passes from the base. UAE run a set play, looking to find some space. And they've found it. And they'll go in for another try.
Aaron Dubois there on the edge. Well-experienced player as well. Nicely worked there off that set piece. Just missed pass behind Emosi. Oisin Fagan linking up there with Aaron Dubois to finish for UAE.
Yeah, straight off the training park there, so they'll be happy with the way they executed that one. Kiliki Kanasau gets it up towards the posts. The ball's away.
First cap for him as well from the Abu Dhabi Harlequins team.
Volavola puts in a short kick, but retained by Singapore. Can they get a late consolation try here? As we mentioned earlier, points differential could be critical later on. And it's a penalty. Volavola taps, and he's had enough, puts it into the stand, fair enough. Good win there from the UAE, 31 points to 12 over Singapore.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that start, UAE. You said 7 new debutants for them. Good link-up play as well. Good pressure defence. Singapore did show moments as well. Some strong carries there from Singapore. Some excellent individual try there as well from Andreas. And the link-up try with Jonathan Wong and Jeffrey Din as well.
Yeah, they'll take a little bit out of this game and move forward into the next round. And next up here, we'll have one of the heavyweights of Asia Rugby, Japan, taking on a newcomer at this level, India. A number of these Indian players would have had experience in the RPL competition, so hopefully that'll hold them in good stead here. Japan, coached by England and Lions, former England and Lions player Phil Greening. We're looking to open their account with a strong performance.
Team Japan
is in red jerseys. Team India is in blue jerseys.
身穿红色球衣的是
India, the first time at this level, have drawn quite a tough assignment, but I'm sure that experience in the RPL, where they've rubbed shoulders with some world-class sevens players, will hold them in good stead here.
Yeah, although they're newly promoted to the Asia Series, India will have had some good preparation coming into this. I believe they were in Sri Lanka as well, with Singapore and Sri Lanka, playing some test matches against them in a camp, as well as you said, been involved in the RPL. It's a big opportunity for them to develop as players, as individual players as well.
Yeah, I saw India play in an under-20s competition a few years ago, and they looked to have some good talent, so it's good to see it pushing through into the top level. They'll have first use of the ball. Through Rajbar. Nice restart by him, but Japan have got up and secured it well. Looking to find some space down the blind side. They're in there competing, and they've done well. They've got an early penalty there, so good start by India. Japan isolated at the breakdown, and India will opt for an early scrum.
Yeah, Shukla there just getting into the breakdown, coming out on top with that ball.
Gives India a big opportunity here. Shukla clears well, works hard around the corner for a second touch. Unfortunately, ball's spilt. So perhaps a few early nerves there.
Yeah, they look like they had a set piece there that was a well planned out one, just didn't go to hand there. Just a knock on there from Punia. As I said, just maybe some early nerves, but they did look like they've got some pace out wide.
Shirakuni feeds for Japan. darts away from the base, looking to link, and they've got a bit of an overlap here. And they go for the corner, try time. So Japan clinical with their second touch of the ball. Bit of pace from Shirakuni at the base initially. Dragged in the Indian defenders. And an early score for Japan.
Yeah, as you said, Japan just being clinical on that one. Off the set piece, looking to attack. Went on the outside shoulder there and the edge as well.
Kicks away, so 5 points to 0. And it'll be Tosoka who goes in for Japan's early try.
He's also one to watch, Tosoka. He was also in the Indians RPL league as well this year.
India get up and secure it. Flash back to that blind side. Tosoka in there contesting, and he's won himself a breakdown penalty. He'll go quickly. Here come Japan. Good spot tackle in there by Saba. Halts their momentum initially. And uncharacteristically from Japan, there's ball's been thrown over the touchline.
Yeah, you can see the aggression from India there. They're just in their defence, getting up off the line very quickly. But some stages just maybe getting a little bit disconnected, allowing Japan just to kind of get into the gaps. As you said, just didn't go to hand there for Japan, allowing India the throw in, the line out.
Shukla looks to find his jumper, but it's come back on the Japanese side. And a nice handoff and a second try from Japan.
Yeah, excellent try there from Takoto. Again, he just straightened up, stepped back inside, seen the space under the sticks. Use the power then to get under for the second try for Japan.
Yeah, it's just a shame that throw didn't find its jumper, but as soon as Japan get any hint of an opportunity, show their finishing ability.
I think that just shows as well, you know, the experience of this side as well. They will punish any aspect of the game, any opportunity they can. Japan will punish India.
So in front of the kicker, so here's a chance from India. Rajbar looks to tap and work a set play here. Puts a bit of footwork on, runs a cut play. But the ball's gone to ground again, and here's Japan sweeping onto attack. Bit of soccer skills here. Bounces kind. India have done well to scramble back, but the ball's come out for Japan. Another strong drive from then. And try time, Japan.
Ogita there with the try, but that was well worked from the number 8, Shoachi. Made his way up the middle, made some good meters. Maintained possession there, and then just for the finish, Nagoya Ogita under the post for Japan.
Once again, it's that turnover ball that's hurting India. Japan clinical on those transition plays. Oh, nice restart and some good skills there from Japan as they sweep back onto attack. Got an overlap here, and the speedster Tezuka will go in again.
Yeah, excellent work there from Japan. Just off the kickoff, you can see the high lingering ball just to be kept in play, kept possession of it, worked it back through the middle, and again looking for that danger man on the overlap out wide. Tezuka, I don't think that man can be given an inch, because he will punish on every opportunity that he can, as he did for the second time in this first half.
Conversions away, but yeah, all the skill sets on display there initially to get up and pluck the ball out of the sky, and then some nice accurate passing to create the opportunity on the right hand flank. Japan come through and counter ruck, and they've won themselves a penalty. Just relentless from this Japanese side at the moment. Good stepping there, and links well on the inside, and Japan will saunter in for another one.
Yeah, finished well there by Agita again for his second try. You can just see India are getting caught a little bit defence on the inside shoulder. Japan are just beginning to go out wide, step back inside, and just catching India offside a little bit on that inside shoulder, exposing their defence weakness there on that one.
Once they create those opportunities, the support runners have been excellent at connecting. Kicks away, so Japan, a dominant first half display by them, sees them go into the break, 29 points to 0.
女士们、先生们，上半场的比赛已经结束，
Great
比
start
分
there for
29比
Japan. He said
0，
it's
日本队暂时领先。
one of the top teams
期
that
待
have
双
been
方下
competing
半
here
场
for a long
精彩对
time
抗，谢谢。
in the Asia Series. They have a strong sevens program as well in Japan. India just finding it hard to get into the game. They find themselves defending a lot in the first half.
Great acceleration on the outside.
Yeah, well worked tries there, as I say, the step back inside, just exposing India's defence. Japan just linking up very nice here on the overlap again. Tezuka with his second try, the first half. Again, just stepping back inside, looking for that offload. The support line is there.
And that's a double for Agita as well.
A lot of experience as well in this Japan side.
Suzuka, the man that scored a brace in the first half, has played in the Olympics in Paris in 2024.
Yeah, alongside number 5 as well, Josh Karevi. He's on the bench, so I'm sure we'll see him introduced at some stage today. So as I said, a lot of experience on this side. It'll be very hard for India to really compete with Japan, but second half to come, I'm sure they'll try and put in some structures in their defence to try and withhold the Japanese attack.
Yeah, at the stage, probably just looking for some little wins in terms of, yeah, as you say, defensive shape, and maybe getting a few phases together to give them some confidence for the matches ahead. And it'll be Shiwachi. Judges this kick very well. Japan sweeping back on attack again. Some nice footwork, gets on the inside, and it'll be Agita again.
Yeah, it's just textbook there from Japan, as you see, winning their own kickoff there, competing hard, keeping possession, just straightening up the defence and stepping back inside, looking for that weak shoulder again. And then they've got always that support line hitting the shoulder. Ortiga then just coming in there, Agita just for the finish. But excellent try there from Japan.
Yeah, nice conversion as well. Just saw the opportunity, propped off his right foot, Shiwachi, and sorry, I got the wrong try scorer. That was Shirakune for that try. But an opportunity here for India. They'll look to run a set play here through Rajbar. Dagar gets it up over the 10-metre line. Some nice wide passing to get some width on the ball. Switch back on the inside. Oh, some good little footwork there from Punia. And pass not going to hand.
Yeah, India is still showing good moments there, good link play, good hands. Just looking to cut back inside there on the switch. And then getting the man back on the outside. And it did create an overlap, but just didn't go to hand. You can see they are trying to do things, they're trying to make it work. Just handling, letting them down there for a finish.
Japan, for their part, looking quite composed and well structured on defence.
We see Karevi here making his way on for Japan. A few substitutes also for India.
Toma Shiwachi will get us underway with the line-out throw. Oh, and well, good effort there by India to tap the ball back, but the ball's fallen for Shiwachi. Quick ruck ball here from Japan. They've got space on the right. Karevi backs himself and it goes in for a try.
Yeah, there's no stopping that strong man there. 5 meters out. Plenty of experience and strength and power to finish that one for Japan. Just unfortunate there for India as well. They didn't maintain the possession. They did the hard work in the air off the line out. Just failed to get possession as it hit the deck. And again, Japan doing what they do well, punishing any of the mistakes. And Karevi with the finish on that one for Japan.
Yeah, ruthlessly efficient so far. Japan get that quick ruck ball. Karevi one-on-one and uses that size advantage to power over. India secure the ball but get hit hard and driven back on the counter ruck. Japan have blown them off the ball but done so illegally, so India chance to go quickly. Can they break out of their own half? Offload away to Khatri. And they've opted for the kick here, become a foot race. But Japan have scrambled well. Oh, and they've been knocked it on, so excellent work from India there to put some pressure on. Interestingly, after he knocked the ball on, he belted it into touch.
Yeah, unlikely error there from Japan just to take his eyes off the ball in such a key area. And this will be a good attacking platform here for India if they can make something of this.
It was a bit casual there from Japan. They only had one man back, but India had 3 defenders bearing down on them, so good work from them to create that pressure. And it gives them an opportunity in a golden position here. Singh to feed the ball. 6 metres out, gets it, and they come back on the short side. Unfortunately, the pass has just gone over the touchline.
Yeah, it's just been a bit of a Achilles heel for them today. Just that last pass not going to hand, just killing it off, giving away possession, especially when they found themselves in such a key area.
Yeah, it was an interesting option to go back towards the blind side there as well when they had acres of space out on the right, but Japan will look to break out of their own half again. Nice passing there. Man gets on the outside, showing some good pace. Finds the support. And ball back. And Japan go 90 metres to score.
Yeah, good work there from Japan just to straighten up in the middle, take on the Indian defence, have that support play. And to be fair, it was a gutsy effort there from India, chasing down Singh with the tackle, but the offload to the Japanese winger just to finish. But great effort there, as you said, a 90-metre run to finish that one for Japan. Good link-up play there. Takamoto. Sticking with it initially.
So Japan again, relentless in the second half. Karevi gets up and competes, but it's been bobbled back for India. Opportunity for them to get something out of this game. Singh to feed a scrum on their own 10-metre line, potentially the last play of this match. Clears nicely. Once again, it's the story of this match, unfortunately, that passing accuracy. And time's up, so a comprehensive first up performance from Japan sees them take a 46-0 win over India.
Yeah, as you said, that was quite a relentless performance from Japan. They're here to play, and as you can see, they're very cohesive together. We've got excellent support play off each other. They read each other very well. India, just that last pass seems to be killing their possession every time, and I'm sure it's something they'll look to work on for their next pool game. But a convincing win for Japan.
Yeah, can't fault them on the effort areas, but passing accuracy definitely a work on for the rest of the matches going ahead. Next up, we'll have the host China versus Korea. So this should be a good contest, actually. These two have been quite evenly matched over the past few years. Korea wearing their navy blue, red and blue-white strip. China in their traditional red with the yellow trim. Some experience in the Korean side. Jang Jong-min was an Olympian for Korea in Tokyo. China, quite a physically imposing side, a lot of tall athletes. They've prepared well for this tournament with matches in Europe. Played in the European Sevens tournaments in France, Portugal and Spain. Korea, on the other hand, haven't had a lot of rugby. There's been no domestic sevens to speak of. So it'll be interesting to see how they start this match.
Yeah, as you said, China have had a lot of preparation coming into this game. So I'm sure we'll see some of that development pay off as well for them. Korea have also been a bit inconsistent the last few years, so Be good to see how they start here today.
Some good aerial skills from China initially. Gives them first opportunity with possession. Gets the fin going. China controlling possession well. Feeds the big man Lee on the outside. And some really slick passing from China here. Working their way through Wang, dragging this Korean side back and forth across the field. Ma gets through initially and well secured again by China. But Korea done well there. Defensive shapes held up well and they've forced a turnover.
Yeah, you just see China are trying to stretch the edges there, just working the ball edge to edge, looking to attack, but good defensive effort there from Korea. 2 men in, just closing down that offload as well. They're reading that well.
Yeah, potentially just a little bit too lateral from China, but Korea worked hard to hold their shape, and it'll be Lee Junhee to feed an attacking scrum for them. Does well. Korea first opportunity in possession. Strong carry up towards the 22 as they come right. Some footwork there from Jang Jong Min. Recycling nicely, Korea. China have done well to snuff that one out, get in there and contest, but Korea retaining possession. Linking wide. And here's an opportunity for Korea. It'll be Oh Dong-ho. Goes in early for Korea off the back of a good defensive set and then some accurate ball and hand play.
Yeah, good effort there from Korea. Just had the patience again in their attack, drawing in the defense from China. Just you see, China just got caught there, flying out of the defensive line, opened up for Oh Dong-ho just to get through the gap. He used his power just to get himself through there. But good effort in attack from Korea.
Yeah, as you said, the Chinese defender rushed up and had to make the tackle, but good catch-pass skills from Korea to open up the opportunity for Oh. They go short, get up there and contest, but China have done very well in the air. Switch back towards the right-hand flank and some nice footwork there from Ma. And just unfortunately, the final pass has gone astray. So opened up the opportunity, Ma, with some nice footwork and then a bit of acceleration, but ball to ground.
Yeah, danger man there. Hao Xiang Ma just straightening up, stepping back inside, looking for his support. Just the offload didn't go to hand, but you can see what they're trying to do. Breaking the gaps and looking for that support.
Good pressure coming through from the Chinese, and they've forced a knock on, so here's an opportunity playing under knock on advantage. Great shunt from the Chinese pack there. And a strong carry from Lee. Finds Shan. Ball bobbles out the back. Good depth and width on the pass, but a bit of a wobbly one there. Somehow manages to get the ball away. And it'll be Ma who streaks away. So some great work there by China in the contact to get the offload away. And Ma with his pace down the left-hand flank opens their account.
Yeah, Hao Xiang Ma just on the edge there. He's been a key man in around the middle, but found himself on the edge there just to finish that one off. But Well worked in the middle as well, just drawing in the defenders, looking for that overlap. And that's what you can see China are trying to do, just stretch the edges, poke holes in the middle, and then looking for that overlap there, but well handled there by Ma for the finish for China.
Built on the back of a strong run and an offload inside him. Get up in the air and the ball's been knocked on. Look like they have some good athletes to contest these kickoffs in the air.
Yeah, China looking to compete in every situation here. As you can see, good pace as well. They're flying off the line to compete high in the air for the aerial ball.
Opportunity for a reset here from Korea. Need to secure the scrum position, and once again, big strong shunt coming through from China, but they've done well, Korea. Straightens up, does Jang Jong-min. Korea get through the first line of defence and onto the front foot, but good work over the ball by China, and they sweep back onto attack. China pressing hard. Song on the inside. And try time from China. It'll be Lee in number 23.
Yeah, just wearing down the Korean defence there. You can see they're down on their knees at moments because it is tough. It's a very physical game out there. Both sides are both physical teams. But great work there. Link up there from Lee to finish. You see Song just working, looking for inside ball, kept drifting back in, looking for a line, which he did get from Lee for the finish.
So a strong finish to the second half by China, sees them score 14 unanswered points to go into the break with a 9-point lead over Korea.
Yeah, good start for the home team here. You can see they're well drilled as well. I believe they're working with New Zealand Sam Dixon as well in the background.
Yeah, New Zealand's Sevens stalwart, Sam Dixon. Probably shown the benefit of that experience in the European Sevens League as well. Good preparation for them coming into this tournament. As mentioned earlier, Korea potentially a little bit short of a gallop. They haven't had a lot of rugby domestically this year.
They still look well connected, Korea. They still look like a very physical and strong team. They're competing well in defense and attack. Just maybe not getting the outcome that they want.
And they've got some game breakers out there. Oh Dong-ho showed his speed, and obviously the veteran Jang Jong-min, who, if he's given an opportunity, one-on-one will be hard to stop. But they really need to get themselves back into this game quickly now. Be China to kick us off through Shan.
Just a little bit of cloud cover coming in there. I'm sure no harm for some of the players.
Yeah, we much appreciated. Sweltering conditions here, up over 30 degrees now. China get up and bat that one back on their own side. Great work from China straight after the restart. It'll be Huang who goes in early. Those aerial skills coming to the fore again for China.
Yeah, fantastic there off the kickoff again. Just waiting for that ball to just hit the deck. Again, looking to attack. And every opportunity, Huang using his pace, pick the ball, Went straight in himself to finish. Just found the gap. Excellent work from him.
So can Korea nullify this aerial threat from China? Come back on the China side again. Ball's gone backwards out of the hand. Some physical defence from Korea, and they've turned the ball over. So here's an opportunity. Korea, they've got men out here drawing pass, and it should be a try, and it is. It'll be Park Ju-hyun who goes in for Korea.
Yeah, good counter-attack there from Korea. Just spotted the space out wide as well. Had a 3v2. Good finish there for Park Ju-hyun.
Good work initially from China to get back and bat that ball back on their own side, but Korea came up with some strong physicality in the contact areas to win a turnover.
Yeah, as we've mentioned as well, China are really competing hard for them kickoffs. And their success rate has been fairly decent in this game. But just spill the ball out of the breakdown and allow Korea to attack on this occasion.
So Korea, still plenty of time here. 4 minutes left in this one, trailing by 9. But it'll be essential for them to put some pressure on this kick and attempt to be the next side to score. A few fresh legs rolling on now. Nice kick off here, gives them an opportunity, and one initially, but then good work from China to get into the lane there and secure possession. China secure their ruck ball. Good carry there from Wang. Korea's defence holding their shape well so far, but there's some space up the middle. Rough pass there, and it's fallen back for Jang Jong-min. How's the bounce? Oh, it's just fallen away from him and picked up by Ma, who gets smashed. But knocked on initially. Big moment in the game there. If that had fallen kindly for Jang.
Yeah, exciting bit of play there for Korea. Unfortunately for the captain, Jang just didn't quite pop up like he'd wanted to. But you can see they're looking for every opportunity as well, Korea.
Bowling on the subs, so Kim Jin-hyuk. It's a rough old pass and good soccer skills initially, but just an unfortunate bounce. So China looking to exit deep inside their own half. Some good pressure coming through from Korea, but they've done well to secure the position. It'll be Wang. Takes it up strongly again. Links with Lee. Korea shoot out of the line, but they've got through the initial phase. Opt for the box kick, unusual in sevens, but not a lot on there, and it's a good option. Lee does well to get back. Finds Kim. He gets hit hard, but retains his feet in the contact. China coming with a counter ruck as Korea look to find some space. Strong run there from Lee. A good sustained period of possession for Korea. Key moments in this match now. Have they created an overlap? They've got space. Oh, gets their hands through the contact. Well done, Korea. So it'll be Lee Junyi, who goes in for Korea.
Yeah, excellent phase play there from Korea. Just had the patience, really working as a team, staying connected. Just worked edge to edge again to create that overlap there for Lee Junyi to finish for Korea. So excellent team try, I would say, there for Korea.
Yep, retained the ball through multiple phases. It was a strong carry near the end from Kim Chan-ju, who was a late replacement for Chae Sondok, but did well in the contact. Here he is. Kim gets the arms free and pops back a nice pass. So Korea right back in this. Minute and a half left, trailing by 2 points. Kim looks to find some space behind the pod, and he's forced to knock on there, has he? Great work there from Kim Hyun-jin. Good awareness. They've been beaten in the aerial context a bit, so look to find some space in behind China.
Could be an exciting last finish here for Korea.
Yeah, golden opportunity here. First job will be to secure the scrum. They've been pushed off a couple. So Lee Junyi feeds the ball, and some good work there by China, but it's come out the same channel. So luckily for Korea, they get another opportunity.
You can see China there, the big boys up front, putting a big shove on there, looking to compete at that scrum.
Time ticking away here. Last play of the match, Korea trailing by 2. Can they secure the scrum? Better strike this time. Oh, and the ball's been dropped backwards, and some great defensive pressure coming through here from China. And they've created a turnover, and that'll be the game. So a strong defensive effort from China at the end to take this one.
Yeah, well worked there by Huang at the end, just putting the pressure on defense, getting possession of the ball, kicking that ball out for China to make sure they secure their win, 21-19 over Korea. But good contest between these two teams.
Yeah, good match of the day so far. Korea fought their way back into it, but China with some good set piece and defensive pressure at the end to take the win. So both teams will take plenty out of that first up contest, very physical.
Yeah, down to the last game of the first round of the men's pool games.
Be Sri Lanka taking on Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan are one of the newly promoted teams to this level. Had a warm-up tournament in Borneo where they made the final but went down to nationwide Nandi Sevens from Fiji, so that'll be a good experience for them. And Sri Lanka coming in the green strip.
Coming up next is the men's group stage match between
Finished third in the series last year, and now have a full-time sevens program, so they'll be looking to put on a good show
Sri
here.
Lanka is in green jersey.
Yeah, good to see that they've got a full-time
Team
sevens
Kazakhstan
program.
is in white jersey.
Just brings up that high performance within Sri Lanka, development of players. They've had a lot of preparation as well, playing over in the UK in the Lit Sevens, and also they won the CASA Sevens back in May as well, so they'll have a bit of momentum coming into this weekend.
CASA Sevens is a new tournament, Central Asia, Southeast Asia, took place up in Tashkent in Uzbekistan. Be Sri Lanka in their green with the white shorts to get us underway. Referee Morgan White controlling things. Very experienced 7s and 15s referee. And Srinath gets us underway for Sri Lanka. Well secured by Kazakhstan. First opportunity for them. As they get us up towards the 10-metre line, find some space on the blind side. But just lost in the contact there.
Yeah, Kazakhstan are a physical side as well. They'll be aiming to use their physical presence here today. As you can see, run hard, and then they seem to be looking for that support offload as well.
Sri Lanka with the feed. Some good pressure coming through from Kazakhstan, but Sri Lanka have done well to secure it. As they look to find some space on the right-hand side, which they've duly done, and a nice support line back in the middle. And it'll be an early try for Sri Lanka through Danal.
Yeah, great work there from Garumuni. Just to drift on the outside, opened up the space on that overlap as well. And then as they were closing in on him, just look for that inside ball back to Danal to finish for Sri Lanka.
Ibrahim adds the extras and they go into an early 7-0 lead. Great run here to create this opportunity. Garumuni getting on the outside of his man.
Danal Ekanyake there with the finish.
Kazakhstan. And just a foot into touch there, so bit of a lack of concentration. So back-to-back errors from Kazakhstan, giving Sri Lanka another opportunity to attack.
Yeah, I think Turnson back there was just a little bit frustrated with himself for stepping out on the edge there, giving Sri Lanka the opportunity here.
Got up and competed, and a bit messy, but the ball's back on the Sri Lankan side. Ibrahim gets bundled up initially and will go back for the knock-on.
Kazakhstan did well initially there on the line out, just to disrupt a little bit. Just unfortunately with the knock-on.
Put a bit of pressure on in the first scrum, Kazakhstan. What can they do here? Sri Lanka secured it. Switch back against the grain. Ibrahim finds some space and throws an offload, but it's messy ball, and Kazakhstan have secured it. Can they break out of their half? Good strong run there from Petakov as they look to go on the outside. Gets the fin going, and here's a chance for Kazakhstan. Sri Lanka scrambling well, but Kazakhstan deep inside the Sri Lankan half, looking for space out here on the left. And the ball's just gone forward out of the contact, unfortunately. So Sitov thought he had an opportunity, but pass just bobbling forward.
Great attack play there from Kazakhstan with the power runners along the edge, just working together, getting the meters. Shipitsin linking up well there with Turnzabek on the edge. Two big powerful men working well together.
Sri Lanka under a bit of pressure, but get the ball away. Ibrahim puts a goose step on, finds a man on the inside. And good strong running from Sri Lanka. Kazakhstan, its defensive shape holding well at the moment though. well matched for numbers. Ibrahim works a switch, and some good work on the inside. We'll see Sri Lanka going for their second. So good composure on the ball out of the contact, and some support running there from Sri Lanka. And they go 90 metres through Danal, is it? Again.
Yep. Again, second try for him. Danal Akaniyake. Finishing well there for Sri Lanka. Again, it just shows their composure there, just drawing in the defence of Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan did well holding defence, but just, as you can see, the support back inside, just catching them off, opening it up for Danal to run the length of the field and finish that one for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, held his feet well here, Ibrahim. Switched the ball, and a nice little offload out of the contact. And Danal Ikanayaki under the post. Kazakhstan, what can they do here? A bit of possession. Once again, deep in their own half, and met with some strong defensive pressure from Sri Lanka. Found the wide man though. As they look to break out. Sri Lankan defence is very accurate, and they've won themselves a breakdown penalty. They tap and go quickly. The little chip through, found the space, and Sri Lanka will go in again.
Ravi Singh there, just seeing the opportunity, seeing the space back inside. Lovely little grubber through and finished himself. Just shows a little bit more of the experience and awareness of these Sri Lankan players to capitalise on these moments.
Yeah, good vision and skill execution there from Ravi Singh. 21-0 up, strong start from Sri Lanka. They'll definitely be one of the contenders for this tournament. Finished third in the series last year, looking to go 2 better this year.
Yeah, some exciting players here on the Sri Lankan team as well.
One last opportunity in this first half. Kazakhstan haven't had a lot of opportunities in the Sri Lankan half so far. Ravi Singh gets over the ball, and he's won a great breakdown penalty here, so another opportunity for Sri Lanka. What's the option here? Looks like the tap play. Ibrahim links on the inside, finds some space, and Sri Lanka will go through again. This time through Srinath and number 6. Good support run from him.
Yeah, Srinath Rakangandara there for the finish. Lovely link play there around the middle as well from Sri Lanka. Just a nice little switch back inside, and he bounces out again just on the outside shoulder and exposes that space in the middle.
Used that switch play well in the first half, and 4 converted tries for them, sees them going great, 28 points to nil up. Looking very slick, Sri Lanka.
Yeah, as you can see the towels on there, just to put it into context, it is about 30 degrees heat out there today, and the humidity is high, so it is tough conditions for sevens rugby. But Sri Lanka making it look easy there at moments throughout that first half.
Yeah, Kazakhstan will need to dig deep now. It's obviously quite demoralising going in at half-time, but plenty of rugby to be played left in the weekend, so if they can salvage something through some good plays, it'll boost their confidence for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, they've had some good moments, Kazakhstan, some good strong carries from their forwards as well. Good defensive effort as well from them.
Set piece pressure through their scrum, so they look to be quite a combative side, and just some of that skill execution has let them down. And as we've seen so far, turnovers killers in this tournament.
Yeah, Kazakhstan are also missing a key man for them. Ruslan, who's captain for Kazakhstan, stepping into that role today. Rashidia is captain for Kazakhstan. He's had a fine first half as well, leading his troops.
Kazakhstan opt to go deep, but it's been secured again by Sri Lanka, who were relentless in this first half. As they attempt to work their way out of their half. Pass went a little bit behind, but well pulled in, and some real speed here from Sri Lanka. Great scramble from Kazakhstan, cuts them down. Danger's not over yet though. Sri Lanka front foot ball. Ibrahim with the step. And a nice little offload back on the inside. Ravasinghe uses his footwork, links well again. Continuity from Sri Lanka's excellence. And a great try there from Sri Lanka to open the second half. Garumani goes in again.
Yeah, and they look like they're beginning to enjoy it now, Sri Lanka. They've got the nice little offloads at the back as well, making Kazakhstan really work hard in defence. And it was good effort, good chase down there as well, initially from Kazakhstan to get that chase back tackle by Shapitsin. But again, Sri Lanka coming out on top of that one, casually just getting over the line. Garumani with the finish for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, reminiscent of Fijian sevens there. A lot of link plays and offloads, and then just casually strolling over for the finish.
Yeah, it's very freestyle play with the offloads and the out the backs, and sometimes they can go beautifully well, other times they can go terribly wrong.
Yeah.
But Sri Lanka seem to be connecting well on this occasion.
Yes, look very cohesive and well drilled. So they'll be a threat later on in this tournament. Oh, it's been knocked on there. So another opportunity for Sri Lanka. Quite a hard skill to execute that high kick-off with the lift. Timing needs to be bang on.
Yeah, just some costly moments there for Kazakhstan. I'm sure they will look to build on these after as well.
And they win a free kick, so they tap and go quickly, Sri Lanka. Nice little fend and some footwork there, and they'll go in again.
Guy on there with the finish. Excellent work from him. You could just see the pace, looking to go quick off that one. Just drift and attack the centre again under the posts for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, new onto the field, Guyan, and showed some good footwork and awareness there. Ibrahim adds the extras. He's been flawless off the boot so far.
Yeah, good footwork there, just to step on the outside, just fend off the Kazakhstan defender. And straighten up himself for the finish.
Sri Lanka 42, Kazakhstan 0. Done well to secure the kick-off now this time, and a good powerful run by Kazakhstan gets them on the front foot. Working hard off the ball again, Kazakhstan. Hint of a high tackle there, but play on. And Sri Lanka have won a breakdown penalty. Torben Sundbeck there with a good carry, and then some good work off the ball, but unrewarded. As Ibrahim advances Sri Lanka up the field.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky on that one. They'd done the hard work, getting possession of it. Just to get turned over again, but Sri Lanka just showing their experience and sniffing out at any moment as well, getting the turnover in that breakdown.
Time for some subs, fresh legs on for Kazakhstan. Ivanov goes off after a hard work in the pack. Go to the front of the line out, little wraparound play. Here come Sri Lanka. Linking again, ball to ground, but support runners there as always for Sri Lanka. Showing some good offloading skills today as well. Retaining ball through multiple phases as they build pressure again. Strong carry up the middle from Sri Lanka. Ibrahim pops one up off the ground. And good work there from Balashov from Kazakhstan initially, but the ball's fallen kindly again for Sri Lanka. And here we go, another try for them, 7th of the day. It'll be Bandara there for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, unlucky there for Kazakhstan. They had a great defensive effort, and the tackles that went in were excellent tackles from Kazakhstan, and a good win back from the substitute that came on. Just unfortunately again for them, the ball just bobbles out onto Sri Lanka's opportunity to just chip it through and chase it down to finish. Bandara for Sri Lanka.
And yeah, just a wobbly old pass there for Sindhu Bandara. Ibrahim adds the extras again, so he's 7 from 7 off the boot. Relentless from Sri Lanka in this first match. Looking very sharp. Kazakhstan looking to find some space. Vasilov links well with Balashov. And they've won themselves a penalty. Tap and go quickly. Need to be accurate with the passing. God, good work there from Kazakhstan. Can they find the man on the outside? Oh, great hands from Kazakhstan, and they'll go in. Mustafayev there on the support line did well. It was a hard pass, but he got it with one hand and plucked it out of the sky.
That was well-earned efforts there from Kazakhstan. Great run there from Rodion Shipitsin. He's been a strong feature of the game today. He's worked hard in defence and attack, and well held on to there by the number 11, Mustafayev, to finish off for Kazakhstan. And that was a well-earned try for them as well. They deserve that one, I think, with the efforts that they've put in against Sri Lanka.
Yeah, they've toiled hard today. And ball bobbles back, put into touch. So excellent performance from Sri Lanka first up. 7 tries, all converted, but good to see Kazakhstan battle back at the end and score a great try of their own. And that concludes the first round of the men's pool. Next up, we'll have the women's pool matches.
Yeah, I think Kazakhstan will be happy enough with the performance, and they will have a lot of takeaways from that. As I say, Sri Lanka are a well-experienced team, and they're always a very exciting team to watch. As we said, moving into the ladies' side. A battle of the day, India against UAE. Always good rivals, India and UAE.
So how's the preparation been for this UAE side?
Yeah, a little bit like the men. The domestic league was finished earlier in the season, and probably didn't get as much time in camp as maybe they'd hoped for. but still, I believe preparation did go well for the team. And they're well up for today. A lot of new faces in there as well, a lot of new players. For UAE, we welcome back Holly Murphy as well. She was out with injury last year, so she's raring to go again today. India have had a lot of preparation. They've played again as well, similar to the men in the RPL, so they've got a lot of experience coming into this game. And they've also had camp in Thailand, had some domestic competitions against Sri Lanka and Thailand as well in preparation for this.
Be an exciting match in prospect.
Yeah, there's always a good old rivalry between these two teams. I've been there myself.
Did you come out ahead or a bit of a mixed bag?
It was a mixed bag,
Yeah.
but it's always a very tight battle between India and UAE. Sunny Lee will take control here. Match referee, sponsored by Aeon. The official kit sponsors as well. Captained, co-captained by Alex Cook and Georgia Barber. Alex to kick off. Into Indian hands, hold possession. Looking to work the hands. Stepping back inside. Big carry. India just on the attack. Looking for the outside channel. Well, tackled well into touch by Georgia Barber. Looking for the quick off.
A bit high on that one, unfortunately. Scragged around the neck.
Georgia Barber does have a hard-hitting tackle, but unfortunate that one was a little bit high.
He did well initially to scramble across, but just got beaten by that chop back on the inside.
Yeah, Alex just getting caught there with the hand. But India looking to scrum here. Kamari with the put in.
Good opportunity here for India to launch a strike play.
Yeah, picked off the back by Kamari. Working it to the center. Looking to get on the outside, well taken care of by Alex Cook. Good chase tackle there by Rafi. India on the attack again. Looking for that inside ball. Amanda Hammond on the chase, but India seem to have the legs on this one. As she gets on the outside. Naik under the posts for India as they open the scoring here.
Yeah, great period of sustained possession and pressure there from India. A lot of repeat efforts. UAE scrambling well, but some good support lines, and Nayak will go in for the opening score.
Converted there by India as well. But just finding the overlap there and drifting through on the overs. Nayak, good start for India here.
Looks to have a good outside break there, Nayak, so they'll have to watch her in this match.
Kicking deep again, allowing the bounce. UAE calling offside there.
Be interesting to see what they opt for here, and they're going to go for the scrum.
Yeah, just looking to bring in them players.
But unfortunate there.
Like a little bit of a knock on. But Kamari with the put in again.
Good solid scrum.
Picks again off the back. Just looking for that inside ball again. Looking for the switch play back inside. Kamari. Just hands in the ruck there. Just Holly Murphy getting caught in that one.
You're bringing some defensive pressure, but they've got to also control the discipline.
India looking for the scrum again. India do have pace out wide, and I think they'll be looking to use that as much as they can in open space. UAE maybe just a little bit eager in defence, as you said, just giving away penalties unnecessary in the first couple of minutes. Guriya Kamari put in, looking to go back on the inside, steps back inside, looking for the offload out of the tackle onto the outside. Good defensive effort there. India on the attack again. Good line speed, just putting them under pressure. Georgia Barber holding on to the possession of the ball. UAE in the attack. Isabel Sands out to Holly Murphy, looking for Maddie Mellish as she steps, has a go on the outside, taken down well. Just in off the feet there on that one, giving that one to India.
Yeah, good defensive work initially from UAE there, bringing some line speed to create an opportunity. But unfortunately knocked it on the edge there.
Yeah, always just some opening nerves as well in this game. Just some eagerness, giving away some penalties. Kamari again in the scrum for India. Looking to go herself as she picks. Putting outside. Looks to get on the outside shoulder again, looking to hit back inside, steps in. Good scrag tackle there from UAE. Putting the pressure on.
Done well, UAE. Competed hard at that breakdown and won the turnover.
Good work there initially from Alex Cook just to blow off that one and exposing the defence. Maddie Mellish on the attack here as she gets some space on the outside, trying to fend off, looking for support, but the support comes in the form of an Indian player, but knocked backwards. Play on, says the referee. A little bit of confusion there. UAE still in possession here. Amanda Hammond getting it back out. Holly Murphy looking to go herself, looking for the offload. Amanda Hammond on the big carry again, just staying on her feet. Looking to get it out on the wraparound. Alex Cook just a little bit static here from UAE. Good defensive effort from India. Still looking to go on this narrow end here. Georgia Barber looking for support as she offloads from the ground. Raphael Barrick again on the inside to Holly Murphy. Can she open up here down the wing? Getting tackled. Looking for the offload off the ground, and she does to Raphael. Touches down. Yeah. She is a new cap as well for UAE.
Excellent period of play there from the UAE. A lot of repeat efforts from their players getting back up and running support lines. Some great interplay there to set up that try. And they'll got themselves right back into this game now.
Yeah, they started working this near channel here. And it was just work rate from players, support play, offloads off the ground. It just allowed UAE to get back in there on the edge. And just missed conversion there from Alex Cook.
Those direct carries seem to be the way to go. Usually a power to get through the contact initially and short passing. Ball play. So we're going to half-time with India retaining a narrow 2-point lead over the UAE, who finished the first half very strongly.
Yeah, and I think UAE will probably look to use their physicality in this game as well. As you can see that India are trying to chop low, but not necessarily getting players to ground, so it's allowing that offload. But here we see India's first try just getting on the outside shoulder of Amanda Hammond there. Try from Naik under the posts to get India in for their first score. See, good offload off Georgia Barber here. Good interplay between Barrick and Holly Murphy. Holly does have pace when she gets going. But great support again from Barrick to finish off for UAE.
Kept going after making the initial break and being put on the ground, so I'm sure the coaching staff will be very happy.
Yeah, there's never much between these two sides as well. It's always a good battle. And I know both teams are gunning for each other and will want a win in this opening game.
Looks as though India might have a slight edge with the pace out in the wide channels, but as you mentioned, UAE using their physicality well to go direct, bringing some line speed and defence on occasions as well to force turnovers. So game very much in the balance here.
Yeah, I think just early on as well, it's just a couple of the penalties that UAE gave away, just giving possession to India. So they just need to tighten up in them areas as well. As India get us underway here again for the second half with the kick to do.
And it's been spilled, unfortunately, so India first opportunity in the second half for them.
On the attack here, India using their space, just drifting across again, looking for the outside player. All closed off again, but inside, Adi Melish just holding on. As India look for the offload back inside again, they have the support players. Just looking to offload before the contact area.
Numbers here.
They're shooting up there. UAE in defence, getting possession there. And they have the advantage of this one as well. And the knock on, but it was good efforts there from UAE defensively, just to put the pressure on, as there was an overlap outside, just causing India to knock on under pressure there.
Yeah, good defensive effort by UAE. Perhaps the wrong decision to run that unders line from the Indian team. They had, as you say, an overlap there. If they'd held their shape and drawn them past, they could have had space out on the width.
Barrick to put in here for UAE scrum. Back just on the 10-metre line. She takes herself. Looking for Maddie Melish. Back inside again to Barrick. Just getting isolated a little bit there. And turnover successful there as she taps and goes. India looking to attack at pace. Good wrap-up tackle there. A little bit high though from UAE. India still on attack here. Looking to go herself as she does. Scragged down by Holly Murphy. Izzy Sands getting in for the ball as it loosely comes out, holds possession. But we're coming back for the high tackle. As India will be slowed down there by Sunny Lee. Told to come to mark.
Big moment in this match.
Marandi goes to go herself, well held up there defensively. UAE. She picks balls out. On the attack here, looking to get width on that ball as it bounces up for India, and it does. And put down there by 5, but not sure she actually grounded that.
Shukla on the outside there, so we'll referee and the AR will consult here.
She looked to be a little bit casual with that one, and it looked to maybe bounce. I'm not sure if she had pressure on that try. We'll check with the TMO on that one.
It's a nice bridge ball to create the opportunity there.
India 7 points, UAE 5. The opening women's game here in the Asia Rugby Emirates 7 series.
Just waiting for the TMO to make a ruling on this. Shukla, number 5 there. Went over, but did she ground it?
Just waiting for the referee's decision.
No, but I think we're going to go back for an early penalty advantage.
Okay, referee seems to be jogging back there as a no try, but also, as you said, penalty for India again as they're on the attack. Marandi out again. India stepping back inside. Good tackle again there from UAE. In over the ball. Well turned over there from Rafael Barrick.
Yeah, great work over the ball from Barrett. Big play for her team.
And she's on the attack again. Maddie Mellish in the inside switch. Isabel Sands just looking for the loop around. Outside, Megan Chisoris. Just getting wrapped up there. Maintaining possession. UE just fumbling a little bit and back on their own side, getting a little bit isolated in the danger area. India in over. They win possession of this. Looking to go quick. As they do. Tap India looking to go themselves as they do. And drive over for the try. Rai with the try for India.
Yeah, good powerful finish from Rai there. It's been a sustained period of territory and possession for India. UAE have scrambled hard, but eventually the dam broke.
Yeah, good pressure there defensively from India, just putting pressure on UAE. UAE probably playing a little bit too elusive there, back in their own 5-meter line. Allowing India to just turn over that ball. Getting in under the sticks, which brings the score there. Conversion successful, 14-5. India leading in the second half.
Also conceded a yellow card at some point there, UAE, for repeat infringements inside their own territory.
You see Miranda Parkama just making her way on as well. Isabel Sands been substituted for UAE. Well held there, UAE in possession. Holly Murphy working the ball wide. Good step back inside. Rafael Barrick gets some space herself. Opens up, looking for support. Maddie Mellish on the shoulder as she's making her way down, getting chased, but has the speed. Maddie Mellish to finish for UAE. Excellent work there. Rafael Barrick just straightening up, going herself down the centre. Good support from Maddie Mellish.
Yeah, fantastic team try there from UAE to get themselves right back in this one. Playing with a player in the bin. Kicks just away, unfortunately. Some good determined running here from Barrick, and then gets the arms free. Support line from Mellish on point.
Yeah, Barrick is a debutant for UAE as well. Very exciting new young player for UAE. As Keira MacDonald kicks us off here. Unfortunately, doesn't quite go 10, but India still looking to play as they do. And a knock on.
Big defensive play there from the UAE.
Just playing advantage here. Rafael again.
They'll go back for the earlier knock-on advantage. So some excellent work at that first contact area on the 10-metre line there from the UAE, forcing a knock-on.
Sonny Lee just bringing it back there. Allowing substitutes to come on. Stephanie Lewo coming on for UAE. Holly Murphy making her way off.
She's put in a good shift. Work rate's been exceptional.
Yep. Big last few minutes here to play in the second half. Put in for UAE. Well wrapped up there from Marndi from India. Good fend off. Georgia Barber. Steph Lewo. Good defense there from India. Looking to get it wide. Mellish step back inside. Looking for support play again. Georgia Barber. Big carries. Looking to offload out of the carry again. Keira MacDonald. Just coming offside there. India are relentless around the rucks as well, as you can see, but they are getting caught offside. Good step back inside. Steph Lebo just getting the offload out of the tackle. UE trying to keep possession of the ball here, working it out. Kira MacDonald going herself, just looking for the offload outside of the tackle, as they do look for Raphael Barrick.
Playing under penalty advantage, so time up on the clock, matching the balance.
Just need to make sure they take their penalty. So a little bit unstructured at the moment. UE just seem to be offloading out of tackles. So just looking to offload there. Megan Chisaris just getting wrapped up on that one.
It's been winded in the process.
Backwards as Sunny Lee waves. Kira O'Donnell looking for the offload again. Big hit there on Steph Liwu. Again, offload from the ground. Maddie Mellish looking to get into open space. Going on the outside. Getting tackled into touch there. Great tackle from number 6 to do for India. Good defensive effort there from India on that one.
Yeah, great scrambling defence from India at the end. Went in low with those chop tackles and forced some pressure. Into an outside break, but Tudu did excellent work to get across and put the UAE runner into touch. So they hold on for a narrow 4-point victory. Very competitive match. Their first group game in the women's pool stages.
Yeah, good win there for India. 14-10, a narrow defeat for UAE, but I'm sure they'll go back to the drawing board again.
Yeah, they had some good moments. Impressed with their physicality in the contact and defensive pressure. One of the newcomers into this tournament this year, Iran. Bit of an unknown quantity, but great to see a new team competing at this level.
Yeah, Japan, of course, defending champions. They do compete in the HSBC series and have done for a number of years. Excellent team with quite an impressive lineup as well for Japan. Iran have been promoted to the Asia Series this year, and they will have a major step up, but they're very tenacious as well, Iran. I have played them on occasions, and they are a very resilient team, very strong team. Christabel Lim in charge here of this game. As we have Azda M just to kick off deep to Japan's territory. Back in their 22, as Japan look to work it out again. Defend on the outside. Just getting wrapped up there by Iran. Working it through the hands here, Japan. Stepping, using the footwork. Drawing in the players of Iran and through the gap. It is Japan chasing. Running in that one. Looks to be Tsumi. Hanoko Tsumi with the first try under the post for Japan. The opening game of their first round, the Asia Series.
Yeah, excellent team to watch, and once they get into their flow, Japan, the passing's so accurate. Everyone seems to know where the ball's going and where to be.
Kijiki there with the successful conversion for Japan.
Satsumi, a prolific try scorer on the sevens stage.
Yeah, a lot of big names here on the team sheet for Japan. As they kick off again, get us underway here. Iran just allowing the bounce, but keep possession. We'll get blown off there again by Japan. And Japan on the attack here, looking to spread it wide. As they're just running on the outside there, it is Kijiki under the posts for Japan's second try.
Kajiki showed a good outside swerve and pace there. Off the back of that breakdown penalty, Japan identifying the space out wide, tapping quickly and feeding the speed. They've had a good season last year on the top circuit, finishing 6th place.
Yeah, always very exciting to watch Japan in the series. They've had some great moments throughout the season as well. Kajinki as well, converting her own try to bring it 14-0. As she kicks off again here. Nice hanging ball on the 10, kept in and kept possession. Japan on the attack again, looking to move the ball to the outside as it opens up again on the center. She running hard is around, but making it look very easy for Japan on that occasion. It is Tsutsumi with her 2nd try of the day.
Yeah, excellent work there. That wide pass that allowed Japan to drift outside of her defender. Beautiful to watch.
Conversion, not successful this time, but it's what Japan do well. It's just that crisp pass and opening up the space on the outside. Just unfortunate there for Iran, just didn't quite get her hand on Tsumi to slow her down. Kick off here again. Kajiki, hanging kick again. They will be looking to compete. Iran in possession, looking to step back, using her footwork. Great tackle there from Japan. Looking to get it out, Iran. Just straightening up on the loop around, carrying hard.
Good work at the breakdown, but didn't roll away. So here's an opportunity for Iran.
Using her footwork just to jink out of the tackle. Ball is loose again for Iran.
Degan with the initial carry there.
Ball's out, but looks to go herself. She's holding on possession. But good force coming through there from Japan. Iran still in possession of the ball. Looking to run straight again.
Some very accurate defending from Japan so far.
One-on-one here. Iran connecting well. And Japan again just looking to clear out as they do. Open up as they're on the attack here. And that is Rinka Matsuda. A very impressive player for Japan.
Yeah, that try built on the back of a great defensive set. Really good low chop tackles, and then once they won the gain line, got up under with a counter ruck, and Matsuda, the beneficiary there.
Yeah, they do that so well, Japan. They'll just, key moments, they'll use their physical power as well to compete at the breakdown, clear out rucks, and again, quick tap and go. Rinka Matsuda, she's also 15s player. She played in the Asia Rugby Championship as well this year for Japan and scored 2 hat-tricks. So she is a very dangerous player, given any space. Switching sides here on the kickoff again. Japan in possession, moving the ball, stepping back inside to attack on that inside as there is an overlap, but forcing the ball there on that occasion. Just forward pass.
Yeah, a rare mistake from Japan. They've been, their skill execution's been great so far, but good scramble from Iran. Working hard to put some defensive pressure on.
Hassini with the put in here for Iran. First scrum. Resetting again. Just making sure, binding properly. Falah Hassini. Ball out again. Iran still in possession. Looking to step back. Good tackle there from Japan. Iran working the ball out again as they carry hard. Doing well to stay on her feet here as well, looking for the rip. But Iran still in possession. Looking to pick and go herself is Hassini. But taken down and taking a sniff there, and she's in on the breakdown. And she turns over, looks for the edge. Japan here. Ohashi.
Ohashi will go in for Japan. Yeah, once again, that defensive pressure coming through from Japan. They tackle up under the ball, and once they get a sniff at the breakdown, they're right over the top of it.
Yeah, Ohashi there with the finish for Japan. Matsumura with the conversion.
上半场的比赛已
15s
经
for
结束
Japan as well.
比分33-0，日本队暂时领先。
Tenacious effort from Iran as well,
下半场的
staying
精彩
within
对决。
the fight.
Yeah, they're working hard. You can't fault the effort. It's just a class display from Japan. Both sides of the ball. Their skill sets in the tackle, around the breakdown, passing, excellent to watch.
Yeah, Japan just here opening through on that one. Itsumi for her try for Japan. As you say, it's just textbook really again here. Matsuda just on the quick tap, knows to go fast, use her pace. And easy one in. Matsumura getting the ball out on this occasion to Ohashi. Under the sticks for Japan. And it's a tough opener for Iran as well, having Japan, the defending champions.
Yeah, real baptism of fire, but great to see them just toiling hard. Heads are still up. They keep putting in repeat efforts. Still got 7 minutes to try and get some points on the board here, Iran.
Japan 33, Iran 0, the second half here in Suzhou Stadium. Iran getting set. Japan with the kickoff. High ball. Oh, great chase there, great take from Japan in possession.
Excellent work at the kickoff.
Use the width again. Step backs inside, and again Matsumura taking in defenders. Japan on the attack here again, looking for the outside, as she does. Atika looking for a few more meters in. Atika for the try for Japan, but what an excellent take from that kickoff.
Yeah, great timing there from the chaser, and ball on the money from the kickoff, and Wakana Akita is the beneficiary out on the right-hand flank, so relentless from Japan. Kicks just slid away, so 38-0 Japan. Still 6 minutes left in this match.
There was great effort there from Matsumura up the middle, just fending off, drawing in a few of the Iranian defense, opening it up there on the edge for the finish from Akita. 38, Japan. Looking to compete here on the kickoff. High ball. Again, tapped back onto the Japan side. Matsuda looking for the cut back inside from Matsumura, getting chased down, held well, but she finds herself powering over the line on that one. Good link play there from Matsuda, giving the switch back inside to Matsumura, opening up there down the middle for Japan.
Yeah, good defensive scramble from Zadempour there, just to work herself back and show some commitment, but Japan quite clinical at the moment. Restarts are on point, the passing's accurate, support lines are great. Excellent to watch.
Yeah, carving it up there in the middle. Good effort there from Iran, just not enough to withhold the power of Matsumura as she goes to kick off again. And this is a key area of Japan. They will look every time to compete hard in the kickoffs. High ball again. Iran hold possession. Stepping back inside, looking to fend off. Gets to ground. Pick and go. Again, looking to hold her feet. Japan relentless here on the breakdown again. Getting a sniff as she does and rips the ball. Just fumbles back, but still on the Japanese side. Takes this on, looking for her outside Matsumura. Looking for her winger. As she finds, again, good tackle there from Iran. Try saving tackle. Japan still in attack here. Approaching the 10-meter line, stepping back in, using the footwork and offload. But good defensive effort there from Iran just to force that knock-on from Japan.
Yeah, great defensive set there by Iran. Showed a lot of tenacity, get back across and cover. I think it was 18 again, Kad Dempor, who cut down the Japanese runner in the corner, and then they pushed up well again to create that knock-on. So, as I said before, you can't fault the effort. Deep into the game, trailing by 45 points, and there's still people working hard in cover to get across and make tackles.
Yeah, Shojaji Ajhini, the put in here for Iran. Looking to kick out of danger area. Finds touch just inside their 22. Just outside as well. Just alleviating some pressure there. Well, line out will be to Japan as we bring on some substitutes here.
Yeah, hot day and a lot of hard work going in here. Time for some fresh legs. It'll be Sohaili from the Fellow Deer Club coming on. And number 3.
Japan winning their line out off the top. Matsumura just taking it up a little bit, just fumbling the ball, but still gets it out. Steps back inside. Japan have player on the outside as it hits the hands of number 9, Otana, as she finishes strong there on the edge for Japan.
Yeah, nice finish from Mei Otani there. Set up by a excellent pass from Hanuka Tsutsumi.
Matsumura as well with the conversion. Japan well in control of this game.
Yeah, one of the tournament favourites coming into this and showing all the skills here. Kick's just gone away. Excellent ball, finds the runner right out in front so she can accelerate onto it.
Just good link play there from Japan, just stepping back inside as you've got a floater coming around the outside, giving that extra support. They just play so fluidly as well. It's very exciting rugby to watch. Japan, the kickoff here again. High ball on the 10, looking to compete. Iran have knocked on, I believe, on that occasion.
Yeah, once again, a very accurate testing restart from Japan. They've been right on the money in that element of the game. Go quickly with the line out this time.
Yeah, Japan on the attack here again. Looking to get to that edge player, using her footwork to back herself on the outside. Japan just floating in as she's making her way towards the posts, donning it down.
And that'll be Tsutsumi who goes over this time.
Yeah, you can just tell the experience there in class. Japan known to go quick. Iran were slow to the line out and slow to get themselves ready, whereas Japan didn't need to lift. They just knew, get the ball in and attack. Matsumura with the conversion. Off the uprights there. Successful. Good effort there from substitute as well, Iran. Coming in, keeping with the pace, but just unfortunately.
Yes, so Haley in number 3 there, working hard to scramble across. Just got beaten for pace, but not for effort.
Last play here. Japan kicking it high. Ball bouncing into the hands of Japan as they offload in the tackle. Looking again to get their support players. There's a link up, back inside again. Good effort from Iran. But seems to have been knocked on there. Iran still in possession. Looking to kick, but a bit loose ball there. And that will be the end of the second half with Japan 55. Convincing win over Iran. Their opening game.
Very tough first up assignment from Iran, but they dug deep and scrambled hard, just outclassed in the end by a relentless Japanese team who have great skill sets and good team cohesion.
Next up in the women's pool games, Kazakhstan and Singapore. It is still quite hot out there. Conditions are tough here in Changsha Stadium.
Quite hot, I'd say. Very hot. Coming from a Kiwi winter 3 days ago, I'm glad I'm sitting up here in this air-conditioned box.
Yeah, the humidity as well just adds that extra condition as well, just tough on the players.
The recovery between these matches will be very important. Teams playing 3 games today.
Yeah, big ask of the players here. Game of the women's pool games, Kazakhstan and Singapore in the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th series. Kazakhstan have had some outings over the summer with the CASA 7s. They were runners-up to Sri Lanka. They also had a training camp in Thailand in preparation for the Asia series. So they're building towards the Asian Games. That happens next month. Singapore are involved in some 7s themselves over the summer in Malaysia and the SEA Games. As the players run out here to the field.
Team Kazakhstan is in blue jerseys. Team Singapore is
in charge of today's game between Kazakhstan and Singapore.
Kazakhstan noted for a fairly robust, direct style of rugby 7s. Got the experienced player there, Koshabayeva, number 15.
Yeah, she's a stalwart of Kazakhstan 7s. She's a long time around, and she actually came back to play 15s for the Asia Women's Championship this year for Kazakhstan, where they came second place. So she had some time out to have a baby. So it's good to see her back in the 7s field. Chong here to get us underway for Singapore, also another experienced player for Singapore. Kicking off into the hands of Kazakhstan on the attack. Taken down but offloaded out. She's on the edge. Kazakhstan with the strong runner, looking to get in on the edge, and she does get around as she makes her way towards the middle, donning it down. Ilona Draboskia, I believe, with the headgear and the ribbons.
Great start by the Kazakhstanis. They got a fortuitous bounce and made the most of it.
Kashibaeva, the conversion. And she is successful on that one. So that brings the opening score for Kazakhstan. 7-0, but great offload there for Ilona Drabaskia. Getting down the wing, putting her head down, putting on the burners. She gets in for her first try.
Must have plenty of pace in those legs. She'll be one to watch this weekend.
Yeah, she's an experienced player as well for Kazakhstan. Kick off here again, Kashibaeva. Deep into Singapore's 22. Looking to work the ball through the hands. Strong carry, but unfortunately just knocked on there. And Kazakhstan in possession.
Aggressive defence from the Kazakhstanis creates opposite opportunity for them through transition attack.
Just carrying hard there in the middle, maintaining possession. Looking to go on the outside here again. Big fend and carry here from the big number 13, Adrienko. She gets around the outside of Singapore, cuts back inside and heads for the post. Adrienko puts it down.
A strong start by Kazakhstan. Adrienko showing a good outside break, but all set up by some defensive physicality. They come out of the block strongly, Kazakhstan. Kashibaeva will attempt to add the extras.
She does. Good fend there, powerful player. Adrienko, she was under 20s last year for Kazakhstan and had a great season with the 15s team as well, playing number 8. Kick off here again. Kazakhstan 14, Singapore 0. Allowing the bounce, Singapore looking to move it, as they do. A little loop around, just getting put back by a good defensive effort from Kazakhstan. Singapore looking to work it out, step back inside as she holds on to possession. On the attack here again, Singapore. Just looking to get the meters, but a little bit isolated there. Kashibaeva getting in over that breakdown, getting the turnover. Taking a moment.
Just beating Singapore in the contact areas at the moment, Kazakhstan. Some Singapore looking a little bit lateral with their attack, and Kazakhstan coming through with some big tackles, good counter rucks.
Put in here from Drabaskia, Kazakhstan. Big shove on there in the scrum. She picks and goes herself the outside step, and it works beautifully as it opens up for her. Try under the post again for the second one as she kisses to the fans. Ilona Drabaskia with her second try for Kazakhstan.
Lovely balance running there from Drabaskia. Got on the outside and then chopped back. Looks to be a real handful for the defence.
Yeah, she's a lively player. Kashibaeva with the conversion, successful again.
Bang. Right foot step, try time.
Yeah, excellent work there from Drabaskia. She's known for that. She's known for her footwork around the rucks. You cannot give her an inch because she will go herself. And she does enjoy it when she scores a try. Kashibaeva. High ball again. Singapore allowing that bounce. And in the possession of Kazakhstan here is a good power run. Taking 2 defenders to take her down. Kashibaeva distributes out to the back, just not quite making hand. And runs into touch, so good effort there from Singapore. Leon.
They go quickly.
Kashibaeva just high there on that occasion. Singapore just looking to take a moment maybe.
Yeah, it's been relentless pressure coming through from Kazakhstan, so Singapore need to change the momentum here. Time for a set play, something that they've got cooked up off the training field.
Natalie Leung, tap here, distributes the ball out, looking for the dummy switch. And the second one does work, looking to stay on her feet, offloads, but closed down well. But in a little bit high there from Kashibaeva. Singapore on the attack again, looking for that offload back inside, but just misses the hands there, Leung. And Kazakhstan are in possession. She goes to ground. Good aggressive counter-rooking again from Singapore. Ball distributed well. On the outside, looking for the switch. Back inside. Kazakhstan holding possession. Good aggressive defense from Singapore. On the attack is on here. Kashibaeva looking to offload, just doesn't go to hand again.
Good defensive set from Singapore there. Had to work hard through a few phases and eventually forced the turnover. Held their shape well. Kashibaeva covered there, so tried to force the pass. Credit to Singapore for hanging in there.
Put in here for Victoria Chiu. For the quick front ball, getting wrapped up. Great effort there from Kazakhstan to win that ball.
Over the ball.
Well read there. Just ball spilled forward there from Diana Adrienko, but that will bring it to the end of the first half as Kazakhstan lead 21, Singapore 0.
上半场的比赛已经结束，比分21比0，哈萨克斯坦队暂时领先。让我们期待双方下半场的精彩对决。
Played with a lot of physicality and finished their opportunities well. Singapore have had to dig deep and do a lot of defending. They've been camped inside their own 50 metres or even 20 metres for the majority of that first half.
Yeah, good work right there from Singapore, putting the bodies on the line, defensive efforts quite good, just a little bit of errors creeping in, just getting caught maybe around the ruck area, just allowing Kazakhstan to compete and turn over, which they will do all day. They're well experienced, Kazakhstan, and as you see Kashibaeva looking for every moment to try and turn over the ball. But it is hot out there, as we mentioned. The conditions that you could see at the end of the first half, both teams were feeling the heat. So I'm sure they're welcomed some of that cold water. Kazakhstan coach Fabian Juris, former South African Sevens player as well. He's been with these girls for a long time as well.
Singapore coached by Kiwi Paul Tetchins, another experienced Sevens campaigner. Just an opportunity for Singapore to reset at the half-time break. Come out with a different plan for the second half. Kazakhstan have been applying a lot of pressure in the contact areas.
Kashibaeva here again with the restart. Kicking off to the knock on there, unfortunately, by Singapore, just putting themselves under pressure again. She came into that a little bit too quick. As Adrienko gives the ball to Drabaskia.
Gonna opt for the scrum.
Yeah, just bringing in some of them players, allowing for that space for the backs to do their thing. Drabaskia does like a little bit of space around the scrum as well, so don't be surprised if she goes herself.
Yeah, opportunity here for her to attack that seam between the scrum and the first defender.
Gets it out again. Good width on it. Out to Kuchinkina. She's made her way to the field in the second half as well, looking for the stop start. Back inside again.
Just put
Great
a foot into
offload.
touch, unfortunately.
Kuchinkina there, just getting caught over the line. Good forced effort there as well from Singapore. Their defense as they bring on some substitutes.
Yeah, time to get some fresh legs on there. Try and work their way out of the half.
Singapore. They get a touch to that, but lands onto the hands of Kazakhstan side as they look to distribute out of that area. Katrinkina straighten up, looks to step back outside again, have a go herself. Well closed down, still on her feet as she tries to break the tackle. Taken down by Hewen. Step back inside again, big fend. Good tackle there from Singapore. It's Kazakhstan looking to stretch it wide again. Great close-off tackle there from Singapore, but just caught slightly high as Jabrowski taps and goes herself, looking for that offload, but just forcing that one forward a bit. And knock on there. Kashibayeva. Again, some tired bodies out there.
Yeah, I think the fatigue's starting to set in. You can see a little bit with that skill execution not quite being on the money.
Yeah, Chong there with a big tackle for Singapore. Just forcing that forward pass. Samantha Teo with the put in.
Can Singapore get out of their own half? No.
Well, one back here from Kazakhstan. There's a great offload there from Drabaskia for Kamenkova to finish that one off. Great link play there as they counter-attacked on that scrum. Kazakhstan with the try.
Yeah, Droboskia dangerous around those edges of scrums and breakdowns. And Kamakova with a good line there.
Kashibayeva again for the conversion. Just to the right of the post and wide. Again, great link play here. Great hook back. Just straightening up, drawing the players, and offload. Little pop pass to Kamenkova to finish. Well worked there from Kazakhstan.
Give some credit to Melnikova, the hooker there, for that tight head. Good fast strike from her.
Kick off here again. Kashibayeva with a high hanging kick into the hands of Singapore this time. They maintain possession. Not rolling away there on that one as they tap and go again. Looking for that quick ball. Just getting isolated a little bit, but no release on that one. Singapore looking to gain the meters again. Getting that ball out this time. Looking to work it through the hands to the edge. The step back by Chen, and she gets on the outside, but taken down. Kazakhstan did well initially to stay in, but touch flag is up for Chen as Kashibayeva shadows her to the line.
Back-to-back penalties for Singapore there, managed to get them on the front foot briefly. Chen thought she'd spied some space on the outside, but cut down well by the Kazakh defence.
Line out here for Kazakhstan. Back in their 22. As Drabaskia makes her way to the bench for well-earned rest.
Yeah, she's played very well.
Referee just getting time underway again. Just a little bit overthrown there. Singapore in possession as she steps back inside. She's on her way. She is. Try for Singapore. Felicia Teo.
Great work there by Teo. Good reward for some tenacious defensive effort from Singapore.
Did well to get on that ball there off the top of the line out. Just step back inside, seeing the space open up and went for herself.
Extras added, so Singapore 7 points on the board. Good determined run there by Teo.
Well earned try there for her team. Singapore on the board. 26-5.
Subs coming on, Victoria Chu in 7 and Pei Yi Ong in 10.
Last 2.5 minutes here on the clock. Singapore will get us underway here again. Looking to use the momentum of that try. Fortunately, miskicked that one. Didn't make the 10.
Yeah, just after scoring a try, you need to nail those restarts. So this will give Kazakhstan another opportunity. Good position midfield for them to launch a strike play off this tap.
Oksana Shadrina with the tap, looking to chip over the top and chase, putting pressure on Singapore, but Chen holding on to the ball. And unfortunately,
Knocked it on.
knocks that one on. Just unfortunate there. She steps back inside, but just lost possession of the ball.
Quite humid out there today, as we mentioned. Ball could be a little bit slippery.
Popovic with the put in here for Kazakhstan. Just a little bit instability there. Comes out. She takes it on herself, drawing in. Then back inside, looking to attack that inside. Great offload, good support play here from Kazakhstan as they make the way towards the line. Scramble defense from Singapore. Looking to spread that ball wide. Looking to miss past Kuchinkin on the outside. Looking to step back in as she does. Great put down there for Kazakhstan for Tatiana Kuchinkina on the finish.
Yeah, strong finish there from Kuchinkina. Used her footwork well.
Good team effort there. Just working the systems. Great support play from Kazakhstan. Good scrambling defense from Singapore, but just couldn't quite get out to that wider channel to cut off Kuchinkina as she stepped back inside.
Been an impressive first up effort here from Kazakhstan. Drags the defender across and chops back off the right. She'll take the restart as well.
Kuchinkina kicking it deep into the 22. Singapore possession, looking to carry out. Met with a heavy tackle as well. I think they're looking to kick this one out and call it a day.
Fair enough, they've been camped down this end of the field for a lot of the half, and there's, as we say, 2 more games for each of these teams today, so
The final score is
no point in wasting energy on a lost
with
cause.
Kazakhstan taking the victory.
Good effort there from Singapore. It was a lot of scrambling defense for them. Kazakhstan, worthy winners, a physical side, coming out 31-5 in their opening pool game.
Definitely look to have the players and game to go deep into this tournament, Kazakhstan. Next up, we'll have the home side, China, taking on Uzbekistan.
China are one of the Asians leading women's sevens program. They compete regularly as well on the top stage, so they've been involved with the sevens too, the HSBC sevens 2 tournament as well in the last year, so it's given them a lot of international experience.
Uzbekistan played in the Borneo Sevens Cup final in March. Ended up losing 19 points to 5 to the Borneo Flyers, but got some good match experience in that match, or that tournament, and also competed in the CASA Sevens, Central Asia, South Asia Sevens.
Yeah, Uzbekistan they've got a young side, very young squad here in Asia Series, and I've seen them play in under 18s and under 20s, and you can see the development that's been put in place in Uzbekistan because they've got great foundations, great skill coming through, some lovely players. So it'll be a big test for them today, especially opening against China. But as young players, I'm sure they will definitely learn and develop as they go throughout this tournament.
Yeah, just looking down at the age profile here, oldest player is 22 and the youngest is 17, so plenty of scope for them to come through.
Yeah, and it's not an easy thing to step up to this level
Coming up
either.
next is the women's Group E match between
Young sides
China
sometimes they're fearless and have the confidence, so
接下来即将进行女子
see how they
第一组的
adapt
比赛，由中国对阵乌兹别克斯
level as
坦。
well. China, as they make their way on, well-experienced team, as we said.
Uzbekistan is in white jerseys.
A lot
身
of
穿
big
红
names.
色球衣的是中
team
国
sheet for
队，
China.
身穿白色球衣的是乌兹别克斯坦队。
They'll be looking to set the tone here for the home crowd, give them something to cheer about as well.
Had a big turnover of players since the 2024 Paris Olympics, China, but starting to bring some new talent through now.
Match referee Adeline Chu getting us ready for start here. Kick-off, Yu Sun, co-captain for China. Possession maintained there from Uzbekistan. Looking to work it out through the hands. Good power run, but China not seem to be competing at the breakdowns just yet. As Uzbekistan looking to hit the edge, just offload not going quite to hand, but possession still. Call back there for a knock on.
Yeah, a little defensive knock on there in the tackle from China. Held their shape well, as you said, didn't compete at the breakdown. But unfortunately for them, knocked it on.
Uzbekistan here, back in their 10-meter line. Put in from Ermetstevova. Big scrum there from China, but possession held with Uzbekistan, but ball just fumbling back as they panic a little bit there and kick it out.
No real option other than to do that for Razmatova. Some good pressure coming through from China there. Initially at the set piece and then from their defensive line speed.
Scrum on the 5-meter line for China.
Centre field is a very hard place to defend here for Uzbekistan.
China looking to go back inside. She carries herself, and a fairly handy try for number 15, Dao, the other captain as well, co-captain. Easy run in for her. Good start for China. As Yu Sun goes for the conversion. Unsuccessful this time.
Yeah, well worked from that scrum there. Had numbers, just glided through that gap.
As you said, it's a very hard one to defend just in your 5-meter line, centre field scrum. And China will punish again as they go for the kickoff, kicking deep into the 22, allowing the bounce. And again, Uzbekistan looking to work it out, just offloading, panicking a little bit again, just kicking, but alleviating the pressure as the chase is on. China pick it up, and on the counter attack, good tackle. And the ball spills out. Good counter attack there in the breakdown there from Uzbekistan.
Found some space with that kick and exploited it well.
Good defensive effort there. China just getting isolated a little bit, looking to offload out of the tackle as she does. On the outside, Uzbekistan looking to use that wider channel. Big carry from Yulasheva. Working it through the hands here. Good pressure Defense holding up. Uzbekistan just not quite able to hold that pressure, and they do.
She's played it in the ruck, so China benefit from that line speed and sweep onto attack.
Shi Rongdo again for her second try for China. Just showing her experience again there. As you could see, they pick their moments when to blow off in the breakdown and to go and compete. And when they do, they are successful and they will punish. But a good phases of attack there from Uzbekistan.
Yeah, ruthless when she had the opportunity. Shin Rongdao there saw the space and exploited it well.
China 12, Uzbekistan 0. Kicking off high as they go to compete. Kept in by Uzbekistan. Just seems to fumble back into the Chinese possession as they work the width here again. With some crisp passing as she steps on the outside. Goes herself, just a little show and go. Offloads off the ground again. Big fend from China. They're working the ball out again here. Again, missed passing. Seeing space out wide. Stepping back inside, and it's an easy one there for China to just run that one in. Judging Wow under the post for China.
Yeah, good identification of space there by China. Saw that they had numbers out wide and used those wide passes well. And Huang goes in number 30.
Yeah, you could just see Uzbekistan just getting a little bit disconnected there in defense. They're wearing down after maybe 2 or 3 phases. Just finding it hard to stay with China in that attack. High lingering ball again. Good competition, but Uzbekistan hold on to this one. Being held up here by the physical side, that is China. As the maul is created. And that one will be success there on that one for China.
Yeah, Ma, at number 28 there, got up under the ball, managed to hold up the Uzbek player.
Good experience there just to see that opportunity as well. They are a little bit taller and more physical than the Uzbekistan players, so why not use that strength when they can. Open play here again on the outside, looking to put on the afterburners. It is herself, 16, Hugh Sun, running it in under the post. Little step back inside as she puts the ball down. Great try there from China.
Got on an outside shoulder and backed herself for pace. Just rumbling through the gears in this first half, China.
Conversion successful there as well.
Looks like they'll be a real handful throughout this tournament on home turf. Be wanting to come up with the dub.
Yeah, you can see their experience just coming through now as well. Just using the hands, just getting on the outside. Not having to overwork it too much. Kick off here again. Lingering ball in the air. Great tap back there from China. She just fumbles it forward though. And that was be a knock on from China. But that will be half time. Called.
女士们、先生们，上半场的比赛已经结束，比分26
Rare
比
mistake
0。
to win the half from China, but
姑娘们打得漂亮，
taking their opportunities well in this first 7 minutes.
都让我们感受到了
Uzbekistan have been locked in the own half for the majority of the
稳
time.
住节奏，继续冲，
To battle
期待两
hard.
位下半场精彩的呈现。
Yeah, as we said before, China are a very experienced team. They will also be looking to make a statement here for their home tournament. We see the first try coming in there from Shi Rongdan. She picks and goes again. Opens up the space for her. And great play here for Xi Jingwang. for her try under the post for China. A little shake of the head there from Uzbekistan captain as she chases that one down. I know the feeling. It can be a tough day at the office, especially when you've got a very young team like this and you're playing a hugely experienced side. You can almost see the physical difference between these sides as well.
Yeah, it'll just be a case of trying to keep their heads up, keep working hard for each other, using this experience to as a springboard to going forward in the tournament.
Yeah, and it's a great place to be, for Uzbekistan. They are a young team, as you said. I think the oldest is 24 on that team, and the youngest being 17. A lot of them, it's great exposure for them at this age as well. And they can only develop, so I'm sure they'll take a lot from this tournament, and especially this game as well, against such an elite side like China. As the second half is underway here. Uzbekistan kicking into the 22. China looking for a runner, but she says, I'll go myself. Puts the head down. China again still opens up a little bit there for 25. Peng.
Great work by Peng there. Uzbekistan defence pushed up out of the line, created space, and she exploited it clinically.
Excellent try there. As you said, just exposing the defense there as Uzbekistan, showing that inside line for her to just, or the inside shoulder for her to just take, and she did. Yan Peng. China 33 with the kickoff again in the second half. Big high ball. Great punch back there from China as they hold possession, looking to work this ball out to their edges again, as they do, and they look to get on the outside, using their pace.
It's Gao.
Gao running that one in from the edge, dotting it down. And that was an excellent take off the restart again, just punching the ball back, keeping possession of the ball is so vital in sevens. Winning these moments is so key. And conversion again successful.
Some nice passing to create the space for Gao there. Yeah, these kickoffs are effectively another set piece in the sevens game. If you get organised and you've got an accurate kicker, you can use it as a launch pad.
Xu Wangao with her try of the series, opening try. As you can see, some substitutes here for Uzbekistan.
Good time to bring them on. They've had to dig deep. Still 5 minutes left.
Yeah, and a reminder, it is hot and humid out there. It is tough on these players. Uzbekistan holding possession again. Good tackle there from China as they're in over on that one. Great tackle and jackal, but in off her feet on that occasion. Tap and go here quickly as the captain takes on for Uzbekistan. Big carry, but great tackle from China. Uzbekistan still on possession, looking to get it wide, just not making it to hand, but still ball gone backwards. A little bit fumbly there. Great pressure from China. And referee calls that back for knock on.
Just that physicality in the contact areas there from China, rocking the Uzbekistani players.
Yeah, putting pressure on consistently there with the defense, forcing the errors from Uzbekistan as well. So we see some substitutes for China.
Peng and 25 to feed the scrum. Shen Chien, one of the subs on, and 60 there, getting a good drive on.
Looking to go herself as she does. Getting scragged a little bit by Uzbekistan as they take her down.
Bebe Hua made the initial line break.
In off her feet there, well defended there by Uzbekistan as they look to carry out of the danger area. Getting wrapped up again though as the ball is squeezed out on the top. Comes to China, and it is 25 again, Yan Peng, as she finds the line to score another try for China.
Once again, that physicality and strength in the collision area, creating the opportunity. Just getting up under the ball, forcing turnovers.
Just using their experience there again. As you say, holding up that one, looking for the maul, but squeezing the ball out. When you see somebody carrying the ball high, it's almost like they're offering it to you. So they could see that straight off. You see the support players.
Yep.
And then just a simple offload again. Out to Peng.
Chen Wu in there, and number 15, 57 getting up under the ball to create the opportunity.
45-0 here to China. Over 2 minutes left in this as the ball bounces into the hands of China. As she has the strength to go there, she does. Pumps the legs and eventually gets over the line.
It's Wu, Chen Wu.
Chen Wu on that one. Excellent vision there on the kickoff, just to see the bounce. Gauged it well into the hands.
It's what you want from your substitutions coming on and making an impact. She created the previous try with some good work at the in the contact area. Then good strength and awareness there to score for herself.
Yeah, and she released and went again, just so she didn't get pinged for double movement as well. So again, it's all down to experience as well, and you can really see that on the China side. Just player down here for Uzbekistan, and some substitutes coming on.
Definitely in need of an injection of energy.
You were the players.
Both, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, China 52, Uzbekistan 0. So some of these matchups in the early in the day, there is quite a difference in level here with some of them. But as the day goes on, we'll see some more evenly matched teams, and especially as we go to the knockout stages in day 2.
Yeah, day 2 was when everyone sorted themselves out into their respective levels, so should be some exciting play again tomorrow, and as you say, later on today.
Time back on here. China, the high hanging ball again as they go to compete. Again, punching back. This one finding touch. Quick ball in, but doesn't go the 5 there, so they will be called back for that one, Uzbekistan.
It's tough for Uzbekistan. It's been hard to get out of their half for the whole match, and China just offer a multitude of threats. They can go direct through the middle, and then if they do create space out wide, they've got plenty of pace there as well.
China with the attacking scrum here. Just outside 22. Looking to get it into her back line. Lovely hands out to her winger. She power runs, but good takedown there. Good defense from Uzbekistan. Excellent pass there, wide pass. Just doesn't quite make it to hand, and it looked like a bit of a fumbly forward knock on there from China.
Yeah, a rare mistake from China, but props to the Uzbekistani defence, getting across there and scrambling, and then creating some pressure with the ball in the air.
Yeah, they closed down the China backline there quite well. Good defensive effort from Uzbekistan as they have the put into the scrum here.
Moideen Genova clears the base.
Just a little bit, holds on to the ball. Azibieva. Good line speed from China, putting the pressure on again. Uzbekistan looking to move, but holding their feet again. Getting driven back from that intense pressure from China. As the hooter goes, Uzbekistan looking to get it out. Oh, hits the deck, unfortunately. that will be a knock-on, but as the hooter went, it will be the end of the second half, which sees China 52. Big win over Uzbekistan in their opening pool game here in Suzhou.
Yeah, strong effort from China. Dominating the collision areas, getting up well in the air, and finishing their opportunities well. So they'll be a real handful for the rest of this tournament. Uzbekistan have had to toil hard in an inexperienced side, and they'll take a lot of learnings from this.
Yeah, next up we have Hong Kong, China. We'll take on Malaysia in their pool game. Hong Kong, China also with a very experienced team here. They've had a lot of preparation as well over the summer, playing some camps and sevens across Poland and UK and China also. Malaysia would have been involved in the SEA Games as well. And they also had some involvement in the Women's 15s SEA Championship as well this year.
Yes, Malaysia apparently won the 15s at the SEA Games, or the SEA Championship 15s. And silver at the 2025 SEA Games, Malaysia.
Just a reminder again, the conditions are quite warm here in Suzhou Stadium. The humidity is high, so it is tough conditions here for our teams, especially coming up towards noontime, getting the midday sun.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's on the cards, but a light sprinkling of rain.
接下来即将进行女子 F 组的比赛，由中国香港
It's a good job we're not playing. Not sure what the players are wishing for out there, but definitely feel the heat and the humidity here when you're on this field. As the teams run out for their first pool game, Hong Kong, China, with quite an experienced lineup there as well. Chloe Chan captaining her side.
China in their white strip, Malaysia in the red.
Hyman Jirji, match official, match referee for this game. As we see the referees all kitted out in A1, match official sponsors of the referees' attire.
Looking very swish.
Rhino Rugby ball as well, match official ball here for the Asia Rugby Emirates 7 Series as we get ready to kick off here. Hong Kong, China in their white strip. Kicking high, but not making the 10 on that one. As Malaysia in their red and navy strip. Making her way to the halfway line. Ready for tap off again. Malaysia on the attack. Looking to go wide. Hit the edge. Power runner. Good take down there from Hong Kong, China. Moving the ball well, Malaysia in attack here. Taking it up, looking for their edge woman. Getting on the outside, she does. Great footwork as she dances along the tram line, using her speed. Excellent start here from Malaysia. Jennison with the first try, and she is lethal when she gets the ball in hand as well.
Yeah, Kajolin Jennison danced along that right-hand touchline there, managed to stay in somehow. Great outside break and balance from her.
Great start for Malaysia. Conversion just to the left and wide. But great start as she uses her pace to get around the outside. And she is a nippy player. I've played against her before, and she will look for any opportunity around a scrum as well, or a ruck. She will go. Good start for Malaysia with Jennison in for the first try.
Didn't have a lot of space there, but exploited it beautifully.
Kick off on the 10. Malaysia will go to compete as they do, but fumbles forward. Looks like the ball is a bit fumbly there for both sides. Straightens up. Hong Kong, China. Agnes Chan looking to go on the outside. Good tackle. Offload out of the tackle again. Hong Kong, China in attack. Looking to go herself. Finds her edge player, but great fend off there from Julia Mabayoyana as she touches down for Hong Kong, China. A little bit of a messy start for both sides, but good finish there from Julia Mabayoyana.
You did well there. They exploited the 2-on-1 down this left-hand flank.
Vivian Poon with the conversion for Hong Kong, China. So you can see some strong runs there from Michaela Baltazar.
Yep.
Hong Kong, China, 7. Malaysia, 5. Kicking again into the hands of Malaysia. Looking for that offload out again. The edge, step back inside. Malaysia getting driven into touch, however.
Yeah, a couple of big plays there by Ayana, both sides of the ball.
Great offload there, Agnes Chan with the ball. Looking to move it quick. Attacking again, getting the ball to the danger woman. It is Julia Mabayoyana getting chased down, but easy one for her. Just trotting it in under the posts. As she puts the ball down for the second try for Hong Kong, China.
Been very dangerous out on the flank. Oana made a defensive turnover, 2 tries. Kick's good, so Hong Kong, China are out to a 14 points to 5 lead after scoring an early try.
You can just see Hong Kong, China there have got some strong runners, just really drawing in the defenders of Malaysia. So Chloe Chan, Agnes Chan as well, just making big runs there in the middle of the field, sucking in the defence, allowing the space for Julia on the edge. Kicking deep again in the 22. Looking to spread that ball across Malaysia in attack here. She straightens up in the middle, looking to offload out of the tackle, and she finds space again. Offload, but hits the deck, but still in the hands of Jennison as she goes herself again on the outside, looking to break away. Doesn't quite get there. Good chase down tackle. Hong Kong China on the counter attack again here. But a knock on from them. It's a little bit messy here. Knock ons from both sides, but it's play on. Referee will call that one back as a knock on from Hong Kong China, and it will be Malaysia ball.
Great scrambling defence there from Hong Kong, China. Jennison's a real threat out on those wide channels. And yeah, and then it just lost a bit of shape and knock-ons from both sides.
They say, you know, it's the first game for these two teams as well, so a little bit of nerves, a little bit of handling errors on both sides. Malaysia with the put into the scrum. Big, powerful scrum, but wheels around, and it will be penalties for Malaysia as they tap and go quick again, and I'm sure they'll look for their danger woman. Straightening up, looking to go on the outside again, drawing in. Good held up tackle there from Mabayoyana. Malaysia with possession, getting it out again, working it through the hands, carrying hard again, looking for that inside or the outside support player. Malaysia just stepping back again, unsure what to do, whether to carry or pass, but backwards. Big hit there, but she keeps on her feet. Malaysia in possession again here.
Jennison did well to bounce out of that one, hit hard.
Aziz just getting the ball out. Stepping back inside, looking for the offload again. Malaysia trying to offload out of the contact area. As you can see, they're not fully committing to the tackle or the breakdown. Looking for the danger woman as she gets through the space in the middle. As she does, can she break away from this one? Looking for support. But Hong Kong, China are there and have won the ball back.
In by Joanna comes in with a great covering tackle there.
Looking to find Agnes Chan on the outside. Back inside with a tap down there from number 5, Juan, which may be a dangerous movement from her. And the referee will go to the pocket.
Yeah, fair enough. Stopped a definite line break there.
Yeah, you could see Mabai Oyana was looking for that inside ball. Hong Kong China here with possession. Looking for the danger woman again. Back inside for her support player. Fending off. And again, looking for support. Vivian Poon steps back inside. Looking to go. Just stalls up again. Great hit there from Malaysia. Good defensive effort. They're looking to get possession of the ball, and they do. Malaysia seems a little bit messy in there. They're not rolling away as well. It's a tap. Referee calling it back. Seems a little bit scrappy at the moment at times.
Yeah, just lost a bit of structure at the moment. Malaysia playing with a player down, so they opt to go into the break.
Intense first half. Hong Kong, China 14, Malaysia 5. As you can see, tired bodies there. After the first half, it is tough out there, tough conditions as we mentioned.
It's been end-to-end stuff in this first half. Malaysia off to a strong start through a try to the danger woman, the speedster, Jennison. But then Hong Kong, China fighting their way back. Here she goes. Just 5 metre channel to work in, but she still found some space to break on the outside. Great finish there. Some good work by Hong Kong, China. Strong handoff. A powerful finish from Hong Kong, China.
As you can see, the ice packs are out, cooling them down. Said it is very hot and humid out there.
Malaysia will start this second half with a player in the bin, trailing by 9. So they'll have to absorb a bit of early pressure until they get their full complement back out there.
You can see Malaysia are playing with a lot of aggression as well in their defence, their scrambling defence. And it's throwing Hong Kong, China off a little bit as well. They're not allowing them to set their structure as well, so they're interfering in that, which is working well for them. Restart here for Malaysia. Azhar will get us underway here in the second half. Kicking deep again. Hong Kong, China looking for their big ball carriers. Agnes Chan again, taken down. Looking to pick herself and go. Chloe Chan, the captain, looking for that space on the outside. Shanna Forrest. Is it?
Gabby Rivers, maybe?
Gabby Rivers, yep. On the outside, getting chased down. But looks like she has the legs. She does, and gets under the post.
Yeah, great use of the short side and their numerical advantage there from Hong Kong, China. Strong run by Gabby Rivers for the finish, but good awareness of space to create the opportunity. And that's the start they would have been after.
Vivian Poon here with the conversion.
That yellow card proving costly for Malaysia.
Yeah, great run in there. As I said, Hong Kong, China just using their powerful forwards and their strong runners. carrying that ball in as well, looking for their speedsters on the edge. Vivian Poon. At the kickoff again. Just allowing that bounce, but allowing it to go out. Malaysia.
They're going to have to dig deep here.
Yeah.
Finding Jennison on the outside will be a priority for them.
First line out of the game here, Malaysia. Azizan, the put in. Taking it up straight, looking for that wraparound again. Getting wide again as they draw in the defence. Jennison distributing out. Looking for that space to open up. Offloading out of the tackle. Good defence there from Hong Kong China as they're pinged for holding on. Big run there herself, getting through.
Rivers again. No.
Kaman Nam, I
Nam.
think.
Yep. Oh, hang on. Sorry.
Michaela
Balthazar.
Balthazar.
Yeah, third time lucky.
Yeah. She did well there on that occasion just to get the turnover, punish Malaysia there as well, and just ran through them to put that ball underneath the sticks. Vivian Poon, easy one for her. She converts that try. Just tap herself. Wind just opened up probably more so than she thought.
Yeah, good result. Saw the space and exploited it well. Score's blown out a bit from that half time as Hong Kong China have doubled their score inside 4 minutes.
Vivian Poon. Kicking on the 10 again. But didn't quite make the 10 this time. And straight into touch, so that will be brought back. Malaysia will have an opportunity to attack here. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the second half. 28 Hong Kong China, 5 to Malaysia as they're on the attack here, looking for their edge woman, Jennison. She breaks the tackle but offloads. Again, looking for that space on the outside. Just knocked it backwards there from Hong Kong China as King To Ao on the run. And she is over the line for a try for Hong Kong China. Well chased down from Malaysia. Good finish from King To Ao.
Yeah, good work from the Hong Kong China defence there to get into the channel, knock it back, and then King To Ao running a strong line down the middle, dots it down. So Hong Kong China have now scored 33 unanswered points. Relatively close going in at half time, but they've blown Malaysia away in this second half.
Nice conversion there as well. Vivian Poon, as we see that try again. She to run a good 50-60 meters for that one. I think they'll be happy with their second half here. Hong Kong China it was a little bit messy in the first half for them, but now they're beginning to find their groove and get their structures together here and play like they usually do. Again, high kick off there on the 10-meter line as they compete for it, knock it back. Hong Kong China have knocked on the one that occasion. It will be a scrum for Malaysia.
Yeah, an opportunity for Malaysia to reset here. They've been under a massive amount of pressure in the second half. Barely touched the ball in an attacking sense.
Some substitutes coming on here for Malaysia.
Abdul Rahman in number 9 will go into the hooker.
Big scrum there from Hong Kong China, but ball out. Looking for the danger woman again on the edge. Jennison looks to step outside, looks for half an inch, but this time she's taken into touch.
She's been well covered by the Hong Kong China defence since that initial break.
Yeah, she's been well marked now. And the line out. Off the top there for Hong Kong China as they look to attack again. Straightening up this one. Getting good meters on that attack. Hong Kong China looking to work their edge now again. Chris Pans as they straighten up again. Vivian Poon, the outside. She steps back inside. Lovely little footwork there. She fends off all the way herself. It is King To Ao.
Had a big impact since she came onto the field in the second half. King To Ao grabbed herself a couple of tries.
Yeah, done well there on the edge. Used her footwork, used her fend. Power to get all the way. That's her second try in the second half.
A rampant second half display from Hong Kong China. Leading 14 points to 5, going in at the break, and they've come out here and put Malaysia to the sword in the second half.
Yeah, Malaysia just lost their kind of cohesion again. Just a little bit tired, I reckon, out on their feet there in the second half as the hooter goes. Hong Kong China pick up, looking for the big fend, looking for the offload, but taken down in over the top there. But well blown off. And that one as Malaysia still have some in the tank as they go on attack here again. Malaysia feeding the ball out, big carry and fend. Oh, well manned there by Hong Kong China. Looking to get that ball wide. Nice step back inside. Taken in by Malaysia. Ball just fumbling around, but referee calls no release on that one. She taps and goes. Malaysia on the attack. Jennison just not sure she's ready for that one, but fumbled it forward. Knock on. And that will bring an end to this opening pool game for Hong Kong China and Malaysia. Hong Kong China coming out with 40 to 5 Malaysia. Good effort from them, good opening game. Tough conditions here in Changsha.
Yep. Yeah, just the second half blew out a bit there. So this should be one of the matches of this group stage pool matches. Sri Lanka versus Thailand. These sides quite evenly matched past contests. Thailand coached by former New Zealand Seven Stars star Lotte Rakamula.
Thailand are a well-experienced team as well. They were also current C7s champions. They were involved in the Melrose Claymores as well. Runners up there to Denmark in Hong Kong earlier in the year. They also were involved in the Sevens 3 series as well in Dubai earlier in the year. So they've had plenty of international experience as well. Haven't had their pre-series Thailand camp as well.
Coming up next is the
Here, Sri Lanka in the dark green strip, Thailand in the yellow and navy.
女子 F2 的比赛由泰国对阵斯里兰卡。
Team Thailand is in yellow jerseys. Team Sri Lanka is in green jerseys.
身穿黄色球衣的是泰国队，身穿绿色球衣的是斯里兰卡队。
0-1, Shikuchukan, one to keep an eye on. Thailand. She's been one of the top try scorers for Thailand. Nui Euro, match referee, taking charge. Lanka will be kicking off here to get us underway for their first pool game. Wars through Yana. We're underway here for the first half. Thailand in possession, looking to swing that ball quick and fast as they do. On the attack here, cut back inside, nice little step in. Thailand with a good carry. Working the ball through the hands. Nice little step there. She gets a breakthrough. Thailand on the run, getting chased down, but I think she has the legs on this one. She's looking back, but I think she can make that one. As she dots under the post, Thailand for the opening try. Nanisai. Excellent work from her. As you could see, the pace and acceleration from Thailand. As they just exploited the middle there of the Sri Lankan defence.
Yeah, good composure on the ball deep inside their own 22. And Manisai showing a clean pair of heels. Nice step, gets on the outside and runs it in from 90 metres. As we've seen earlier in the match, or earlier in the day, some sides have under pressure have thrown some bad passes in the deep, but they showed good composure there.
Good take under pressure there from Sri Lanka. They look to whip the ball wide as well, using the width. The winger looking to step back inside, holding her feet. Looking to offload, but she has been put into touch. Thailand are a very physical team as well.
Yeah, some aggressive defence there has given them another opportunity just outside Sri Lanka's 22. First line out of the match. That'll be Ratanaporn to throw. Wraps around.
Nice little switch play. On the attack here. Thailand looking for the little show and go as she does. Finds an opening up, Wandi on the outside as she gets in for the second try. Or third try. Second, I was going to say where's the score gone?
Yeah, some lovely skills there by Wandi. We show and go. Got on the outside and Thailand coming out hot.
For the conversion.
Oh, it's a lovely kick.
Great kick there from Thailand, but as you can see that move, the wrap around there, just exposing the little show and go. Wandi exposing the defence there on the outside. Some substitutes here.
Early sub. And it'll be
Krishna Kumar just making her way off for Sri Lanka. Thailand 14 as they restart here again. Kickoff not making the 10. Sri Lanka now with an opportunity to get ball in hand here and attack.
Yeah, they really need to wrestle back some momentum in this game. Been under a lot of pressure in the opening 3 minutes. Chance to set up a strike play midfield. Unfortunately, the Rhino rugby ball went missing there for a minute.
She taps again. Looking for her support line. Excellent line there. Big carry from Sri Lanka. In over the top of that is Thailand, but off their feet. Sri Lanka go quick again. Big tackle again from Thailand. They're always looking for that big tackle and jackal. Sri Lanka looking to carry hard. Nice offload out of the tackle. Big fend off there from the edge. As she does the second time, offloads Sri Lanka on the attack. Looking to move this. Good line speed there from the Thailand defence. Sri Lanka still holding possession. Just going a little bit lateral here. Big hit there in from Thailand. And again, in over the ball as they're looking to get any opportunity for that turnover. Sri Lanka hold possession, looking to go around the outside. Good tackle and jackal there from Thailand as this one is successful as it's knocked on the ground from Sri Lanka. Some big hits put in there from Thailand.
Yeah, some excellent work at the breakdown there from Yodja, and number 6. Made a low chop tackle, bounced straight back up to her feet and forced that knock on. Great defensive set all round from Thailand there. They started off inside their 22 and drove Sri Lanka back to their own 10-metre line, bringing a lot of line speed and aggression.
Thailand put in here in the scrum, but referee holding up. Needs a bind or a connection. So we reset again. As she goes herself, looking for back inside, looking for Wandi. Back out. As she gets some open space, she does. She turns the burners on.
Jajarim. She'll go in.
Excellent work there off the set piece for Thailand. Scrum half just taking it on the outside, drawing the defence to come across. Cutting it back to Wandi as she gives excellent ball to the finisher, Jajarim, to run that one in from about 50 metres out.
Impressive start from Thailand.
Conversion successful as well. That'll bring Thailand to 21. She's got pace for sure. Danger woman around the middle. Panpasa Jajarim.
Thailand finished 3rd in the series last year.
Oh, it's a good battle. Thailand are always competing hard for a place here in the Asia Rugby Emirates 7 series. Last 30 seconds on the clock here for the first half. Thailand looking to hit their captain, as they do. Off the top. Again, straightening up. She steps in, looking to get through the gap, but she doesn't this time. Jajarim taken down. Thailand looking to recycle back in again. Finds a space. Wandi just offloading out of the tackle, but it's getting a little bit messy out there. Looked like a
flat pass. Great outside break.
Excellent work there from
Yodja. We'll go in for a second.
Out of nothing, really. Did well to collect that ball, scrambled back and worked an in-out herself, Yodja. Great footwork from her to get her break down the line there as well.
Yeah, backpedaling, but they still had the composure to create an opportunity. Very impressive first half comes to an end for Thailand. They go into the break 28-0 up. Look at that footwork, the feed and the acceleration.
Thailand, you can see a lot of their players have that. They have that physicality, have great footwork, have the power, and they also have that strength on the fend as well. Good start for them. Captain there having a word with their team. Christina. Lanka as well. Just reviewing the first half. Getting instructions from the coach there. The work-ons for the second half. Showing good character, just not quite getting the breaks. They're not really able to break down the relentless defense of Thailand. Second half to come.
Yeah, it'll be important for them that they strike first in this second half, get a bit of confidence.
Second half to get underway here. Thailand. Jim Jaram. Referee calling time on again. So we get the second half underway. Into the hands of Sri Lanka, but a knock on.
Yeah, not exactly the opposite of the start they wanted.
Double knock on there, so we'll come to the scrum for Thailand. A little bit of a tough opening for Sri Lanka here. Nathania Porn. Getting the ball out to her back line. Nice little inside cut. Looking for the space to open up. She tries to offload, but hand is up as a knock on there has come in from Sri Lanka, and Thailand are still in attack here. Looking to get on the outside of her player. She is Thanya Porn. And she gets it down.
Yeah, great injection of pace there from Thanya Porn. Looked to be covered initially, but just had the footwork and acceleration to slide through a fairly narrow gap there. She'll attempt to add the extras to her own try.
Yeah, Sri Lanka just finding it difficult there to get into the second half again. Just that knock on in there, allowing Thailand to have possession, and again just getting on the outside shoulder. And they will punish as well. Thailand are a long time around that they'll know when to punish the teams and any little mistake that's made.
Got a good pass there, allowed her to accelerate onto it.
Kick off again. It's the deck, but into the hands this time of Sri Lanka, but met with a big heavy tackle by Thailand's captain. And a turnover there from Thailand. There's no roll away as they're on the attack again, looking for a support player. She steps, use the footwork and the big fend. Big carries again. Great tackle from Sri Lanka, offloads off the ground. Looking to get the edge again. As they do, simple hands to the number 10 as she gets over Naratheep for another Thailand try.
Good finish from Naratheep there, but some great work in the lead up from her teammates, sparked by a huge tackle early. And then once the opportunity was created, good hands to create the space out wide. They look like they'll be a real handful going through this tournament, Thailand.
Yeah, there's always a good battle there with your top four in previous years, which would have been your Japan, China, Thailand and Hong Kong, China. So it'll be an interesting one as we see how it'll all unfold over the weekend.
Kazakhstan, another one to throw in the mixer. They had a strong first up performance.
Few substitutes here for Thailand. 4 minutes left on the clock, leading 38 points to 0. High floating kick. Sri Lanka did go for that one, but was met with a heavy tackle. Again, balls out. Thailand putting on the pressure in defence. Sri Lanka still in attack back in their 22 as they're working their way out. Big tackle. Holding possession. Again, Thailand looking for the poach as they do get the turnover ball. Looking for their support player. They're taking it to the line and they break the tackle, and it's number 4 in for the try. Jantamala. Excellent work there. Went for a little show and go. Seen it open up for herself and went under the posts.
Yeah, once again, relentless physicality at the breakdown and in the tackle area. Going in for some double hits there, Thailand. Then once they get that turnover ball, the awareness to put the ball in space and the speed to finish.
Conversion successful as well. Thailand, again, showing their physicality, as we mentioned before. Sri Lanka looking a little bit deflated at this moment, but ready to receive the kickoff again.
Yeah, tough start to a tournament, so they'll have to lick their wounds and try and dig deep for these last 2 minutes.
High ball again into the hands of 12. Namashi keeps possession. Sri Lanka looking to use their footwork. In over the ball though is Thailand as they win the turnover again. Quick tap and go. Jajaram on the outside looking to work the ball through the hands. A big carry there from number 13, Papornapa.
Yeah, that line speed once again spooked the Sri Lankans, cut back and got isolated. Sri Lanka quite deep in their attack shape, and once the player chopped back inside, there wasn't really a chance for support players to get there and clean out.
Yeah, they've just left that exposed a few times, and unfortunately if you leave that exposed with Thailand around, they will take that opportunity all day, which they have, and they've punished hard today. 50 points on the board. 1 minute, 25 seconds left in the second half. Thailand kicking a little deeper again this time. Into the hand, Sri Lanka again, hold possession. Doing better off that high ball. Looking to move it quickly. Looking for their edge woman. Unfortunate, just knock on there. On that last pass. Just handling error again here for Sri Lanka, just killing their possession. That will be a scrum to Thailand.
Yeah, keep harping on about it, but Thailand just really pressing up hard, getting in the attacker's eye line and with the pressure on, putting pressure on that skill execution. They did have some space on the edge, but that pass was just a little bit too high.
Thailand off the back of the scrum here, looking to work it out again. Over that switch back inside as the double switch comes. Looking for the outside, steps back in again. Well held up there. She squeezes the ball out. Good defensive efforts there from Sri Lanka. Looking to go again on her own. A little bit isolated, but it's a knock forward there from Sri Lanka. Again, 2 and 3 in each of these tackles from Sri Lanka. Putting pressure on Thailand now at the moment. Referee calling it up there. I think we have time for one more play as the hooter went, but just after that referee's call.
Midfield scrum, 10 metres out from their own try line. Great opportunity here for Thailand to put another one down.
Good defensive effort there as well from Sri Lanka, but she makes it over the line there for Thailand. Shiket with the try. And that will bring them to a 55, potentially 57 finish over Sri Lanka, and in a very impressive opening pool game for Thailand.
Emphatic win there for Thailand. Showed a good range of skills, both sides of the ball. In the collisions, they were dominant. They identified space well and had some real pace on the flanks to finish. So look forward to watching more of them in this tournament. Sri Lanka, well, they'll go again. They've each, as we've mentioned, 3 pool games for each of the teams today. So plenty to work on, and that was the last, I think, of the women's first round of pool games. So back onto the men's, where we'll have Thailand versus Uzbekistan coming up.
Coming up next is a men's Group A match between Thailand and Uzbekistan.
接下来即将进行男子 A 组的比赛，由泰国对阵乌兹别克斯坦。
Team Thailand is in blue jerseys. Team Uzbekistan is in red jerseys.
So next up, Thailand
泰国队，
versus
身穿白
Uzbekistan.
色球衣的是乌兹别克斯坦队。
Second round of the men's pool matches. These teams in Group A. Thailand in the navy blue with the yellow trim, and then Uzbekistan in the white. And Thailand get us underway, but the kick hasn't gone the 10, so an early chance for Uzbekistan to stamp their mark on the game. Tap. Move the ball towards the edge. Strong carry into the contact. Uzbekistan as they get into the 10-metre line of Thailand's half. Battling through the contact there. Slow recycle, but they've retained possession. Thailand holding their shape well on defence. Once again, slow ball, but Uzbekistan powering forward. It's just hit the referee there, so we'll come back for a Uzbekistani feed to the scrum. Recycled the ball through a couple of phases there, Uzbekistan, but Thailand competed well at the breakdown and slowed their ball down. Kalandarov to feed the scrum for Uzbekistan. Good solid platform. Goes straight back and they look to come left. Some nice footwork there by Ibragimov. Sustained period of possession here for Uzbekistan as they look to come down the left. Sokolov carries well into contact, wins a penalty for a high tackle. So they've had a monopoly on the ball so far and they opt to go for the scrum, drag in some of those Thai defenders. Look like they've got a fairly powerfully built pack as well, so I'm sure they'll back themselves in this area.
Kalandarov for Uzbekistan.
Big deep back line lined out towards the right, and that's where he goes. Pass has just gone astray though. And Thailand getting in there and competing over the ball, but it's come back on the Uzbekistani side. Retaining position again, getting through the first phase over the gain line. Strong defence around the edge of that ruck from Thailand though. Can they find some space on the edge? Here's a one-on-one. Cover defence is up to it though. Long period of sustained attack for Uzbekistan. Ball's gone backwards. Thai's getting up in those passing channels and pushing them back towards the touchline. Some footwork there from Kalandorov, but he's been held up. Now he's got to ground.
Big defensive effort here from Thailand.
Just working hard. Quite static and slow, the breakdown ball, so they've opted for the kick. Found a little bit of space here. The Thai sweeper's up to it though, gets a good pass away in the contact. Finds the danger man, Ben Poltridge. Gets an offload away out of the tackle. Thailand with their first time in possession. Look to work their way out of their half. Can they find space down this right? Calls for the cut and then goes himself. Oh, great work from Thailand. And they'll go on for the initial score to the man in number 20, whose name we don't have on the team sheet. But he did very well there.
Yeah, lovely little show and go there from number 20. I'm not sure it's Demanchi, but he kicks his own to convert as well. But good counter-attack there from Thailand. Worked well.
Yeah, they absorbed a lot of initial pressure from Uzbekistan, and the first time they turned the ball over, went 60 metres to score.
Yeah, nice little cut back in and a little dummy. Just fooled the defence there from Uzbekistan.
Unfortunately, they've hooked the ball into touch and it hasn't gone 10, so another opportunity for Uzbekistan, ball in hand. And they will, what have we got here? A TMO intervention or a ball?
That is slightly drizzling as well, or was.
Probably a welcome respite for these players.
Yeah.
Make the ball a little bit more slippery, so handling will be a key, but we'll cool things down a bit. Here we go, Uzbekistan. Kokhalikov goes forward. Thai defence shooting up on the outside to push Uzbekistan back into the centre. Did well to retain possession there. The ball carrier got a little bit of isolated. They spot some space up the middle. Sanat in number 10 carries well into contact, but it's been knocked on. Good timing on the counter-ruck there, forcing the error.
Yeah, as you can see, good effort there from Thailand in defence, having to work hard around the rucks there. Uzbekistan just a little bit lost on attack options, just tend to be picking and going themselves around the ruck. Just maybe have a little bit more patience in their realignment and get the fast men into space.
Yeah, the ball's been quite slow in the breakdowns, and it's given Thailand an opportunity to attack them in that area. Here we go for Thailand. Finds space, and it's Anik Chin with the little grubber. It's been knocked backwards by Uzbekistan initially, but then holding on, and time up in this first half, so one last play. Sure, they'll be looking to find the danger man, Poltridge, and here he goes, Ben Poltridge with the handoff, and a class finish from this man. Applies his trade in the Japan League. Nice little try celebration there.
Yeah, he enjoyed that one. But good effort there as well from Thailand on that one. As you said, big power man there just to finish off that try. Punishing Uzbekistan there in that one.
Yeah, good first half from Thailand. They've had to defend for long periods, but held their shape well and attacked the breakdowns. Extra twos added, so they go into the break 14-0 up.
Yeah, great conversion there.
女士们、先生们，
Thailand.
上半场的比赛已经结束，比分14-0，泰国队暂时领先。让我们继续期待双方下半场给我们带来的力量与速度。
So half-time here in Changshu with Thailand leading Uzbekistan 14-0. Some good finishing from opportunities created by their defensive pressure from Thailand in the first half. Uzbekistan will have to strike back early in this second half to get themselves back in the game. Bit of cloud cover now after a scorching morning. And it'll be Uzbekistan that'll get us underway in the second half. Go deep. Well fielded by Thailand to get on the front foot. And finding some space down the right-hand flank, but well covered into tackle, and Uzbekistan go quickly. Big stepping and running, powerful carry.
Sokolov, the captain.
Gets his team on the front foot. Here's an opportunity for Uzbekistan. Another strong carry by Koklynikov. Picks up and goes again, but good body shape by the Thai defender over the ball, but will go back for an earlier infringement. So playing under advantage there, Uzbekistan.
Better start there from Uzbekistan, using their power runners.
And it's just been dislodged in the tackle there. Good technique from the defender. I think it was Jack Che in number 2. Got up under the ball, timed his tackle well. In fact, it was Krayag in number 3 that made the hit. Imanov on in number 7 for Uzbekistan will go into the hooking role as Thailand look to exit from deep inside their own half. Kazakhstan have shown the ability to push sides off their scrum ball in their first match. Wheels a bit, but Anik Chin gets it away. Drags in a couple of defenders before going to ground. And here he is, Poltridge, the speedster. Backs himself on the outside. Determined run from Ben Poltridge. And what a finish that is. Didn't have a lot of space there, 5-metre channel, but just got on that outside and accelerated through.
Yeah, blistering pace there from Ben Poltridge. He's got the power as well, acceleration, and he really turns on the burners there. Excellent try for Thailand. He's having a great day so far as well on his debut, I believe.
Debut, yes, that's correct, yep. The man out of St. Peter's College in Auckland initially.
Yeah, great stride there. As you can see, he's putting all his effort into that one. Great acceleration, get over the line.
Good to have a weapon like that when you're deep inside your own half to relieve a bit of pressure.
Absolutely.
No substitute for pace in the sevens game, as they say. So 21-0 Thailand, looking pretty comfortable at this stage. What can Uzbekistan do to get themselves back into this match? Oh, it's been stolen. The ball's knocked forward. So we'll go back for the scrum. Knock-ons both ways.
Yeah, Uzbekistan just seem a little bit uncertain sometimes in their attack play. Trying to force things maybe a little bit too much, forcing the knock-ons then. So they're under pressure there from Thailand defence in that one.
Yep, the Thai defence has been well organised, but as you say, Uzbekistan just getting a little bit isolated at times and a wee bit individualistic. We have a reset of the scrum. Nice green pitch here in Changshu, holding up quite well. We've already had quite a few games.
Yep. On the second round of the pool games for the men.
It's a playmaker, Anikchin, floats the ball out. Good defence there from Uzbekistan. But they've left space down this right-hand flank. A strong carry, high tackle there. So Thailand will tap and go quickly. Look to feed the speed out on this left-hand flank. Presents the ball nicely. Anikchin uses his footwork well, and he'll slip through and score a try.
Yeah, very elusive player, Anikchin. He's done that in the first opening game as well of the round for Thailand. Just stepping back inside. See, he has a vision, he has a footwork. He trusts himself. Great finish.
Vision, footwork, and an impressive rat's tail there as well. Got it all.
Some questionable hairstyles throughout this series as well.
Yeah.
There's a few noted.
Yeah. Send us in your vote for the best hairstyle.
Yeah. I think Max Denmark might be in contention as well.
He's gone with the sort of frosted tips there. I didn't actually recognise him at first.
I'm not sure that's the title they'll want after this. I'm sure it'll be top prize scorer rather than best hairstyle.
If I had enough hair to get the best hairstyle, I'd be quite happy. And some good defensive pressure there from Thailand. Knocks Uzbekistan back into their own half again. Good offload out of the contact though. So here comes Uzbekistan. They've got a little bit of an overlap here. And another great offload. So some strong play from Uzbekistan to get out of their half. Unfortunately, they've just pushed one past too many. Good to see them backing themselves with those skills though.
Yeah, Boyev there on the edge for Uzbekistan. And I think they do look like they have some pace, but just not able to find the gaps, unfortunately.
Dangerous position here for Uzbekistan as Thailand use a lot of movement in that line out, perhaps a little bit too much, but it's come back on their side. And they've won themselves a penalty. And they'll opt for the scrum, drag in some of those Uzbekistani defenders.
Yeah, probably no harm to call that at this stage as well. Just slow it down a little bit.
Yeah,
Catch your breath.
Yeah, clock counting down here.
Yeah.
Last play of the match, and it'll be a second win for Thailand, so they've started well. Wonder if they'll keep playing or knock it over the sideline. No, they want another go. They've gone for the grubber kick, and it looks like a good kick. How's the bounce? Try time.
Excellent finish there from the number 15. They fancy their chances on the grubber. They've done that as well in the first game.
Yeah, good identification of space there and the skills to pull it off. Adds the extras from in front, so 33 points to 0, Thailand over Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan had their moments early in the game but couldn't capitalise on their possession, and Thailand looking very impressive in this tournament so far.
Yeah, another good win there for Thailand. Smiles on faces as they handshake the opposition as well.
Tournament being played in very good spirits. A lot of mutual respect between these sides. As the commentators shuffle through their big pile of papers trying to find the team sheets.
We got the big guns out again. Hong Kong, China versus Malaysia.
Hong Kong, China rampant in their first game of the day. Look to be in good form. They've got a well-balanced seven-side, power, pace, playmaking ability. Tick all the boxes. A lot of experience as well. Some of the stars of Asia Rugby Sevens. The likes of Max Denmark, who's a powerfully built speedster. Some of their 15s players from the World Cup squad are also involved. Callum McCullough, one of those guys. Captained by the experienced playmaker, James Christie. So there'll be a real handful for Malaysia.
Just doing some touch-ups to the field here. As I said, it's still quite hot and humid down around the stadium here in Suzhou.
Yep, replacing a few divots out there. Quite a firm surface. It's got a good covering of grass, but underneath that top layer, quite hard. And here they come.
Hong Kong, China and Malaysia.
Hong Kong, China in their white strip, and Malaysia in the red with the blue shorts.
Team Hong Kong, China is in black jerseys. Team Malaysia is in black jerseys.
身穿白色球衣的是中国香港队，身穿红
Said
色球
earlier,
衣的
Hong Kong,
是
China, a
马
lot of
来
big
西亚
names
队。
there, lots of experience amongst them. Yana, player to watch as well.
Yeah, good work rate. Yep. And powerful. And it'll be Hong Kong, China to kick us off. Blake Elliott and number 7 with the ball. Gives a message to Jack Coombs outside him. Hangs a high one up the middle. Malaysia get on the outside initially and carry strongly. Abdullah and number 10. Got a good pass away. Some good, accurate ball retention from Malaysia earlier on, trying to stretch this Hong Kong China defence, who are looking well structured at the moment. But snappy, accurate passing and good width on this ball at the moment. A little show and go. Malaysia get up towards the 10-metre line, recycle possession well, and here's an opportunity up the middle. Malaysia with a half break, get over the 10-metre line. Hong Kong China come through with the counter-ruck, but it's been retained by Malaysia. And a great period of sustained attack from Malaysia. Opt for the little kick and chase. How's the bounce? Oh, it's fallen for Hong Kong, China. They get quick ruck ball. Nardoni from the base finds Liam Herbert initially. Herbert back on the inside. And Nardoni in support again. Patient build up here as Elliott backs himself, gets the pass away, and it'll be Rory Stewart-Cox to go in for the opener. So some good build-up attack by Malaysia initially, retained the ball through multiple phases, but Hong Kong, China, very composed and accurate in their defence, and then when they did get the opportunity, broke out and scored.
Yeah, good composure there from Hong Kong, China. They just stuck with their defence system, wore down Malaysia, and then on the counter-attack just worked their phases up, had nice support lines as well. Liam Herbert just linking up players for getting Rory Stewart-Cox in to finish that try off. And a well-earned team try for Hong Kong, China. But also some positive showing there in attack from Malaysia as well. Some good phases put together.
Yeah, the passing was nice and accurate, and they got good width. Opted to put the ball over the top, saw some space at the back, but the kick was potentially just a little bit too deep. Just having a short break while a player is attended to on the ground. Elliott gives us instructions. Goes left this time. Good opportunity to contest this kick, and it's fallen back. Been knocked on. So some good pressure there from the kick-off. Gives Hong Kong, China the opportunity to set up a strike play. They're quite a cohesive, well-structured side, so I'm sure they've got something cooked up here. It'll be Jack Coombs to feed for them. Acres of space out on the right, but do have a little corridor down the blind side if they want to opt to exploit that as well.
Yeah, big scrum here from Hong Kong, China. Sure to set the base for attack.
Tough place for Malaysia to defend, but they've done well. Put some pressure on at scrum time. Flashback to the left. Liam Herbert put some footwork on and burst through the tackle. Strong carry and finish from him.
Yeah, great finish. It's a bit of a signature move there from Liam Herbert. He likes to power through the middle as well, and he has the pace and strength to do it. Just skipped out of a tackle, went all the way to the try line. Good finish for him.
Coombs takes his time over this one, slots it through. Uses that strength in the handoff, good leg power.
Yeah, Hong Kong, China just showing their experience now as well. As you see, Malaysia just trying to scramble in defence.
And kicks on the money, but it's been knocked forward, so a welcome opportunity for Malaysia to reset here, get some ball in hand. They haven't had a lot for the last 4 minutes after initially controlling possession well. A try here just before half-time would be a massive boost for them. Need a solid platform here though. And they've got it. Good clearance from the base, and once again some nice wide accurate passing. Put a bit of footwork on and get up to the 10-metre line. Carrying strongly again and recycling quickly. Good phase of play here for Malaysia. Zanuddin carries into contact. Abdullah gets cut down, but gets the ball back for his team. Oh, good strong run. Here we go. Here's an opportunity for Malaysia. Can they finish? No, they can't.
Good effort there from Malaysia as well. You can see their big ball carriers captain taking it in.
And Hong Kong China have gone quickly. Nardoni links. They find the speed out wide again. And it'll be Liam Herbert going in for a brace. Cruel game, Sevens. A good period of sustained attack from Malaysia. Created half a chance, and as soon as the ball's turned over, just the awareness and the instincts and the skill set from Hong Kong China to finish.
Yeah, just as I was about to say about the forwards for Malaysia, just setting that platform to allow the space to open up the wing. It was happened on the other side where Nadoni got on the counter attack and did the exact same thing and punished Malaysia, this time with the Liam Herbert try. And Coombs with the conversion. But they make it look effortlessly as well, just working very hard across the park. Hong Kong China.
Once again, they've attacked the kickoff. It's fallen on their side, but a good strip there by Malaysia. Trailing 21-0, time up on the clock, and they'll knock it out over the sideline, which is fair enough. Abdullah had enough for this first half.
Yeah, and it's probably notable as well that Malaysia are missing Marner. He was quite influential in the first few minutes of the first game. He seemed to be their advent, their good man, but he seems to be out injured now.
Yeah, it's a real shame they lost him. He scored a blistering try in the first match and then unfortunately injured himself at the next restart, getting up to contest the ball. He appeared to be their main strike weapon. Without that blistering pace, you've got to work really hard to create opportunities.
Yeah, sevens can be a hard place to be if you don't have that pace on your team. It could be a long day at the office, and it's always good to have that outlet of pace as well, which Hong Kong China do have across the park as well.
They've looked very impressive so far, but there'll be challenges ahead tomorrow for them, I'm sure.
Yeah, they still have a stacked bench there as well. They seem to be rotating their players quite regularly here in the first two games. So they've got good depth in their squad as well. It'll be interesting to see the matchups for them tomorrow as well. As defending champions, there's a few teams, I'm sure, looking to chase them down.
Yeah, they have a big target on their heads. I'm sure the likes of Japan, China looked good as well. Thailand playing strongly. It'll be Malaysia through Imde Saeed to get us underway. Oh, Hong Kong, China, straight from the kickoff. Good scrambling defence there. It's a foot race. Herbert tying up, but he's just got enough pace to go in for his hat-trick. Made to work hard there, chased all the way by the Malaysian defender.
That's what Liam Herbert does very well. He finds himself in a bit of space, and he does have the legs to do it. Not sure there was too much support coming after him, but he had the legs to finish that one out. So fair play. That was a good opening second half try for Hong Kong, China.
Coombs, clinical off the boot, 4 from 4. And Herbert earns himself a well-earned rest after a hat-trick of tries. Good contestable restart again. It's been batted back for Hong Kong, China. Wobbly old pass. Mbaye Oana carries strongly, gets met with some good resistance, but recycles well. Dancing around and gets on the outside. Arms free. Strong support line by Nardoni. Good linking play here from Hong Kong, China. And it'll be Rory Stewart-Cox goes in for another. Winning the physical battles and then having the skills to find the speed.
Yeah, well-earned team try there from Hong Kong, China. Big carries from Nardoni and Mabai Oyana as well. Just allowing this man, Rory Stewart-Cox, to get in.
Coombs adds another one. 5 from 5 off the boot. 35-0. Hong Kong, China putting on a sevens clinic.
We say just on the rotation of subs here. Max Denmark makes his way to the field as well.
Oh, great tap back there by Hong Kong, China. That's fallen for Malaysia. And they've recycled it. Here's an opportunity. Great ball on the inside, but it's just gone to ground. Had half a chance there.
Yeah, Malaysia just getting a little bit overexcited with that one. Seen the half a break and space and probably just offloaded a little bit. Forced it a bit too much on that occasion.
Yeah, they've been on the back foot for a lot of games, so can't blame them for having a crack, but unfortunately it didn't come off for them there. As Coombs leads the field and he'll be replaced by
Brian Phillips.
Yep, in line, thank you. His first act will be to feed this midfield scrum. Switches back down the blind side. Finds Harry Sayers, who puts on a couple of fins. Gets an offload away. Good support play from the new man Phillips. Gets himself a try. Some brave covering defence there from MD Said, but unfortunately looks to have injured himself in the process.
Yeah, some lovely link play there between Brian Phillips and Harry Sayers. Harry Sayers is a big man. He's fast, he's powerful. He was able to fend off two there and just took a knee then as he offloaded for the finish by Brian Phillips.
Kicks away, so first miss from Hong Kong, China. It was a tough one out wide, to be fair. They've got a 40-0 lead. So we see Sayers again, a couple of big handoffs and brave attempt to get across there and cover, but looks to have injured himself in the process. So just a short break while the medical staff come onto the pitch. Another contender for hairstyle of the tournament.
James Christie added to the list.
Yeah.
I reckon we could get an award going for it.
Yeah. Local hairdressers have been getting through their bleach supplies.
Very important today, getting the hydration on as well. As we did mention, temperatures are in the 30s today with the added humidity and the sprinkle of rain here and there as well. They've got it all here.
Running through the range of local conditions here in Changshu.
Good to see the Malaysian pair back on his feet as well, just making his way to the line.
Yeah, it's nice to see him getting off. They had the stretcher out there, but he's walking off under his own steam, so that's a good sign. Phillips will get us underway. Came on the field as a substitution and scored with one of his first touches. Three minutes to go. Malaysia are going to have to dig deep here. Hong Kong, China doing a great job at the kickoffs, winning the ball in the air consistently. And found some space, but deliberate knock on, and I think they might go for the card here. It's a 2-on-1, definite try scoring opportunity.
Yeah, captain there, Rasley, getting a yellow card for Malaysia.
Drawing pass, and they'll go in by Oana. Good reward, he's worked hard today.
Yeah, he's put in some big hits as well in defence, big carries in attack. He's a key man for Hong Kong, China. But again, it's just the interlink play that Hong Kong, China have.
Yeah, time on the ball and good cohesion. Phillips goes short this time. Oh, well taken by Sayers. Elliott through the middle, backs himself, and a strong finish from Blake Elliott. Puts the lead over 50 off the back of some great work at the kickoff by Harry Sayers. Elliott steps up and adds the extras to his own try.
Yeah, it's a real key skill that Hong Kong, China have refined over the last few seasons, is competing for their kickoff. And as you see, you've got big men like Nardoni, McCullough and Sayers that are getting up for them high ball. On that occasion, Sayers just lovely receiving it and offloading to Elliott for the finish.
And a rare mistake from this Hong Kong China machine. So opportunity now for Malaysia. They haven't had a lot of possession in the last 4 or 5 minutes. See if they can cook something up on halfway with a set piece play. Going to roll some subs on for them first. Zanudin. Oh, sorry, is it Rusley, the captain? Oh, he's come off as, yeah, Rusley back on the field. Yep. So they're back to their full complement. Drops the ball off on the inside to Abu Qasim. Line speed from Hong Kong, China forces Malaysia back on the inside, and Rusley gets isolated on the carry. Blake Elliott taps and goes quickly. Sayers offloads to Phillips. Phillips backs himself, sees the space, and he'll go in for a second try. Right on the hooter.
Yeah.
Kick to put it over 60, and he's done that. So a comprehensive victory for Hong Kong, China. Malaysia worked hard,
That concludes the
but
match. The final
this Hong Kong-China outfit are relentless.
Yeah, as you mentioned as well, they just put on a display of sevens, an absolute clinic in the way that they connect with each other, the support play, and just the way they have refined all their set piece as well. They're a very enjoyable team to watch, and I'm sure there will be many a team who will be watching them as well and looking to chase them down as this tournament progresses.
Coming up next is the men's Group B match between UAE and India.
Next up, we'll have India versus the UAE.
Team UAE is in the red jerseys. Team India is
India in
in the
the
jerseys.
royal blue with white shorts, and UAE white shirts with black shorts.
Yeah, UAE opened their first game with a good win, convincing win for them.
Muhammad Ali in 7, a real danger man, speedster, and then they've got the mercurial Nico Volavola, the playmaker. Also had a strong game.
Yeah, Oisin Fagan on the kicking duties today.
The imposing figure of Amosi beside him. Big man that made some powerful carries in the first outing. He goes deep. And India look to work their way out of their own half. Pass goes to ground, unfortunately. Punia had a tough one to catch there. So first opportunity for the UAE.
Yeah, good defensive pressure there off the kickoff. It's UAE coming up together, putting that pressure on India, forcing the error.
They'll need to work hard here, India. A lot of field to cover with only 4 men in the back line.
Yeah, India newly promoted to the Asia Series this year.
Just a little bit off on the timing. The intention was all right. Found a bit of space on the inside shoulder, but the connection between the passer and the ball runner Punia just slightly off there. And Khatri coming on in number 10, early replacement for India. Tobias Oakley to feed the scrum.
Toby's a long time on the series for UAE, and he'll always play with a smile on his face.
Big blind side here for the UAE if he looks to sneak down there. So good attacking position here for the UAE, and he does go blind, well covered. And it's the big man, Amosi. He just powers through, not stopping him from that distance.
Yeah, he makes it look easy at times, Amosi. Just got a great presence around the field as well, the big physicality. Just finds it hard for the defenders to take him down, especially 5 meters out from the try lines. Good finish from Amosi off that scrum as well.
His fellow Fijian mate, Volavola, steps up and slots it through. So 7-0 the UAE. Yeah, as you mentioned, has the size, but also the awareness and the instincts to see the space. Fagan puts up a contestable kick. It's been batted back towards India's side, but they're under a bit of pressure here. And they get a quick penalty. Can they break out? Punia carries it into the contact. India First real period of possession. Here's a half chance for them. Oh, and that's a pretty rough pass. It's actually something that hampered them in their first matchup, just the accuracy of that last pass in particular.
Yeah, it seems to have seeped into this game as well. They just can't find the hands on the last pass.
Bit of excitement on when you create an overlap, and it's just about being composed and executing the skill. UAE through Oakley. Fine vola, puts on a little bit of a step and some footwork. Oh, great skills there by Nico vola. Bounces inside one.
Yeah, good work off the scrum there. Toby Oakley just drawing in the defenders a little bit, finding the centre man, Nico vola. Not his usual position. This year he seems to be out in the centre position, but allows him that space, use his footwork, step back inside and accelerate under the posts, get him a try, and a converted one of that.
Looks like he might have had quite a vigorous warm-up with the old headband there. I'm not sure what that's about, but it's working for him.
I'm not sure if that's another one for the hairstyle.
Yeah, well, are artificial aids allowed? And secured well by India. Punia links with Singh. Look to find some space up the middle. Here he is again, Punia, in that distinctive yellow headgear. Oh, and there's been a wee knock on at the base there. So they've just really struggled to get out of their own territory so far, India.
Yeah, just struggling for that forward momentum a little bit. They tend to be going backwards or lateral, and they just need a bit of injection forward, a bit of pace and strength, a few ball carriers, just to set a bit of a platform for themselves to attack.
Opted to roll some subs on early. Javed Hussain in number 8, one of them. But Oakley to feed for the UAE. Finds vola again. And Muhammad Ali drops a pass initially, but retains it. Good work over the ball there from Punia, and gets a penalty for his side. Here's a chance for India. But snuffed out quite quickly there by UAE.
Yeah, good tackle there by Manguero to get him into touch. But also good turnover on the far end for India, as they've closed down Muhammad Ali quite well early on.
Do well there. Manguero wins the ball, but mistake. So probably the first set piece opportunity that India have had inside UAE's half. Been under pressure, trailing 14-0, but if they can get a try here, they'll feel like they're right back in this one. Be Singh to feed the ball for them. Can they find an edge here? Oh, just dropped it cold. They've retained possession initially, but it's gone down.
Yeah, just their handling skills, handling errors, just killing the momentum for India as well. They've found it hard in the first opening game as well, just to hold possession.
Yeah, executing those basics. Key in this format. It's a fairly unforgiving game, Sevens. One mistake and you're in trouble. Vola sees some space for the speedster, Muhammad Ali. Here's the foot race. How's the bounce? Oh, picks it up well, and reaches over, try time.
Yeah, great try, great finish there from Muhammad Ali. Nico Volavola just spotting that space. He knows the pace that Muhammad Ali has. He knows that he can win that foot race as he did and finished well there for UAE.
Yeah, good awareness there. Knows his teammates are fastest on the field.
Outlet on the edge.
And that's a lovely conversion from out wide. So UAE, strong first half, 21-0 up, 3 converted tries. And they'll be happy with that 7 minutes of work.
Yeah, good consistency here from UAE as well. Connected well as a team. As I said, there's been 7 new debutants for them. So they're building nicely now throughout the day. Connecting well, working through the phases, and unfortunately India just not able to maintain possession when they do have it. Just their handling errors letting them down. Just the basic skills, as you said, because we know there is talent in that team.
Yep, and working hard off the ball for each other to create those opportunities, but yeah, definitely need to nail that catch pass. Sun breaking through again as we await the start of the second half.
Yeah, a bit of that midday heat now really coming to play against the players as well. It's another factor. You're playing out there, the heat and humidity.
Must be some absolute scorchers over in the UAE that you've had in your time.
Yeah, absolutely. Currently at the moment. Yeah, the summers can be a lot of intense heat and humidity as well. But as I said, these players on both sides have probably prepped well for these conditions over the last few months.
So it'll be India get us underway. They get up and compete, and they've won the ball back. So strong start for them. Nice little show and go here, and they've found space up the middle. It'll be Khatri who goes in for India. Great start from India in the second half. That'll be a good boost for them.
Yeah, Khatri, he's a dangerous man, all right, for India, but UAE just not getting anyone up high on them kickoffs, so it's all to compete for.
Singh adds the extras, so 21 points to 7. Is that the momentum shift that the India need?
I'm sure they'll look to do the same again, compete for these kickoffs.
Yeah, they've gone the same way. How's the kick? It's good, but UAE get hands on it, and they've knocked it into touch. Oh, not according to the touch judge. So just a bit of debate about who put that one over the sideline.
Not sure if you got a hand to it or not.
Well, apparently he did. So it'll be the UAE to throw it in. Connor Morrell on for them in number 12. Throw is askew, and here's another opportunity for India. They carry strongly, and good support play here from India. They'll go in for a second back-to-back. Sabah in number 3. Off the initial break from Khatri. So this match is turned on its head in the space of 2 minutes after half time.
Yeah, India have come out in the second half, all guns blazing here as well. As I said, they're competing hard for them kickoffs, and it's just killing UAE there. And then the last 2 times, even though they had the line out, just went a bit askewed from Toby Oakley's throw in. But it's all to play for here.
Just shows the way these sevens games can swing quite quickly. Kickoffs to the left have been effective for India, so they'll keep going with it. How's that one? Wobbly old one, but it's fallen back for Vola. And he's looking to find some space on the edge to link up with the speedster. Here he is, Muhammad Ali. Puts the gats on, brushes off one. Great scrambling defence from India, but gets the ball away from Vola. What a try that is. Just when we thought the momentum had shifted, Vola and Muhammad Ali combined for an excellent try.
That was very impressive there from Muhammad Ali. Excellent piece of work there initially from Nico Vola just to weave himself in around the middle, get a 2v1, get the ball to the danger man, and he did the hard work down the tram line, but he's managed to stay on his feet and get that lovely offload back in to Nico Vola to finish.
Good scramble from India here to get back, but just had the composure and skill set to pop that ball on the inside. Knew Vola would be there supporting him. Fagan adds the extras and we're back to a 14-point lead. Oh, big hit there, but a little bit high. So India sweep back onto attack. Dagar carries into contact. Khatri pressured at the base and the ball's been knocked through by Connor Morale. Hacked it ahead. Fallen for India though, and they've found some space up the middle. Good work at the breakdown by Vola to make a mess of it.
Yeah, some good hits there from Conor Morale as well. Good work rate since he came on. A little mention to his sister as well, Carmela Morale, playing England under 20s.
Wow, talented family.
Yeah, playing her Premiership rugby with Loughborough. Still very young as well. So very good sporting family.
Good attacking opportunity here for the UAE. Soaked up a bit of pressure at the beginning of the second half. And Oakley backs himself. A great wee snipe there from the base. Shrugs off one and then has the pace to go in and put the game probably out of reach, you'd have to say.
Yeah, a little celebration there from Toby Oakley, and as mentioned earlier in the game, the opening round, he does like to go himself as well. If he sees an opportunity, he will go. Well experienced player, and a great finish from him off that scrum there.
Oh, bounced off the woodwork, but gone over. Just saw the defender around the base had overcommitted to the outside and propped back off that right foot.
A few substitutes here as well for UAE.
So both are in number 9, is it?
Yeah, Gerard both up.
Substitute to the sideline.
Yeah, it's not a place you want to be as a player when you just get on the field and then you're marching off again. But that's sevens rugby. 2 minutes and you'll learn.
Yeah. Yeah, margin for error very slim here. Everything gets magnified.
Yeah, it's very unforgiving.
And Singh gets a free kick, taps and goes. Looks to find the speedsters out wide. Oh, another high tackle there. So India on a roll here. Morale with a strong tackle. But India have retained position. Here we go.
Aaron Duvall there, a big tackle again.
Cattree fires a pass inside, but it's been dropped. And then after the mistake, he held onto the ball on the ground, so penalty to the UAE. Volleyball says kick it out. And they found the good touch. This will be the final play. UAE to feed a line out just outside the Indian 22. Volla. Didn't really look like there was much on, so but through and win anyway. So can India finish with a flourish here? Pass is a little bit behind, but they've retained possession for now. Strong defence coming through from the UAE and a counter ruck. India looking to find some space on the right. They've got a man overlap, but the defence has tracked across well initially. Good ball on the inside. Who's got the pace? Oh, UAE snuff out another attack, so good finish from them defensively to back up the work they did on attack. You can see the players are out on their feet there.
Yeah, that was a good end there. Good finish as well for India. Just again, probably story of their morning a little bit, just the handling errors letting them down. But they did well to come back in the second half, capitalise and get their 2 tries at the start of the second half. But it was UAE who came back again and showed maybe a bit more of their experience at this level as well to finish strong, 35-14.
Yeah, as you say, the experience there when they were under a bit of pressure. Volla came up with a great play into play with Muhammad Ali. So next up, another of the tournament heavyweights, Japan up against Singapore.
Team Japan is in black jerseys. Team Singapore is
Japan
in black
wearing
jerseys.
the white strip for this one, Singapore in the red. Japan, as we come to expect, relentless in their execution in the first game. So Singapore will need to be right on the money to compete here.
Yeah, Singapore going down to UAE in the first opening game for them. But they had moments for sure. I'm sure they'll be looking to work on them in this game against Japan. Japan also had a very impressive opening start here in Chungchai.
Yamaguchi to get us underway for Japan. Good contestable kick, but it's been knocked on, so Sri Lanka first opportunity. Oh, and a big tackle there, but it's high, so Singapore look to break out of the 22. Good carry and fast ruck ball there. Trying to play out from deep. Nice little grubber through from Jeffreyden. How's the bounce? It's fallen for Japan, and now playing under knock-on advantage. Spied some space up the middle. Where's the support? It's Karevi, but he's lost the ball, so a bit messy at the start of this game. And Singapore backing themselves. Yeah, good technique over the ball from Japan there to win the breakdown penalty. Singaporean runner got isolated.
Yeah, initially good work there from Singapore just to maintain possession as well and just work through a few phases. They got a little bit messy on Japan's side and seem to get some structure again now. Just getting in over the breakdown, winning that ball back as well.
Miyasaka to feed the ball for Japan, and they've looked to come down the blind side. Links well with Yamaguchi. Good hands to pick it up off his shoes there, and Japan will go in for the opening try. Very hard to see the numbers on these Japanese jerseys at the moment.
Yeah, good finish there, I think, from Ishikawa for Japan.
Wide kick. And it's gone across the face, so Japan 5-0. Great skills there, dropping pass.
Just a little bit of a pick-up off the feet there, but did well to hold possession, get the ball out to Nishiwaka. Finish that one.
Oh, great work at the kickoff, but it's fallen back into Singapore's channel. Carried into contact by Liao. Cleared from the base by Key, who finds William. Singapore trying to work their way out of their territory. They've been held up there though. Mole, and the ball's come back. And they've conceded a penalty. Okay, so obviously his knees hit the ground and he didn't release. So opportunity here for Singapore to clear their line.
Yes, Singapore just getting in a better groove now in this game as well, just holding possession. They've got quick ruck speed as well.
Jeffreyden finds a good touch, gets him into the Japanese half for the first time. Liao needs to find his jumper. Manages to. Wraps around. Finds Jeffreyden. Does a show and go. Oh, and a dangerous pass there, and it's been well read by Japan. Miyasaka goes in.
Yeah, it was well-read intercept there by Japan. Just unfortunate for Singapore, they had the right idea, just unfortunately it was a bit more of a readable one than that. So Japan capitalizing on that intercept. Miyasaka with the try for Japan.
And Yamaguchi adds the extras, so 12 points to 0. Good read, but also the athleticism to snatch it out of the air.
This is what we said with the Japan side earlier in the day as well. They'll look for every opportunity to punish.
Big Karefi gets up there and knocks one back for Japan, but it's eventually come back for Singapore. Jeffreyden puts some footwork on, good strength, gets a pass out of the contact. As Singapore advance the ball up towards the 10-metre line, can they find some space here? Nice short ball, but it's been knocked on in that second attempt. Got to his feet and tried to play the ball again, but Natani knocked it on in the process. Not happy about it.
No. Yeah, Jonathan Wong just with some great lines there. Good forward momentum from Singapore, but he tried to release and go again, but just got caught for a knock on.
Miyasaka to feed the scrum here. They opt for the wee grubber kick. Singapore got that one covered. but it'll
back there.
be brought back. So good defensive read from Singapore and urgency to get back and cover it. Jeffrey is going to take this 22, belt it down the field. He's found some good space back there. The ball's bounced awkwardly for Japan.
Good tackle there from good chase as well from Singapore. Put on the pressure again.
Karifi gets over and cleans out the breakdown nicely. Looking for some space down this left edge. Oh, it's a fairly casual pass there from Karifi, but Japan retained possession and a little bit of footwork there, and he skipped through the gap.
Yeah, good try there again from Nishikawa. Just wearing down the defence of Singapore on the edge here. And he just finds himself skipping through the middle, through the defenders for a breakaway try there.
19-0 at half-time to Japan, but they've had to work a lot harder than they did in their first match. Singapore have had their moments, they've put them under a bit of pressure. Just when they have had their half opportunities, Japan's converted theirs, and unfortunately for Singapore, the final pass or the final play hasn't fallen their way.
Yeah, for sure. I think Singapore would be quite happy with how they've come out in the start of this game. They've held possession quite well. They've worked hard at the rucks. And their defensive effort is putting Japan under pressure. As you said, Japan are just capitalising on some of them opportunities, like the intercepts and a couple of little weak defensive moments from Singapore. But they're making them work for it.
All set for a restart in the second half here. It'll be Singapore through Jeffrey to get us underway. Singapore toiling hard in the first 7 minutes, but not being able to get over the line. And that's not going to help their cause. Ball's gone out on the full. So an opportunity for Japan to run a set play midfield. I'm sure they've got something creative cooked up here. They're a well-drilled side. Karifi runs a switch play. And they come back to the numbers. Out towards the right, and good footwork. Powerful carry up into the 22. Recycle quickly. Gets a one-on-one. Backs himself. Try time. That'll be Takamoto for Japan.
Yeah, showing their experience, as we mentioned earlier there, off that set piece there, the penalty. Just working it up, doing a switch play back inside. Working it through the hands there, and again, staying going down, attacking that same channel, just tiring out the defense there from Singapore. Well, great finish there from Takamoto.
Great conversion from out wide as well.
Yeah, awkward angle there, but excellent conversion. You see the defensive effort here, just unfortunately slipping out of them tackles. Just too powerful there in attack, Japan.
So Japan get up, well controlled by Singapore. Finds that man Jeffreyden again, throws a nice ball on the inside. Oh, and that's a bit reckless there. But they've won themselves a penalty.
Yeah, just taking out the man there as well, but was a bit of a risky one. Back in your 5-meter line, you don't really want to be playing with the ball too much back there.
Miguel William finds a good touch up towards the 10-meter line. What can Singapore cook up here? Japan decide to roll on some subs. Opt to go to the back, and they've found their jumper, so good work initially. Playmaker Jeffreyden shows and goes. Oh, great piece of footwork there. Does he have the pace? Yes, he does. Class act. Shows the skills that got him a run in the RPL competition.
Yeah, fantastic effort there from Jeffreyden. Just to show his little show and go, quick acceleration off the mark as well. He's seen the gap, went for it, but excellent work there for Singapore. And the efforts there from Hidayat Jeffreyden.
Yeah, piece of individual brilliance was needed, and he came up with it. Looking to add the extras to his own try.
He is a key man for Singapore as well. He's had a lot of involvement in open play as well. So, as you said, looked for that little stop-start. Lovely sidestep and found acceleration through the Japanese defence.
And he'll get us back underway. Switches to the right and finds some space there. So clever play to drive Japan back. And they've lost the ball in the contact, so another opportunity for Singapore. Good vision there to spot the space and exploit it, and then the chase was good to put some pressure on the ball carrier.
Yeah, a couple of little mistakes there creeping in for Japan as well, just unlikely mistakes for them, but Singapore have good attacking opportunity here.
Put some fresh legs on as well, so here's an opportunity for Singapore. Can they finish this one strongly? Bit of pressure at the base, but they get the ball away. Ball's bobbled backwards, but retaining possession. Amran clears from the base. Half a chance here if he can get the ball away. And Singapore pressing hard and just got isolated. Great work over the ball from Japan. Now a chance for them to break out from deep. Linking on the inside. And injecting a bit of pace now. Singapore scrambling hard to get back, but the support play from Japan is excellent. And they go the length of the field.
Yeah, and that's just classic sevens as well, where you can just be punished of a second, and Singapore were 5 meters from the line, just that extra roll on the ground. He was trying to buy time for his teammate to come. Gave that opportunity for Japan to counterattack, and just fantastic support play. You can just see off the shoulder, right, left, the support is there, as they run the length of the field, score a try.
Excellent support play, but a horrible kick.
Yeah.
Koga must have worn himself out in the process of scoring that try, because he's absolutely shanked it from right in front.
Yeah, you can just see the interlink play between them in, as I say, that support network lines just linking up very nicely together.
And hasn't gone the 10, so opportunity for Singapore. It'll be Amran, the playmaker, with the tap. Finds Jeffreyden. Tries to work some magic. Good hands there to pick it up. But unfortunately, went forward.
Give it to Bua, just a little bit ahead of that line there. Caught for the forward pass.
So final play of this match, Japan to feed a scrum on halfway. Centre field options left and right. Yeah, the timing just slightly off there. Very flat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's knock on. So that'll be it. Japan victorious, 31-7. Made to work a lot harder for it in this match than their previous fixture. And I think Singapore will take a bit of confidence out of the way they were able to pressure this clinical Japanese side. So didn't have it all their own way, and they scored an excellent try through Jeffreyden. But in the end, Japan take an emphatic win.
Yeah, as you mentioned there, Singapore, I think, will take a lot of confidence from that performance. They did take a lot away from, I think, their opening game against UAE as well. They worked on a lot of defensive efforts there as well. As Jeffreyden getting his try against Japan, which got them on the scoreboard as well. So they'll be pretty happy, I think, with their performance in that one.
So it'll be the home team up next. China taking on Kazakhstan. For those who weren't listening earlier, Kazakhstan newly promoted to this level. China, one of the mainstays, had a good build-up, played in some European Sevens tournaments and looked pretty impressive in their first up win. Korea ran them close before China pulled away.
Coming up next is men's
It'll be good to see a big physical battle here as well between these two teams. We've seen it with China and Korea. Kazakhstan have some big physical men as well.
Team China is in red jerseys. Team Kazakhstan is in white jerseys.
身穿红色球衣的是
Kazakhstan,
中国队，身穿白色球衣的是哈萨克斯坦队。
Kazakhstan will kick us off. Be even off in number 8. Referee Craig Chan, an experienced match official. First possession for China. And excellent work over the ball from Kazakhstan to win an early breakdown penalty.
Shipitsin, he also had a good impact in game 1 as well. Very physical man in defence and attack as well. So great turnover there. Get possession back early on.
Yeah, good technique and a strong body over the ball, so opportunity for Lukmanov to feed the scrum. Looks for his support. Finds Ivanov. Ball's a bit slow, but Kazakhstan holding on to it. And still retaining position here. Can they find an edge? China bringing some good line speed. Looking to find the width. Sustained period of possession from Kazakhstan, but they're going backwards at the moment. Have they found half a space here? Fakes a wee basketball pass over the top. Links on the inside. Here we go for Kazakhstan. Ball's presented nicely. And they're playing under penalty advantage now. China got up offside there, so some good early pressure from Kazakhstan.
Yeah, Alexander Belishov doing some nice work there. As you said, a little bit of a show and go. Earned himself a few meters as well. But some good attack play there. You can see Kazakhstan are very clinical, very patient as well with their breakdown. They're getting there quick. They're securing the ball and maintaining possession. Lukmanov, captain for this series.
Ball's gone behind them, but he manages to clear. Just on the back foot a little bit now. And nice little offload off the deck. Here come Kazakhstan up towards the 22. Ivanov carries strongly. Looking a bit lost behind the ruck, but they're retaining possession. Shapitsan takes it into contact. Finds Lukmanov, puts the ball on the boot. I'm not sure if that was the option, but it's an awkward one for China. And here they go. Good scrambling defence here. It's a foot race, but it'll be Huang in number 6. Goes all the way.
Yeah, Ouchi Wang. A 90-meter run there to linger under the post and score the try.
Be a bit frustrating there for Kazakhstan. They'd had all the possession for the first 3.5 minutes and then kicked it away, really.
Yeah, there's some great play there. Ivanov, he did well to hold on to the ball. He had a one-handed catch through. He was shooting through the line. Got a great break. And they got good forward momentum. I think they were just maybe a little bit impatient there for a finish and chose to kick.
Some great work, though, by Huang. Bounce was a little bit awkward, but once he got hold of that ball, showed some good footwork and pace to go the length of the field. And they get up and bat one back. China have been good in that element of the game. Shan looking to find some space, but he's been turned over at the breakdown.
Shapitsan again.
Ivanov links up with Lukmanov. Looking to drag this Chinese defence across. And they've won another breakdown penalty. Tackler not rolling away there.
Yeah, Kromov just getting that ball a little bit isolated, but they're still doing well. They're holding possession well, Kazakhstan.
Ivanov finds touch inside the Chinese half. Can they get themselves back into this game? Minute and a half left in this first half. They've worked hard. And Lukmanov with the throw. Goes middle and finds his jumper. Playing under advantage now. China up offside. And they'll go for a scrum. So good attacking platform here.
Yeah, good work there at the line out as well. Kazakhstan just looking to bring it down, using their forward pack as well. You can see they're very good, strong, skillful men there that they have. Getting them to get a few meters on China as well.
Yeah, drove hard through the middle. So here's the chance to level things up with less than a minute in this first half. Lukmanov feeds the scrum, changes directions. Oh, nice stepping there. Here we go. Kazakhstan in. Try time for Ivanov. Good reward from him. He's toiled hard in this first half.
He has, Ivanov there. Great step back in and just use that acceleration again. But good vision from Lukmanov as well off that scrum just to change direction. It looked a little bit risky at moments, but it paid off there. And I think that was definitely bearing the fruits there of their hard work of the first half.
Kicks away. We've still got time for a restart. Yeah, as you say, saw it wasn't on there, so switch back. And then a nice step and some good acceleration from Ivanov. And he'll kick us off, telling his boys the plan. Goes deep. Sun finds some space, hits his speedster, and it'll be Lee steaming down the sideline, brings the local crowd to their feet.
Zhu Lee, impressive again, similar to the first try as well, just getting that space on the outside and they have the legs to burn there. Hasn't put it down.
Just eating up the clock, yeah. Getting a bit of a breather before he gets another 2-minute breather.
Yeah. And this is again just, I suppose, the experience of China, where they will begin to punish. They'll find that space on the outside and they'll use it.
Yeah, very competitive first half. Kazakhstan putting China under pressure initially, but they've scored 2 long-range tries to go into half-time with a 14-5 lead. Both their tries coming from deep inside their own half after they'd sustained some phases of pressure from Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan are playing smart rugby as well. You can see there, even when their first try here for China was just that kick from Kazakhstan into the space for Huang to finish a 90-meter sprint in try.
So we'll switch back here, Ivanov. And a great breakout here. That's a slick offload.
Zhu Lee with the finish there. Just had the legs on the Kazakhstan players there. The end of the first half.
Kazakhstan using all the time available. China ready to get the game going again. When it is time on, it'll be Lee, I think. Yi. Jiwen Li Yi to get us underway, substitute. Ball goes over the back of the lifting pod, but well secured by Kazakhstan, who carry strongly through Belashov. Big looping pass, looking to find some space out here on the left. China opting not to contest at the breakdown, just holding the defensive shape. Kazakhstan trying to work their way out of their own half. Oh, good show and go here. The big man, he's gone through. Kromov. What a play from him.
Excellent from Kromov, Igor Kromov, with a fantastic finish there. A great start for Kazakhstan there. You can see they come out there in the second half with a bit of intensity. They've got the fire again. They've a few new substitutes come in as well.
Yeah, great injection there from Kromov.
You just feel China have maybe taken the foot off the gas there as well in defense. They two defenders just got caught out on that one there.
Yeah, they've been quite disciplined, China, not contesting lost causes at the rucks when the ball was already secured. But as you say, two of them went in there, and that was a great show and go.
Great acceleration through there, Igor Kromov.
Ball secured by China, but some pressure coming through from Kazakhstan. China trying to work their way out of their half. They'll need to be patient and disciplined here. Good, strong tackle there. But didn't roll away. So China working their way towards this left-hand flank, trying to find some space, and they have, and they'll go through. It'll be Yi. Substitution at half-time.
Yeah, who won Li? Who won Yi? There at the finish for China. So just skipped through the outside centre there as well, the outside shoulder, and had the legs on him as well, just to get through for that try.
And he'll add the extras to his try, so 21 points to 10. China just starting to stretch away a little bit now. Put up a contestable kick, and they've timed their jump well, and it's fallen back for China. Great work at the kickoff there. It'll be Li that goes in.
Shuibin Li. And this is an area I think China have really exploited as well, and we've seen it in game one, is the kickoffs, the way they compete for the kickoffs.
Yeah, I know a lot of these Chinese players have backgrounds in other sports, crossover athletes, so I'm wondering if a few of them might have been volleyball players or basketballers, the way they get up in the air. Timing of the air is excellent.
Might be a little bit of an influence from Sam Dixon as well. It was a bit of a signature of his as well.
Yeah, good point. Sam Dixon, former New Zealand Sevens player, the coach of this China team. Kazakhstan managed to secure this one though. Work to do for them. It's going sideways at the moment, but strong into the contact. Good chop tackle there from China, gives them an opportunity to compete, but Kazakhstan have done well on the ground. Gets driven back. China's defence coming up strongly, but they've left a little bit of a seam. And they've won themselves a penalty, Kazakhstan. Tackler not rolling away there. So here we go. They tap and go quickly, show and go. Shipistan. carries picked up well there. Run the switch play and find some space. Kazakhstan. Nazarbayev, he's all by himself. Does he have the pace? Oh, he's just tapped down at the end, retains his feet though. And Kazakhstan go over.
Great effort there from Kazakhstan. You could see the link play there initially. Started from number 6 again. Working way back through, turns to Beck. Then again to finisher who made a great breakthrough, Nazarbayev, and just offload again, or not an offload, it was more of a pick off the back to finish.
Yeah, some good work there. Repeat efforts from guys late in the game. Less than a minute to go. Did well to retain his balance here. And it was, Twasumdek.
Yeah, Sitov there just got the finish on that one.
China look to work their way out. Big strong carry there from Shubin Lee. But the ruck cleaner's gone off their feet, so another opportunity for Kazakhstan to finish this game strongly. Vasilov in 10 opts for the scrum.
I think it's a notable mention to say, Kazakhstan have just been promoted into the Asia Series and they're more than holding their own up here against one of the top teams like China as well. So,
yeah, good point.
Commendable effort from them as well.
Vasilov clears the ball from the vase. Put the ball on the boot. How's it going to bounce? Bounces for... Oh, it doesn't bounce for China. They're under a bit of pressure now. Kazakhstan getting over that ball and competing, and they've won a breakdown penalty. Taps and goes quickly, but he hasn't gone on the mark. But now they have. Oh, big tackle there. Two-man tackle. Drives the Kazakhs back. But they'll go in.
She pits in again.
Good reward. He's toiled hard in this game. Been out there for the entirety of the match. His work rate's been impressive. And time's up, unfortunately, for Kazakhstan, but they finished strongly.
Yeah, exciting game there, Kazakhstan and China. Good to see Kazakhstan putting in a big shift against a side with such experience like China as well.
Yeah, definitely not out of their depth at this level. So the final pool match of round 2 for the men's draw. We'll see Korea up against Sri Lanka. This should be a cracker as well. These two sides look to be quite evenly matched.
Yeah, this will be an interesting test. Both sides with a good outfit on either side. Good physicality from Korea we've seen earlier in the day. Sri Lanka as well were very impressive with their link play.
Sri Lanka showing the benefits of their full-time sevens program and a very impressive first up win. Korea pushed China hard, but ultimately lost narrowly. So they'll be looking to get their account underway, but they'll have to play very well to compete with a very well organised and structured Sri Lankan side. Bit of gardening going on out on the pitch at the moment.
Yeah, big shout out to China Rugby Union as well, the host here, making sure that pitch is in immaculate condition as well for the Rugby Emirates 7 series.
After this, we'll have a 20-minute break, which I'm quite excited about.
A well-earned one. I don't know which is harder, playing or commentating.
And here they come, Korea in their white strip, Sri Lanka in the green.
Coming up next is a men's group same match between Sri Lanka and Korea.
接下来即将进行男子 C 组的比赛，由斯里兰卡对阵韩国。
Team Sri Lanka is in green jerseys. Team Korea is in white jerseys.
身穿绿色球衣的是斯里兰卡队，身穿白色球衣的是韩国队。
Sri Lanka coached by Peter Wood, former New Zealand Sevens player. Korea, Yoon Kwon Woo. Looks like it will be Korea to kick us off. It'll be Kim Hyun-jin for the Koreans. Kim hangs it up high, gives his chasers an opportunity to contest, but well taken in by the Sri Lankans. And they'll have first opportunity with the ball. But looking to work their way from deep inside their own half. Korea defence holding firm so far. Sri Lanka showing good composure, ball in hand. And a nice little kick over the top to find some space. But all they've found is the Korean cover defence, and it's the speedster, Jang. Ambitious to try and beat him in a foot race. Here he is, Jang. Finds support from O. Also dangerous ball in hand. Kim to Jang. Does Korea have an opportunity? Nice little ball back on the inside, and Korea pressing hard. Good cover from Sri Lanka. But there was a forward pass spotted by the AR back.
Yeah, some evenly matched sides here. You can see some good link play from Korea. Sri Lanka just keeping their composure in defence as well.
Yeah, an even start by these sides. They look to be well matched. As we get set for a scrum feed on Sri Lanka's 10-metre line. Well secured at the base. Korea getting in contest at the breakdown, but it's come back for Sri Lanka again. Straight, powerful carry by the Sri Lankans, gets them up to halfway. Korean defence bringing some line speed, but they've left a seam, and Sri Lanka get on the front foot, playing under penalty advantage now. Koreans getting offside. And Srinath carries strongly. And another penalty. So back-to-back penalties putting Korea under pressure. Sri Lanka looking to open their account. Show and go, and a strong finish there. Sri Lanka will go in for the opener.
Yeah, Ranko Gadara with the finish there for Sri Lanka, but it was well worked through. Efforts there through the middle. To say it was penalty, 2 penalties in a row given away from Korea. But excellent footwork from Sri Lanka. They're really jinking back inside, using their footwork to get through the Korean defence and ask questions of them.
Yeah, good work there from Ranko Gadara. Extras added. Discipline had been quite good from Korea initially, and then they coughed up back-to-back penalties, which puts them under a lot of pressure. Important they secure this kick-off and get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, both teams tend to have a very different style of sevens, but still very evenly matched.
Fallen well for Korea. And a strong carry here from Korea. Looking to link, need some support. That was Hwang Jong-wook. Korea up towards the 22. Can they find some space here? Sri Lankan defence holding firm so far. Draw and pass. Unfortunately, accuracy not there. Park.
Just a bit of a force knock on there.
Yeah.
From Kim, just unfortunate.
Good initial break from Hwang up the middle, but couldn't execute the skills to turn it into points.
Yeah, he had a good breakthrough there, but you could see all the defence, the Sri Lankan defence that got back very quickly. You can see the support work, and the work rate is very good from Sri Lanka.
Korean defender loses his feet, and they've conceded another penalty, so it's a danger man again, being well chased back, but he's going to have too much speed. And Ranko Gadara goes in for a second. They've shown the ability in this tournament to score from deep, Sri Lanka.
Yeah, good levels of fitness there as well. You could see anytime there's a quick tap penalty, they're gone. They're using the space as much as they have just to use their footwork, getting in through the middle. And the danger man there, Srinath Ranko Gadara, getting in for his second try as well.
As we mentioned earlier, Sri Lanka have a benefit of a full-time program now, and probably seeing some of those benefits in their conditioning. Look to be a very fit side. Chased all the way by O, but had enough pace to stretch away at the end. You go off for a well-earned break just before half-time. Replaced by Ibrahim, their other playmaker. Ball's come back for Korea, nice little offload. Holding the ball under some defensive pressure. Now they've found some space. And they've got space up the middle. Korea, it's Lee Junyi. And he'll go in, what a try.
Yeah, he did excellent weaving and sidestepping his way up through. Got some great pace as well to beat the defence of Sri Lanka. But great try there for Korea, get themselves on the board.
They've added the extras too, so after being under a lot of pressure in the first half, they've clawed their way back into it. Sri Lanka 12, Korea 7.
女士们、先生们，上半场的比赛已经结束，比分12-7，斯里兰卡队暂时领先。我们期待双方下半场的精彩对抗。谢谢各位。
Game in the balance here. Korea fighting their way back after Sri Lanka took an early 12-0 lead.
Yeah, it was good to get some points on the board in the first half as well there for Korea. They had some good efforts as well. You say it is very hot and humid out there. The work rate is excellent on both sides. As we said, they're kind of evenly matched teams, although be it very different styles of playing.
This first score in the second half will be critical. Huge man listening into the Sri Lankan huddle there on the left.
This is where it's really important to have depth in your squad as well, because sevens, you'll need plenty of reserves to come in the first half and the second half to make sure you see out a game, especially the likes of Sri Lanka. You could see they're taking off their gun man, give him a little rest and utilising the subs and the bench as best you can.
Game on a knife edge. Can Korea get themselves back to level or ahead? It's a poor restart. So they've got an opportunity on halfway now. Chance to show what they've cooked up on the training field. Set play. It'll be Lee who taps. Drifts across the field, puts some footwork on. Runs a double switch play. Here come Korea. Needs to get there quickly. And they've won a penalty. So Kim Hyunjin taps and goes quickly. Korea fighting hard to get back into this one. Strong carry, picks up and goes himself. Sri Lankan cover defence. Looks like they've got Jang covered, but he breaks through 2 tackles there. Great work from Jang. Can Korea find some space on the edge? But a footwork turns his defender inside out. Oh, and there's a knock on, and it could be deliberate. He'll go for the card. So Sri Lanka will be a man down for 2 minutes.
Yeah, you can just see that Korea in the start of that second half, they're almost aggressive in their attack there, the way they were using the pace and power to try and attack Sri Lankan defence. And they got through a couple of defenders, sped some good meters, and now they found themselves in good territory with 6 defenders for Sri Lanka.
Yep, so wisely they've opted to go for the scrum to exploit this numerical advantage. Yeah, clearly prevented a line break at least, maybe even a try there.
Yeah. Garamani in the bench for 2 minutes.
Lee feeds from the base, they clear away. Trying to find Jang, here he is, Jang Jong-min, he'll go in.
We've got a game in our hands.
Korea level this one up. Done it so many times in his sevens career. Jang got that pace on the outside. An Olympian in Tokyo a few years back.
Yeah, also skipper of the team this weekend. True leadership there as well.
Kicks just away, so all locked up, 12 all. Just has enough pace to get on the outside.
I had a word with him yesterday and I said, you know, who's the team to beat? But he looked at me and in confusion, he just said, all of the teams, of course.
Good answer.
I was like, yeah. But definitely gunning for Hong Kong, China as well. So, yeah. He had a mission anyway.
Some fresh legs coming on for Korea. Kim goes off. Gayan to throw, goes short, wraps around. Some good footwork there by Ibrahim initially. Gets Sri Lanka over the gain line. Kavindu in 15 carried well, and then Ibrahim links again. Sri Lanka looking for space up the middle, and they find some. As they work towards this left edge. And there's a kick there, interesting option. Kicked it to Jang, he's under a bit of pressure, but he'll use that pace to run himself out of trouble. Finds his support on the inside, and the ball's just been dropped cold. So, nothing wrong with the pass there. I think he just took his eye off it, unfortunately. So Korea under a lot of pressure now. With Sri Lanka to feed a scrum on the 22, 15 metres in from the left-hand touch.
Back to full complement as well.
Gayan feeds, finds Ibrahim. Sri Lanka carrying strongly into this Korean 22. Big moments in this match. Korean defence holding strong so far. And if they got over the ball at the breakdown, no. Sri Lanka through Ibrahim, nice little tip on there. Knock on in the contact, and it's a deliberate knockdown, so Korea will finish this match with 6 men.
Yeah, same happened before for Sri Lanka, happening again for Korea. There's nothing between these sides.
Good strong carry. And here we go, Ibrahim darts in the corner.
Yeah, well-earned efforts there for Sri Lanka. Worked hard for that one, just working the offload game as well, using the footwork, but punished there Korea on that occasion with Ibrahim in for the try.
Comes at a crucial time. He'll attempt to convert it from out wide. Kicks away, so still only 5 points in it. Korea down to 6 players though. About a minute, just over a minute to go. Sri Lanka in no hurry to restart this match.
Smart play.
Kicked it deep, so Korea will have an opportunity to try and break out from deep inside their own half. Here we go. Good link play on the inside there. Lee carries strongly. He's got support on the inside. Korea, does he have the wheels? Gets another pass away, and Lee will go in for Korea. Great try. And right in front of the sticks as well.
What an exciting finish for Korea there. Some great link play. You could see the turn on the afterburners as well. Just got the acceleration. Excellent support play between Lee. Get it under the sticks as well, so I'm sure.
Wind down the clock and use it all. And will they be restored to their full complement for this last play? There's the hooter, but we'll still have time for a kick-off.
Yeah, great link play there between Kim and Lee.
They've been over-eager and got in front of the kicker. Bad mistake there from Korea. Just needed to have their composure right on point there. So Sri Lanka will get one last chance. Game in the balance. Sri Lanka. They've got a 2-on-1 here. Lee gets across in cover. Makes a good tackle. Last play of this match. Ball's knocked on. So time up. So good defensive set there by Korea after making an error from the kickoff, and a great win for them.
Yeah, exciting 14 minutes there from both teams. Great effort. Korea coming out on top with that one, but what a fantastic display of sevens rugby on both sides. As you can see, players are out on their feet there. They've really worked hard.
Yeah, Korea dug deep down to 6 men and scored a try from 80 metres to win this game. And that'll be us for the next 20 minutes. Time for a break.
Yeah, so just rejoin us in 20 minutes again here. That wraps up the second round of the men's pool stages with Sri Lanka 17, Korea on top on 19. For the 2026 Asia Rugby Emirates 7 Series, tune back in 20 minutes for more of the action from the Women's 7 Series.